built a monster. No breath, no heartbeat, just static remains. Hollow reflections, ghosts in the cold. So come burn down my escape. I wanna feel it, come drag me into the void. Circuits decay. I'm sorry, but it's too late. You build a
Alrighty, happy Thursday evening, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where I'm from, East Coast, United States, USA, whatever you want to call it. I'm an American who is streaming sim racing. I am a niche of a niche of a niche. That being said, welcome. Let's have some fun. Tonight, we're going to be doing some more Project Motor Racing, and we're going to be focusing on the older cars. Now, it's going to be multi-class, so you can I'm going to give you options of what to do. I'm going to be focusing on the GTO class, because the GTO class is incredible. Especially the Merc. The Z28's my favorite car. However, it needs about 100 more horsepower. It needs a bit of a balancing, because it's just not fast enough for the class. But it's a fun car to drive. The Merc is the Mercury Cougar is a solid choice, because it's very comparable in its physics. It, just makes more power. And we like horsepower. It's a big part of why we don't like GT3s. They're algorithms on wheels. They're heavier. They don't make a whole lot of power. And they're very electronically assisted, which is fine. But the reason why they're so popular is because they're a very relatable car. They make people feel like they can have one. Anyway, let's jump right into it. Not waste any time. Ivan Diaz, too epic. I am pretty epic. I will take the compliment, though. I'm pretty damn epic. All right, let's jump in the Discord with our buddy Peter, and we're going to get right to racing. Hello, hello.
There he is.
There I am. Stupid thing did not refresh. There we go. All right, a little earlier than usual, but whatever. I got the time, you know?
Yep.
I will be streaming for the majority of tomorrow, actually. I'm probably going to take a midday break. I'll probably do a good long morning stream at 11 o'clock, and then I'll get off for a little while and then get back on. Probably about 8:30 or so in the evening, and get back to it. I might be doing another league race where I either compete or at the very least, it's a 2-hour race. So, you know how I am about endurance racing.
Yeah, right.
What I was thinking about earlier today, too, with this game is that this is a car guy's game. And that's something that sort of isn't really out there. Like AMS2, I'd say, is probably the closest thing to a car guy's game, with maybe Race Room being in the mix, too. But at the end of the day, this game feels like it really caters to the real niche car guy that builds his own cars, had a lot of experience, and just wants to have a good time. That's what I feel like this game, and I think that's what draws me back to it so much. Even with the current problems it has, I want to play it the most because of just the, like, for example, I'm driving around a Mercury Cougar right now, or I will be, and having a blast. So, that being said, let me get a lobby going. No point in me rambling. Nobody cares about me. They just want to race. Also, Alfie, I see you're in here. What's going on?
Evening. How are you?
Oh, you know, living the pipe dream.
Oh, good. I'm going to try Project Motor Racing on the PC for the first time. See how we go.
Have you done any experimenting with it?
Yeah. I've got it on mostly high settings, but I had to knock it back to about 60 frames a second to get anything. But there's an occasional micro stutter, which I haven't been able to figure yet. But
yeah, there's the stutters are more. What CPU do you have?
13900 i9.
All right. I mean, it's a good amount of CPU, but the problem with this, the game, and it's the problem with most games, is that they only use 1 or 2 cores. So whether you have a 16 core or 32 core or a 4 core, it almost doesn't matter because what it's going based off of is 2 cores, which is why like the 3D chips are so good in video games, because most games don't utilize cores correctly. So you'll have two. What's that?
Sorry,
I was going to say
using about 25.
Yeah,
it's using about 25% of the processor, but at about 85% of the graphics card. So.
Yeah, the problem with that though is that those numbers are always deceiving, because oh, by the way, real quick, I'm going to do GTO, NGT. I'm debating if I want to do Sports Car 70, because they're never utilized, and they're very hard cars. They're probably the hardest cars in this game to drive. They feel like Group C, but they do everything worse.
I'll give the GTO a go.
All right, so I'll use Group C, and for the inclusive people who want the Me Too cars, I'll put the GT3s in there.
Just that you had a 9300 X3D, Alfie.
Oh, beg your pardon.
No,
What was that?
He has a 13900K. He has an Intel.
Oh, Intel.
Yeah, but what I was saying though about the problem is that those, like, the utilization, when you're seeing like, oh, it's 25% and the GPU is basically at 100, those numbers are deceiving because it's using 25% of the entire. That's what, a 20 core CPU. If I'm not 24. Okay, so there you go. So it's a 24 core CPU, and ideally this game is using 2 of those cores. So the CPU is reporting that it's only being used 25% of it, so you got plenty of headroom. But the reality is the game isn't programmed to use the rest of the cores. So you could be bottlenecked by that CPU, and you just don't know it, you know? Because the problem is games don't utilize CPUs correctly. They almost never do. It could be an issue with Windows. I don't know truly what it is, but That's why the X3D CPUs are the kings, even though they're always lower cores, because each core outperforms every other higher core CPU, core for core. Anyway, that's just some tech nerd rambling. Sorry to annoy people with that.
Can I ask a silly question?
You may.
With Discord, once I joined the chat, I've got an overlay over the game showing who's in Discord. Any idea how to get rid of that?
Yes, go to Discord settings, and there's a Discord overlay. And let's see, I'm trying to remember where it is in Discord. Also, too, Discord overlays notoriously can cause stuttering and stuff like that, too. So I usually have all of them off all the time. Appearance, no. Accessibility? Advanced, perhaps? Oh, game overlay. So go to settings and then go down to the very bottom, right above log out, where it says game overlay.
Gotcha.
And just turn off enable overlay and enable legacy overlay as well. Just make sure those are both off. Yeah, overlays notoriously tend to cause problems with some games. MSI Afterburner, Steam, Discord. They're all random. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. And a lot of times they'll install an update on their software and it breaks everything else. Windows is super notorious about that.
Got it.
All right.
Thank you.
Nope, no problem.
Probably
All right.
don't want the Steam overlay.
Yeah, I have that off too. Lobby is up.
There it is. All right.
Derby. Never done that one. Oh well.
It's funny, the amount of comments I got on my last video I put up comparing the Saber, saying that how can I do a comparison when I'm leaving TC and ABS on cars that don't have it, when I specifically talk about how I'm keeping those on intentionally to show you the physics and not be just battling against, you know, locking up the tires or spinning tires. I want you primarily to focus on the physics of the way the cars drive. It truly is painful how people struggle to listen. They go into something with already having an answer and they just ignore everything you say. Anyway, humans. Now, let's let the lobby fill up a little bit here. Let me see, it's in chat.
Good morning,
Stutters.
Peter. I see you're there.
How you doing, Alfie?
Not too bad.
Hey, Dan Lucky. Yeah, the stutters happen on PS5 Pro for the exact same reasons too. Unfortunately, the PS5 has a second-gen Ryzen CPU. Even the PS5 Pro. That was like one of the bigger letdowns with the PS5 Pro, was that it's got the same CPU as the regular PS5, but it's got more GPU. And game consoles are notoriously CPU bottlenecked. So adding extra headroom in the GPU only for like super optimized games that aren't heavy on the CPU did it really help with. And unfortunately, PMR is heavy on the CPU. That's actually what one of the things that their focus on and optimization is getting it to unload the CPU so it can focus more on the GPU. But stuff like that this is my honest expectation of the performance of the game throughout the next 6 months to a year. I think you're slowly going to see the frame rate go up and become more stable, and you're slowly going to see the graphics get a little clearer, a little less artifacty, a little less problematic, and get a little bit better visually. And overall, you're going to be right in there with like, all right, the frame rate's now decent, but the visuals are better, so that's what penalizes. Because at the end of the day, like, the grass is interactive in this game. There isn't another sim out there where the grass is interactive. You know,
The visuals are better than the PlayStation. That's
way
sure.
better, way better. That's the unfortunate thing, is because it's so, like, Gran Turismo, to give Gran Turismo props, their engine is super efficient, which is why it looks so good. What people don't realize is how good Gran Turismo looks on PlayStation is not actually the norm for game consoles. They never look that good. That is specific to a Gran Turismo. Now, don't get me wrong. PMR will get it dialed in, and it will look better on console too. But I don't think it'll ever on console look like Gran Turismo. Because Gran Turismo doesn't have nearly a lot of the things going on, but their image is much more higher resolution and much more vibrant, and it pops better. So it makes people go, wow, these graphics are a lot better. But the detail is what's missing, and the detail kills frame rate. Like I said, the grass in this game is interactive. It's unnecessary, but it's really cool. This car looks beautiful right now on my screen. I mean, I don't know, probably doesn't come through on the stream anywhere near what I see, but yeah. Right now, the PC experience is the better experience. All right, TC off, and I'm gonna leave ABS at 1 to do some warming up. I disagree that GT7 is the best looking. It's the best looking on console, for sure, without a doubt. But in the PC space, it is not. For example, Forza on PC is probably the best looking game in my opinion. But, unfortunately, dead game.
Oh, I found a setting as well, and I don't get that shadow pop in.
Oh, really? What'd you do?
Yeah. You've got to have all your shadows turned up to ultimate. But there was another setting up above it. I'll have to wait till after the race and I'll see if I can find it.
My settings are maxed and it still doesn't. The only way I can get the shadows to work correctly in this is to turn them off.
I tried that. Looks weird.
Oh, it
but
looks
then I turned
terrible.
them
It
all
looks
off.
like a genuine video game because there's no
They
shadows.
have shadow quality, shadow distance quality, shadow map filtering. Was it shadow distance quality?
I'd need to have a look.
Let's crank it up. I have everything on ultra too. So.
Do you have one called SSAO quality?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
very
Just under
high.
there somewhere, around there is something that mentions shadow.
Might be different on Xbox, but it's
Turn it
screen
right
space
up.
reflection, screen space shadows on,
Turn that.
SSO quality.
I thought it was a bit
SSAO.
lower
Oh,
than
whoa.
that, one or two below that.
Space shadows, screen space ambient occlusion quality, very high.
I gotta turn my line off.
Yeah, very high is the top. Everything's maxed out. Let's see what.
Guys, respectfully, yes, GT7 on console is the best looking racing game, but it is not when you're throw PC in the mix. I promise. I have all of them. None of them pay me to make my opinions.
Hard to drive and look for shadows.
Right?
After the race, I'll have a look, Peter.
Ooh,
All right.
that was a terrible turn.
Haven't seen any yet. Could be track dependent too.
Could be, actually.
Another thing too, if you do a graphics driver update, you probably need to clear your shaders.
Oh, okay. Things to learn.
Yeah.
Cheeky little bugger.
Oh,
That was
whoa.
rude.
I never left my lane. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Well, there goes that qualifying lap. All right, I'm going to let you guys get some distance on me. So I can actually run my lap here. I want to say...
Whoa.
Well, when we go to Spa, we'll see if there's any popping there. I don't see any popping there.
No, neither do I.
What setting was it?
I'd need to go and look in the settings. I can't remember. It was late last night.
Yeah, it's super noticeable. I mean, I can see it happening here the way I have my settings. My settings are maxed. Damn it!
At Donington, really?
Yeah.
I don't see any.
When you're coming around before the chicane and the backstretch, pay attention to your left.
All right.
They're happening on the side of the road. It's the shadow circle of death that they call it, where the shadows are rendering in within a certain distance near you. Alright, I'm not qualified anymore. I'm just going to wait for a race. I keep doing stupid things. How can you say no PC game will ever get near Gran Turismo's graphics? Come on.
Oh, I can tell you it does.
At least 10 games that I have better graphics on PC than Gran Turismo. On console, it's objectively the best looking one. But, like, my video card is quite literally 10 times the compute power of a PS5. How can you say no game could ever utilize that to look better than... Like, this image right here that I'm looking at, visually is better than Gran Turismo 7. Now, unfortunately, when motion happens in this game, everything kind of goes to shit. But this car right now that I'm looking at... Like, Forza on PC, maxed settings, blows away Gran Turismo 7's graphics. Like, it's not even close.
Peter,
But we're comparing two different platforms altogether.
that setting I was looking at was screen space shadows.
Yeah, okay.
And I put the object draw distance and the LOD draw distance to maximum as well, and I found that helped a lot. Depth of field was off.
Yeah, I have it at max at
Anyway.
125, and I still see, like, like, if you go to Spa, you'll really see everything. Spa, it's very easy to see.
Okay.
So right now, my settings are... Depth of field is off. I always turn depth of field off because I don't like that processing. Not to mention, it actually hurts frame rate a lot in this game. Depth of field essentially is just blurring everything that you're technically not looking at. But the problem is, your eyes, wherever they will naturally blur where they're not looking. So I want to look at any object, I want it to be in high resolution and not blurry. So I always turn that off in every game, period. My eyes determine what's blurry and what's not by focusing on certain things, you know? Anyway, object draw distance, 125 is the max. It was 200 originally. Same with LOD, but they're both at 125. Screen space reflections at ultra, screen space shadows are on, and SSAO is very high, atmosphere is very high, volumetrics on ultra, cloud shadows on, texture resolution ultra, Filtering's at 16. Lens flare, shadow quality both at high. Shadow distance, shadow map both at ultra.
Yeah, they need to be at ultra.
Yeah, and then I have
the
obviously
shadow
my,
ones.
I'm on NVIDIA, so I have all my DLSS stuff. But
I never noticed a stutter whatsoever in that race.
what's that?
Didn't have any stutter.
It's intermittent.
That's
It
nice.
can be. There's like so many things that can cause a stutter. So many things. For example, the game that still stutters the absolute most for me is ACC. Stutters on PS5.
I think my bigger concern is my ping rate's at about 935,000.
So you
Wasn't
should.
too high.
So you should kind of get some instantaneous information, is what you're saying.
Everybody's jumping around me. They're like kangaroos.
Yeah, because it's peer-to-peer and we don't connect to a close. Like I am the host. Like if you want
Yeah,
to
it
know
doesn't
where
matter.
your host is, it's in North Carolina. Me.
Yeah, long
know.
string from here to there.
Exactly. So that's why my ping's always 0. Unfortunately, whatever your ping actually is, so if it's 200 milliseconds, I have a 2/10
Yeah.
of a second head start on you if we leave at the same time. Like if we
Yeah,
both
mine was
follow the
about
beam.
235.
Yeah, so I have almost a quarter second head start on you almost every race, so sorry, buddy.
Not a worry. It's all fun.
Flames, look at that.
Yeah, all cool cars in this game shoot flames. GT3s don't shoot flames. They're not cool, that's what I'm trying to say. Oof, that was terrible. I don't know why I hit the brakes right there. You gotta drive these cars, by the way, like rally cars. You gotta turn them before the turn. You don't wait till the turn, like a GT3 car, or else you'll miss the actual apex or whatever you're going for.
Porsche is asking if you can join the next
Oh
race.
boy, that was terrible. That was terrible. Oh, where I'm going. Now I'm distracted by my mouse. This class is so fun compared, like, that's the thing, if you're playing this game for like LMDH cars and you're just trying to make them work, you're really truly missing
Oh,
out.
they're horrible.
You're just, but like, it's the thing is like every other game has those. This is the type of stuff that's fun. Like, War Dog gets it. He's on my ass the whole time. Oh, overshot, overshot. Up. Ah, I always do that. Oh, track limit, I knew it. I was hoping I got lucky there. Oh, Jesus H. I screwed it. I screwed the pooch. Alright, I get to chase War Dog now.
roller.
Ooh.
That grass needs mowing.
It's interactive, man. You probably can
Well,
cut
needs
it.
mowing.
That's what I'm saying. You can probably cut
I
it.
just did.
Somebody ought to make a mod car that's a lawnmower.
Right?
Give him time.
I wouldn't be surprised. I still think Ian Bell's missing an opportunity to put his face on the billboards.
Oh, please.
Yeah, so people can hit them. I'm serious.
Oh,
If I were him, oh god, I'm telling you, man, I'd be such a good CEO of these companies. I would troll the ever-living hell out of the community. Oh. I am rusty right now. Oh, race over. These time penalties, I can't wait for them to fix this. It just basically pulls you out of the race. Once you get one, the race is like over. If you're having any kind of competitive dogfight with anybody, and you get a timed penalty, where like a slowdown penalty, I mean, race is over. Yeah.
that Zolder track, man, that's got some tight-ass track limits. God.
I'm at the point now when I get those penalties, I just quit the race and I just spectate. Because it pulls you right out. Congrats, War Dog, you got me.
I get one little tiny shadow pop by that big by the big building there before the chicane.
Yeah. It's because imagine there's a circle following you. Like, you are the center of the circle. You're the eye of the storm, and everywhere you go, the circle stays the exact same size, and it just fully renders everything in as that circle moves around with your car. And it's only inside the circle where it's fully rendered, because that's what's happening. There's actually like a circle around your car. It's really noticeable on Spa. Unfortunately, the only way to turn it off with the shadows is to literally turn the shadows off. But then it looks like an actual arcade game. Like, by that I mean like Sega Saturn type. Yes, Porsche, you can join the next races, yes.
Hello, hello.
What's going on, sir?
Not much. Hurt my wrist yesterday. Playing video games.
Uh-huh, sure it was.
Yeah, I got on last night after a little bit. And got into an incident. And the wheel went crazy and my wrist is all messed up now.
This is the guy pushing for get 28 Newton meters.
Yeah, I had it jacked up a little. I don't know if I can race today.
Yeah, whenever we'll just lower your force feedback, my guy. I've had times where my wrists are hurting me and I gotta turn my wheel down. You don't need to get a workout in every time you play.
It's my daily exercise.
Well, I'm right there with you on that. My wintertime, I hate working out. Like, I hate working out. Like, I used to spend far too much time doing it, and it's one of those things where unless you make it your complete lifestyle, it really does have this like pointless feeling to it. Because like you get punished for stopping in like a multitude of the time. So like if it takes you, I don't know, a year for a certain amount of gain, you lose that gain inside of a couple months when you stop. And you're always going to stop working out, no matter what. So you either make it your lifestyle to work out, or you just don't work out. I'm on the whole don't work out train. God, my best lap. Jesus. Oh my God, that is awful. Oh my God, 134. I should have this wheel pulled out from me. I got to take the Simagic off of my stream. I don't think they want me seeing me driving like that. That was actually pretty bad. That was some pretty rough driving, I'm not going to lie. I don't know why I lost my groove there.
How was the Cougar?
Great. I don't know. I like had I've been using it earlier today too, and I was doing fine. I raced oh no, that was in a GT3 car, never mind. I was gonna say I raced Rye, the one of the devs. And I'm 3 for 3 racing devs. So I'm just saying. Just saying. Let's see. All right, let's see. Let's pick a track. We got Monza. We got Mosport, Spa. You know, let's do Spa just so that way you guys can see about your shadows.
Cool.
Okay.
I might try the Audi. I haven't driven the Audi in a minute. I like the Merc the most, but... Well, that's a lie. I like the Z28 the most, but it's heavily underpowered. If you look at the specs of it, it's the heaviest car in the class, but it makes the least amount of power. So, unfortunately, it just kind of can't get out of its own way. It's 110 pounds heavier than the Merc and makes 75 less horsepower. 300ZX is the same weight as the Z28, and it makes 150 more horsepower. Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to drive that car. I don't know if I've ever driven this car, now that I think about it.
A little squirrely.
Oh, yeah, this guy's back. Tunisian or whatever. I want to know what flag that is. I've never seen that flag before. Does anybody know in chat? Porsche. I'm going to be primarily focusing on GTO. But it's multi-class, so I'll be doing whatever.
Hey, Furry.
Oh,
No,
turkey flag.
I was
Flag
just
of
about
turkey.
to reach out to you.
Alfie, are you in here?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Okay.
I'm running. It joined.
All right, I'll ready it up.
Oh, that Porsche's going to kill us.
That's fine. I'm actually interested to drive this 300ZX. It's got straight line power, but man, she's a boat.
Yep. Couldn't really get it going at Donington.
Yeah. Yeah, I was a mess. My best in the Merc is 129s. And I think I did 3 laps and I did 134 before bouncing. Like, that's bad. That's bad for me. I did 130 in qualifying or 131 in qualifying and 1 lap. And it was a bad lap too. Yeah, I was a mess. I was just off. It's fine. Can't be a superstar every time. Yeah, the modders might do it. I was talking to one of the modders about putting a big block in the Z28. You may kind of modify the GTO class to just make more power. Really don't change much of anything, just make more power. Because, I mean, even on an original game standpoint, the Z28 needs like 100 more horsepower for it to balance into the class better. It's just a stove in a straight line. haven't touched this car, so let's see. Max out the rear wing, which is not a whole lot. Turn down load boost, or, I'm sorry, alignment boost. That's it. See how that drives. See the circle? When you go through Eau Rouge, you can see it like clear as day.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah. You see it in the grass and everything. Yeah, there's like a permanent circle that.
I get the micro stutters back with this track.
I'm gonna give this guy some distance.
Very, very minor pop in. A little bit there, but not much.
My pop-in is all shadows. Literally, it's just shadows. It's nothing else. Which is pretty good because
on the stands.
Yeah, a lot of that. I think that's also where a lot of the frame rate goes. The Geo itself is fully rendered everywhere. It's just the shadows that pop in, whereas all the other sims, the Geo pops in as well.
The shadows aren't bad for me on this.
Ooh, this car, when the turbo turns on, this thing, it gets squirrely. All right, oh yeah, this is gonna be a car to learn how to drive. Oh God, yeah, this car is nope. This car is a complete boat. Woof. I never thought a Mercury Cougar would feel nimble. And I've driven a lot of the 300ZXs before. This car feels... They are heavy, I'll say that. They're deceptively heavy for a small car, the 300ZX. Usually because they're twin turbo. This one's probably not twin turbo though, it's probably a big single.
Too much tire pressure on the front.
Yeah, I haven't ventured anywhere near setups. I make one or two small changes and then I call it. God damn, this car is useless in Eau Rouge. Holy moly.
Look in the back seat, there's probably some oars.
Right? Woof.
I think there's a big heavy anchor back there too.
Yeah, this is my least favorite car in this class. I haven't driven this or the RX-7 really. The Audi, the Merc, and the Z28 are the only cars I've really driven. And honestly, once I found the way that the Merc drives, I kind of just stuck to that. God, this car is bad. Yeah. I might skip this race if I'm being honest with you. This car is like that. It's not even like it's like fun in a reckless way. It's just This is bad. This is a point and shoot car. This is not a shoot through the turn car. Make sure you're going straight before you hit the gas. Jesus. Useless. Anybody who thinks, oh, track limits. Yeah, sure. Kiss my ass. How's that? Anybody who thinks Group C handles bad, drive this car. You will quickly change your tune. Holy mother.
What are you in?
The 300ZX.
Oh, yeah. I tried that yesterday.
This car just sucks. It's fast in a straight line, but it's so bad at everything else that it's... I'm gonna have to go through Eau Rouge in like second gear. Brakes hard. Third.
Oh, I forgot the tires. Shit.
JD, I haven't spent much time in the NGTs. Jesus. Oh my god. This car actually makes me want to drive GT3s.
Wiped out by a Porsche.
I'm done. Fuck that. Barely touch the throttle and put me in the wall. I'm good. No qualify for me. I'm going to slow everybody down anyway if I try and get on it, so... Oh man, that car sucks.
We're only qualifying. If you want, restart the lobby.
No, it's fine. Get you guys going. I'll spectate this one, it's fine. I don't mind spectating. I don't know how people feel about me watching people race, but I don't really care. It's,
Bit pervy.
Yeah. Yeah, that car's just not... Some people might like that car, but that is not my car. That's the reality of it. I feel every car has a certain... Especially the older cars, they all have, like, a personality, and if they don't clash, or if they don't click, I mean, you shouldn't use them. Ugh. Porsche, you don't need to work out a setup. Just race the cars. That's all I'm doing. That's one thing that's like... I wish would be more popular, that I don't know why it isn't, is racing default setup cars. You race what the game gives you and you figure it out. And figure out how to drive around it. You know, I mean, I know people like tinkering, but... it just adds a layer of complication that makes, for example... You know, he doesn't want to enter yet because he doesn't have any cars set up. Like, I'd rather people just race. And they all race the same car. See who the fastest driver is. You know? That's just me. I do wish you could force fix setups, yeah. You know, have a class for run what you brung, and then have a class for see who the best driver is, you know?
Can't you force that in the server?
No, not in this. There's no
No?
feature. You can do it on Race Room and AMS2, but
Yeah.
like I hosted a lobby in AMS2 a couple weeks ago where I got beaten bad, and I was on default setup. In the next race, I switched over to default setups, and because I'm like, I was even saying, like, I want to see how off the pace I am naturally and not just from being at a mechanical disadvantage. And I forced it to default setups, and everybody in chat was pissed off, like in the actual game chat. Like, all right, we're just going to show you that it doesn't matter. And I'm like, you could still very well beat me, but what's wrong with seeing how much you're beating me legitimately versus by using a mechanical advantage? And I did still lose to some of them, but the margins tightened way, way, way up. And that's the reality of the situation, you know? But it's also a video game, so...
Has Peter disappeared?
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay. I just didn't see you in the race.
Squally. Isn't it?
Was.
Isn't it an overtime?
Yep.
Well, it's not about, Dan, necessarily tuning the cars to make the cars drive okay. It's you're modifying the car to essentially to your driving style. Rather than you having to change how you drive, you change how the car drives to you, which in turn is more realistic. That's what happens in real racing. They modify the team modifies the car to work with the driver. But the reality is, though, is the best driver, if you ever in real life want to determine who the best driver is, they all drive the same car, they ride the same bike. Whoever goes the fastest, they're the best. At least on a time trial, anyway. Putting them in a crowd always determines who the best racer is. See. All right, let's drive this pile of dog doo-doo. All right. How do I turn on, like, I need a boost controller for this car more than anything else. I need to be able to make it so the boost doesn't come in as hard. Because it's a small engine, obviously. Oh, wrong way. So, it's got no snot when it's out of boost, but then when it's in boost, it hits you with all 750 horsepower, and the car just weeble wobbles. This is my least favorite GTO so far, by like a Texas mile.
Ooh.
Actually, I'm just going to let this GT3 go because I am going to massively slow him down in the Eau Rouge here. The problem is it's not that it's too much boost, it's that it's too much boost all at once. It needs to ramp in softer. Or it needs to never leave boost. One or the other. But it's the sudden shift in horsepower that makes the car hard to drive. That's why turbo lag is so problematic in real life.
That might have something to do with the throttle control not being tweaked up yet.
It could, but I think all the cars have the same throttle control. And
Yeah,
like
they do.
the NA cars aren't problematic. It's this car's got a big turbo on it.
Hopefully they're gonna fix that throttle mapping.
I honestly don't notice it too much, but I also modify my own throttle on the hardware side of things. So Like on my P1000 pedals, I change like the ramp brakes and stuff like that with my pedals. Thanks for the sub, Kino. Appreciate it. Oh,
I gotta
whoa.
slow down.
Yeah. The biggest thing they got to do from a penalty standpoint is, I mean, besides
Damn.
this, where the track limits are, the timed one. The time one's broken. If you get one of those, you lost. Unless everybody else crashes, you have genuinely lost the race.
Oh, that
Yeah, well,
fucking Porsche again.
Man, those slowdowns are long too.
Well, the problem is that it doesn't
long.
count down right. Like, the reality is that there is clearly a set mile per hour that you have to hit in that slowdown that it doesn't
And what
display.
is it?
I don't know.
What is?
But, like, I feel like it's like 25 miles an hour. Or whatever that is in kilos.
I got another one.
Yeah. Like, I was having a lot of fun in a Group C ranked race the other day.
Oops, sorry, Peter.
I drove through the entire pack, caught up to the number one guy, and he was actually pretty good. So we were dancing back and forth for a while, and out of nowhere, I mean, I literally barely kissed the track limits. It was on Spa, and I got a slowdown penalty, which ruined me. And then the next turn, I got another one. At that point, I rage quit because I'm like, oh, I'm screwed. There's nothing I can do now. He's like 25 seconds in front of me because I got 2 back-to-back slowdown penalties. So,
Yeah,
no.
they give you 2 seconds and it turns into like.
well, because it's not like the thing is, the countdown's broken. So, how they honestly, how the track penalties were during the second revision was the best so far, because they had the first iteration of penalties that was like it just didn't matter what you did, you got a track penalty and punished for it. Then they turned it back a little bit, and it wasn't bad. But then they made it aggressive again, and now it's back to being bad. So we'll see what the next patch brings. Supposedly, that should be part of it, so we'll see.
I'd like the next patch to bring a talented driver.
Sorry, War Dog. I hope I don't hit you. It's not me trying to drive like that. This car just sucks. I will say, though, it's crazy how much power... Oh, Jesus. Oh, thank God I didn't hit him. I hate this car so much. This might be my least favorite car in the game so far. And that's saying something. It's like, it's a good thing that it's got a lot of horsepower, so it can straight line pretty good, because it's terrible trying to navigate a turn. How is this not the American car? How is the Mercury Cougar a better road racing car than the 300ZX? Are people not familiar with Americans and what they like doing?
Big American muscle with no brains, basically.
We like going fast in a straight line, as mental as possible. Occasionally we'll negotiate a turn. That's why sim racing's not a thing in America. You know?
Yeah, it's not as big as the European market.
I mean, just look at the streaming space. I try and think of American streamers. I can think of Matt Malone, and that's about where it ends for me.
Yeah, I've
I
tried.
guess Daniel Moore. No, he's Canadian, so yeah, nothing. And I wouldn't really call him a streamer. He's not really a streamer.
Not that much.
Get me back in the Cougar. Oh my God, I almost broke my arms. Saved it, but I almost broke my arms. Both my shoulders almost dislocated trying to save that. my god. Oh, that's track limit. Yep. Slow down to give back 176 seconds.
What?
Is anybody reading my screen right now?
The hell?
It's like they heard me.
Oh, there he is again. Oh shit, what's going on here?
What did you do to get that?
Dude, I drifted off. That's my first limit.
You've been a very naughty boy.
They heard me. They heard me talking shit about their track limits. Oh, I'm getting
I
another
get
one. At the very moment, I'm getting another track limit.
154-second penalty. Jesus.
You should just turn the thing off.
Yeah, at this point, I'm going back to the pits. I'm going to turn the track limits off, especially for this track, for this class. It's not worth having. Oh, wow. Well, at least I got... See, here's the great thing about a game that's got bugs. You create stories. I just got a 3-minute penalty for my rear tire kissing the track limits. So...
Naughty, naughty.
Oh...
It's a little bit inconsistent because I was mowing the lawn in that last race and never got one penalty.
Right. Well, it's so as of right now, Spa, Zolder, and Monza are hands down the most problematic tracks when it comes to the limits. Zolder's probably the worst. I think this is probably the second. I think this one's the second. I think this is worse than Monza.
Porsche, if you hit me again, there's going to be trouble.
Oh, you
Listen.
heard that? He's gonna fly out to your location, give you a piece of his mind with his finger pointed at you.
Bring it.
Yeah, where is he? I'll watch him. Put him on stream. All right, there he is. Tunisian. Yeah, Zolder is definitely
He's wiped me
the...
out twice now.
He's probably just learning. In his defense, he is driving the hardest to drive GT3 car. Although we're all driving GTO, so he has no real excuse. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, though. He just spun out.
There he goes.
Yep. It's that lift-off oversteer. Well, that's his biggest problem there is he's aggressively re-entering the track. Like, he got lucky there and no one was around him. But he just floored
Porsches.
it.
They're really nice.
Yeah, he just floored it in a straight, in reverse and right back into the track, but no one was coming, so...
I drove the 992 today. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, they're definitely probably the best Porsche in this game, in my opinion. They're the most fun, anyway.
964 was a little squirrely, though.
Yeah, 964 is... Honestly, the way the 964 drives, I would rather just drive the MX-5.
Yeah.
I just think it does everything. It might not be as fast, but it does everything more enjoyably.
Which was that, Evan?
The MX-5 over the 962.
Yeah, I had 3 of the MX-5s. They're very good.
You think Donington had? I don't think so.
I'm gonna get one, I bet.
We just Slick. We just did Donington, and I don't think I got a single track limit. No, I got one. Sorry, through the chicane, but that was it.
Well, I tried driving. It's not happening.
Yeah, so far in this class, my hands down favorite is the Cougar. The Z28's a close second. It's just too slow. And honestly, it needs a balancing. It needs 100 more horsepower, or be 250 less pounds, one or the other. But I think
I'm enjoying this Mazda.
I haven't driven the RX-7 yet.
It's nice.
I've driven the Audi, the Cougar, the Z28, and now the Nissan. I think I did drive the Nissan once before, the 300ZX, and I think I remember not giving it a lot of time and just going, wow, this car kind of handles like ass, and stopped. So, yeah. Oil Slick, you're probably thinking is older then. Zolder is, if you put it this way, if you put the assist line on and you follow the line to a T on Zolder with the track limits, you'll get penalties. All right, it's that time. It's time to make a Bloody Mary. If I'm going to be driving a car like this, I need a Bloody Mary. Sorry, for the sake of not showing alcohol on screen, it's just a Mary.
Oh no, here he comes again.
Get some Advil.
All right. All right, I am going to switch up. Get me out of that car. I think the GTO class is slowly working its way towards my favorite class. At least from a pure fun standpoint, not necessarily a competitive standpoint. I just like
What'd you
taking...
say your favorite one was?
So far, it's the Cougar. But I'm going to try... I wish... If the Z28 gets a buff, it gets like 100 more horsepower, it'll probably be the Z28. In fact, I'm going to drive that right now. And I'm going to go America. Alright. Oh, wrong thing. Back. Crack. We'll do Zolder this time. And I'm going to turn off penalties. I'm going to turn off penalties indefinitely for now. Just because I'm in the mood to have fun and not deal with... And the bottom line is, I look at it like this. I'm streaming, so if anybody wants to, like, egregiously cheat, well, you're on stream, so... People will just get used to seeing your name and avoiding that person, that's all. You know? Now, obviously, like... Things happen. Accidents happen. Hey, Cozy! Haven't seen him in a minute. He must have taken a break. That's another car I want them to work on a little bit. The BMW N46 NGT car. That car I've driven a lot of, and it's the problem that bugs me with that car is the force feedback. But did I say N46? I meant E46.
That's a tough car.
It's the force feedback. It has the same problem that the GT3s did when this game released. You're getting the wrong force feedback, so it makes you think the car doesn't drive right. The car drives fine, but the wheel is telling you to do the wrong thing. That's how the GT3s were in the beginning. So, if they fix the force feedback on that particular car, I think that car is, honestly, I think that car might even be the meta. The car drives really good. If you can kind of, like, if you turn your force feedback basically down to almost nothing and drive the car's easier to drive.
Pretty good. And
You just broke up there, sir. I'll try the NGT soon, JD. And Bloody Mary, Pedro, is your preferred mix or tomato juice of choice with some vodka. In my case, I'm doing Tito's and spicy clamato juice. A very no effort one. Just dump and dump. All right, so let's tweak this car a bit. So let's go rear wing. Let's turn down alignment boost. Eliminate some of the sway of the wheel. This is fine. Good base setup. Doing some basic things to test.
I stepped away and the game crashed. Way to go.
Well, scheisse.
Fuck. Jesus.
Mind waiting, or you want me to restart? Because the only reason I say that is because we got a good amount of people in here, so I don't want to lose them.
No, go ahead. I'll go in single player and see what the Merc's like.
Yeah, drive the Merc around, see if you can figure out a nice tune-up for it. Although,
What track you getting?
I don't really know. I'll be honest with you. I don't really think honestly, here's the problem with the Merc, or I shouldn't say not the problem. I don't dislike anything with it. Like, there's not really any changes I want it to make. I think it drives really good.
I'll do it at spot. Mark. Gary.
For the sake of honesty, try and stay within the pylons. You can cut the corners a little bit, but just stay within the pylons. Oh, Jesus. I gotta get used to this car because it's so much more nimble. Just doesn't make the power the Merc has. That's the problem. It needs like 1,000 more RPM and 100 more horsepower. I like the physics of the car. I mean, it's just, honestly, it's just like the Merc. It's just a different color, or a different car. It just doesn't have the balls. I would like this car to get a buff because this is one of my favorite cars, period. Oh my god, it's terrible. You know what? I think for this track, I'm going to turn the line back on. I said this last night, I'm never going to learn Zolder on my own. I don't know why. I can't seem to, like, remember the proper lines. And this is why the line came back on in the first place last night. It's because of Zolder. Alright, so let's try and memorize the lines of Zolder here. The problem I have with Zolder is I turn in way too soon. And another thing, too, that makes the Merc better is the extra power allows you to keep it sideways easier. It's a really, really manageable car in the drift. This car runs out of power. See, like right there, if that was in the Merc, when the car started to oversteer, I could give it more gas and keep it sideways and make the turn nice and smooth. Whereas this car, it snaps back and gets all weeble wobbly because it doesn't make the power to hold the tire spinning. Oh. I gotta learn the braking zone in that for these cars. I'm braking like a GT3 car right there, and I have nowhere near the distance. If anybody is wondering, though, the Audi is the meta. You gotta learn it, though, because I believe it's all-wheel drive, but
Yeah,
it is the meta. It is the fastest car in GTO right now. Ironically, I want to know who Audi paid. Oh! Want to know who accepted money, who accepted the bribe at Straight 4 from Audi to make all their cars the fastest cars. See, like right there, all these turns, the Merc can drift them. This just does not make the power or have the RPM to carry it. Put the motor in the Merc in this, please. Alright, I'm going back in the pits. I'll deal with it later. I just got to get back in the Merc. It is what it is. I think, Dan, our biggest difference is that we like different kinds of driving styles. You like a car to feel more like it's on rails. I like my cars to feel looser. But as long as I can control how loose they feel. Like, that's why I like the Merc so much. It's very, very loose, but it thrives in oversteer. If you can throw the ass around, it goes faster. But if you try and keep all four tires planted the whole time, you're going to go a lot slower in that car. One thing I do want, I don't know if Straight 4 would ever give it to us, but I think modders probably will. I want some 90s F1 cars. I feel like, I don't care about the new F1 cars, they just drive too easy. They're like just on rails. I want a 90s F1 car. You know, I want the 1200 horsepower, ridiculous H-pattern race cars. They're in race room. They're a blast in race room. I don't know if you've ever driven them in race room, Pete.
Yeah.
They're one of my favorite cars. They're so reckless and out of control, and they're amazing. But if someone could mod those cars in, or Straight 4 could do it.
Race Sim Studios, that would be nice.
Right. Yeah, because this game, where this game thrives in is its old cars. And I really think that's what they should focus on. So rather than adding like more GT3s or more LMDHs, or they should focus really on just really expanding the old car collection, because that's where games suffer. One thing I will say that I don't like about Race Room that this game sort of ruined for me was Group 5. Group 5 in Race Room is boring. It's not. I was so excited to try Group 5 in Race Room, and I was let down by how just slow and composed the cars were. They just feel like old cars. They don't feel like old, like, fast race cars, you know? Regardless of which one's more accurate, I couldn't care less. I know I like driving them faster in this, or driving them more in this. This Audi, actually, this particular one I'm looking at right here on screen, this car in Race Room, kind of boring. Not Race Room, iRacing, sorry. Part of me wants to try the RX-7 next, but then the reality is I know I'm going to want to go back in the Merc. I feel like I have done this all already, and that's why I drive the Merc. Well, that's the beauty of life, Dan. We can agree to disagree. But I can confidently say that you like cars to be more composed and I like cars to be more reckless. Based off our conversations, that is the conclusion I can draw. I think that's everybody. Did I even complete a qualifier? Oh yeah, I did, that's right. Slow as shit, that's what. The only person I beat in qualifying was Peter, who didn't make a run. Look at that. Slowest time in quali. I should probably change my thumbnail to everyone can beat me in GTO. Doesn't help that I'm driving all the wrong cars for experiment's sake, but no excuses. I'm getting gapped. All right, here we go. Actually, I'm gonna go ABS 1. I don't care. Sue me. This car just does not have any snot. So 7,600 RPM is what this one goes to. I'm gonna have to check with the Merc, see what that goes to. Actually, if anybody's in neutral right now and wants to tell me what their Merc does for max redline. Sorry, Porsche, I was bumped. It's on candid camera, so I'm not lying. Car's just too slow in the straights. I can gallop by the RX-7s in the Mercury. This thing, RX-7s, drive away. Yeah, I have not looked at the patch notes for the firmware update because I'm trying out the 3.0 beta. I have no idea what the patch notes are for 2.2.4. It feels like it might have a little bit more fidelity, but honestly, I can't really tell. It feels kind of the same. Which honestly, I was hoping they didn't change much because I like the way 223 felt. I always get worried about firmware updates. If I can't revert back, if they would break something. That's the kind of drifting I'm talking about. A lot of these cars, again, they thrive by being driven recklessly. This car just had a little bit more power. That's all I ask. Modders, you listening? Give me some more power in the Z. Yeah, same. Which is fine. Again, I really wasn't looking for anything with the firmware update. What I want is them to... I have reported it to them, and I've been showing them videos. I want the shift light to work, the tachometer to work on the wheels with PMR. It doesn't work. And it is on the Simagic side. Because all the other details work. Every sim hub works. So the game is outputting the telemetry, but for some reason, Sim Pro does not work with the shift light on the wheel. You can program all the other lights on the wheel and it all works fine. But for some reason, the RPM signal, or the tach, is just not working. My God, that Audi is steamrolling me right now. Yeah, that's what I get for pushing it. Go back to watching. Until I get in a car I want to drive, I'm not. Once I make a big mistake like that, I'm out of the race. Are you running the recommended telemetry numbers? Because I can't get mine to work across both wheels. SimPro 2 doesn't work. SimPro 3 doesn't work. I've reinstalled things. I've reprogrammed the wheel. It literally works on every game except PMR. Yeah, the AMG is a pretty solid choice across all the sims. Pretty well programmed car. So, alright, what is this, Daniel Newman LED profile from their website? It was flashing before, then I updated the Daniel Newman LED profile from their website. So were you saying it wasn't flashing before? And then you updated the Daniel Newman LED profile and now it is? As far as the AMG feels really, really good in race room. It's a very well-balanced car. Yeah, because I would really like my shift light to work in this game. Because I'm going... That's the biggest reason I have my stupid screen on display, so I can use some kind of shift light. Because a lot of these cars, you can't go by sound. You think you can, and then you switch to a different car, and all of a sudden it's like starting over again. Nope. He's out. Go get him, Cozy. You're the only one in your class. Make it count. Here's what I can say, Cozy. You're the only one in your class, so you better not come in second place. What do you think of the Merc Furry?
I like it.
You still in here, Alfie?
Yeah,
All right, just checking. You guys are quiet.
concentrating.
I hear you.
Looking in the back seat of the car for some talent.
Have you, okay, so US connection, have you gotten it to work through SimPro though? Not SimHub, SimPro. Because I've gotten it to work through SimHub too. But I want it to work through SimPro. I just want to make sure we're on the same page. So are you doing the 7576 telemetry? Because I get every bit of telemetry to work except the shift light. The shift light just will not work. You're the first one because everybody else I've talked to has the same problem. So, wonder what you're doing
Yeah,
differently.
I can confirm. I'm on a GT Hub Pro. No shift lights.
Yeah. This is in particular our issue is to the Simagic stuff because their software, their most recent software anyway, says it's compatible now, and I'm getting all the telemetry. The base lights work, the wheel lights that I programmed for TC and all that stuff, everything works. So the game is clearly sending telemetry to the software, and the software is clearly receiving it because it would either be all or nothing. And for some reason, the shift light just does not want to work in this game. For me, anyway. And a couple other guys I know that have the Simagic stuff have yet to get them to work either. But again, it's just the shift light that hasn't been working. So I'll have to explore more or talk to him more off stream. All right, so that was Zolder. Let's see. Oh, you know what? We're gonna kill that. Actually, no, I'll leave it on quick just so you guys you're not gonna be able to get a full lap in, but we're gonna do 2 laps of the good old Nordschleifer. So, if anybody's ready for their workout, pick the correct car. Lobby's back up, Peter.
Okay, coming. Just finished it.
Yeah, I run my shift lights all pretty much the same across all of my devices, real and fake. And by fake, I mean sim. My motorcycles, everything. I have a 1 colorway shift light, slowly stagger up and fill the entire gauge. And then right as when I actually want the shift light to work, all 10 LEDs, and in this case here I have them all be blue, all 10 LEDs switch over to white and they flash. That's how I run all my shift lights. That's just built into my DNA at this point for everything I drive. I have the same shift light configuration. That's what I like. I need a white shift light.
I figured out where they save the settings at
For
the cars.
oh, you mean like in the computer?
Yeah, it's under the save game 1, so you can share them.
Yeah.
At least they're not encrypted.
Right.
Anyone tried Chunky GT's Chunky GT's setups?
No.
I can put the website into your Discord.
I downloaded the ones through the game.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm not for nothing.
Downforce.
I don't know if it's just my driving or what, but I can drive the balls out of the stock default setup Audi. I apply the high downforce one, and it oversteers like on every turn on the Nordschleife.
Yeah.
I don't understand that. The more downforce, the car should just be slower, because and by slower I mean slower accelerating. But it should grip all 4 corners much better, and it's less stable than the default setup. I don't know.
Ready up. Ready up.
Give me chunky GTs.
Oh boy, Nords.
Yeah, this is going to be fun.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hang on to the 2 toes, boys.
Both
AJ
of them.
Walker, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. All right, let's hope we all get in here. This is a longer one, so if we don't all get in, I'll restart the lobby. And by all, I mean the people in the Discord. How'd you guys make out?
I'm in.
Yep. You're in Pete,
And-
you're in Seabird. Your guys are good?
I'm good. I'm
All right.
commission.
All right, let's see. Any tweaks I want to make? No, I really... See, that's the thing. I don't even know what to do. I like the setup of this car. Here's what I'm going to do, though. I'm going to do 1 lap and see how much fuel I burn. No, I'm not. My game crashed.
Oh,
You have crashed.
It's got to be something on the... I don't know what the hell causes this, man. I'm going to restart
Not
my...
as bad as the other night.
No, but this is the first time it's happened since... Close the
Yesterday.
game. I'm gonna close the game and start it up. Yeah, first time it's happened since yesterday. Exactly.
oops.
I'm telling you,
Ooh,
man. Like
shit.
I have such.
Oh.
I can ignore the small problems with this game, the internet or the interconnect issues,
What
where
is
you
that
lose
guy doing?
where you lose all your momentum playing. Those
Yeah.
that is the stuff that kills it. Like what just
Right.
happened here. I'm the host of the lobby. That now I have to start a new lobby and hope people rejoin it.
Are we supposed to get out?
It's up to you. I can sit around and wait if you guys want to do it, but I can just tell you I'm not giving that race up, so I'm going to do it again.
I'll get out. I could send you the setup too if you want.
Well, that's fine. I'll run it like this for now. Yeah, Pedro, if you want to back out, I'm going to start another lobby again.
You're going to restart it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, everything's completely reset now. What the hell? Like, completely
That
reset.
sucks.
Oh, no, never mind. No, it's not. I was wrong. I lied. Damage is the only one that force resets. I don't really know what that's about. That's a strange one.
Yeah. Noticed that too. Put a Miatas, I might race a Miata.
Right. I drove the on stream yesterday. I drove the F1 GT4s and I gave him some feedback. I basically told him like I like the engine mod, but now he needs to mod the brakes so the brakes work better because the GT4s stop already pretty shitty. And now with more horsepower, they get up to more mile an hour in the straights, and now you need even more braking zone. And it's just like it just doesn't the balance doesn't feel right for the acceleration versus the stopping power. So I'm like, you need to mod some big brakes onto the cars now. And then I think they'll actually have some appeal.
Did you try any other mods?
I tried the V8 Miata. I was kind of
Yeah, it was a little
underwhelmed by that. It just drives terribly.
Lots of power.
You ever
but that's
driven
it.
a Monster Miata?
Never.
Monster Miata is the technical nickname of a 302, an old small block Ford 302 in a Miata.
Small block.
And
Wow.
before LSs started going into them. But anyway, I've driven my share of them, and they are incredible race cars. Built right, of course. You have to obviously overhaul the entire car, front and rear suspension, real wide wheels, wide tires, stuff like that. But they are literal V8 go-karts. And then when I drive the one in this, and I'm like, okay, why does my car feel like it weighs 6,000 pounds? All right, so we got War Dog, Peter, Pedro, Furry, Alfie. We're waiting on you, Seaberg.
No, I can't get in.
You can't get in?
I'm broken.
Oh,
I'm a broken man.
Gotcha.
Half the man I used to be.
Wait, if you're watching the stream, Fway, back out of that race and jump into the new lobby. Looks like I really don't even need to force all cougars. It's mostly cougars. Yeah, the only thing that made the Monster Miata better was when they started putting LS1s in them. The motors were about 100 pounds lighter. Because that was the biggest downfall of the Monster Miata was the fact that you just pulled out this tiny little shitty motor that you could pick up by yourself, no problem, and put an iron 302 in it. And then the aluminum LS motors started getting put in them, and they were lighter motors by a lot. And they made the cars a lot better, a lot less nose heavy. I still want to build.
in
I
this
still want to build
game,
one,
if
but...
you don't ready up, does it drop you?
No, you stay in there.
No. Huh. What do you need that for then?
It was quicker.
Oh,
If everybody
Yeah.
readies up, it's 10
oh
seconds.
okay. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I'm glad you said
You
that,
got
Art,
poker?
about the setups, because
You got poker tonight, Furry?
No.
Cool. See you on golf?
all right, let's see how much fuel I burn. So I got 11 gallons. Oh, feels good to be back, baby. I don't know who's in this Mazda I'm following right now, but I'm gonna eat them up with this car.
It's table talk.
Daddy wants to pass. Oh, we're in qualifying, that's right. I'm like, what? I just drove through him. Well, in that case, now I know I can just drive through him. So I got work to do.
Oh, how rude.
If nothing says get out of my way like driving through your ghost, I don't know what does. Yeah, for some reason I didn't think I could drive through you, but I guess they made it ghosting in qualifying, so which is good. I'm glad, but
Sometimes.
this whole time I've been like avoiding people thinking I'm going to hit them in qualifying, and it turns out I can just drive through them anyway. This Merc is so good, man. I gotta stop saying Merc, though, because I know that confuses people. Because I know they're thinking of Mercedes, not Mercury.
Just call it a Cougar.
I know, but I'm an American, so naturally, American cars get the priority when it comes to nicknames.
America. Half the wheels.
The Z28's a badass car, but Mercury horsepower, baby. Telling you, if they just give that car a little bit more power, I'll literally never use this thing again. I shouldn't say I'll never use it again, but the Z28's my favorite car in the class based off of the car itself. So if they patch it and make it stronger, well, that's the car I'm going to go with.
$55 viewers watching now.
You know what I don't get on any other game I play? That.
Yeah.
Telling you, man. My viewership on this game alone should tell you that this game is not dead. I am a nobody in the streaming space.
That's true.
And yet this crushes the other Sims viewership by a landslide.
And
And
it's
it's-
more viewers than people playing.
Yeah, but the thing is that that might be true. Well, at least on PC. But the reality of the situation is people are watching because the game has their curiosity. They want the game to get good so they can play it. The amount of people that aren't playing this game because of its current state that want to play it are most of them. So it's like, I'm telling the devs, it's like they're not done. Like they have a second chance at this. Now they can't screw up the second chance. They really have to be, you know, do a good job moving forward. But this game can absolutely recover. And like to the people that keep saying that the game is dead on PC, it's never going to come back on PC, but I can see it coming back on console or being good on console. That's not how video games work. If the game is good on console and successful on console, people on PC are naturally going to play it. The platform means literally nothing to crossplay. If a game is successful, it's successful. You play it how you play it. So if there are more console players, who cares? The total amount of players are all that matters. So if it like makes like the elitist sim racer feel better about themselves that their sim gets more PC players than the crossplay game, but the crossplay game has more total players if you include console, I hate to break it to you, but from a numbers standpoint, the game that's crossplay with bigger numbers is still more successful. So whatever you got to tell yourself, that to attach yourself to a video game, but if this game doesn't ever get as popular again as any other sim that's currently on PC, but it also has the console space and it has more total players, if you add everything up, that is literally all that matters. Like, Gran Turismo 7 is still the most successful simcade, whatever you want to call it. And it's on one game console. And if it came to PC, do you have any idea how many people on PC would buy Gran Turismo 7? Most of them.
Everyone.
So, like, I don't know. It's just a strange argument. Alright, I did
Wish
my...
we could see the numbers.
I
on
use...
console.
Alright, so I gotta make 2 laps, and I'm at 7.7 gallons, so... 3.5 gallons, so I need 7 gallons of fuel. That's the only reason I do the
we should
lap.
figure out which cars you can actually drive through, because I drove through one car and bumped into another. So it might be class specific.
Oh, that's interesting. I know I drove through the same class car. The car that you hit, was it a...
It was a Chevy, I think.
was it the same class, or...
We're all GTO, so...
Well, I thought there was a... maybe I'm wrong. I thought there was something else out there. No, we are all GTOs, yeah. Interesting. Vehicle setup essentials tells you fuel usage. Oh, yeah, right here. Yep. I mean, I did the math on it in my head, but yeah. Yep. That's now... I now have to, for future reference, not think about it, so thank you.
Look at those red ties.
That makes it so much worse, the ghosting being random. Because now you don't know when you can drive through someone. There's always going to be the, can I drive through them or not? Maybe if they're going a
I'm
lot
not sure if
slower
I
than
hit
you,
somebody.
maybe. What I'm trying to say, Alfie, is you got to pick up the pace. Because it let me drive through you.
I was trying. I thought I could drive through somebody, and I think I hit them. I didn't mean to. So whoever is the orange cougar, I'm sorry.
Be only the Cougars get to drive through, but you can't drive through them.
Maybe you need a certain speed. Be faster.
Oh. Or maybe it's a host preference. Oh wait, never mind. You guys drove through some people too, so never mind. I don't know. I have no answer. Holy Christ, overtime is a long time in this. If I had known, I would have stayed out there and tried to qualify. So who's running right now? Alfie, okay, gotcha. Alfie's running, and hardcore MIT. Oh, yeah, man, that's a good-looking car. The second-gen Camaro, sorry, the third-gen Camaro is my absolute favorite Z28 or Camaro that's ever existed. And fun little fact: the second and third-gen Camaros, or F-bodies, I should say, were way ahead of their time in terms of how good they were for road racing.
Is that an IROC?
Yeah, that's a third gen essentially. That's the platform. But IROC was just a trim package. But it's the third gen Camaro or Firebird, whatever. F body is what it's called. But they were disgustingly good for their time. Like they were way ahead of their time. They were sort of like the Gen 5 Viper. Was way ahead of, for a rear-wheel drive front engine car. It could put power down and handle incredibly. And that's how this car was. Whenever I went down, you can see the circle of death if you're watching my screen, by the way. It's literally loading the environment in a circle, and the car is the center of the circle.
I don't see that on stream yet.
It just showed the screen when I was saying it. If you go back to that part when I'm saying it, you can see it happening. It's like super obvious. And of course, I haven't seen it since because of that, but. Boss 302 and Challengers, yep. I had a newer Boss 302. That was my claim to.
If you're sitting in the quali lobby, look at those people up on the upper left. Look like a bunch of spastics.
Yeah, right. They're cheering us. Hey, listen, they're happy for us, okay?
They sure are.
Hey, look at it like this. Those are all the people in the stream right now watching. That's the 57 people watching the stream.
Party in the
Let
grandstands.
me see if I can find pictures. Boss 302. This is when I really liked my car. When it was naturally aspirated. Right, yeah. Right, yeah. Oh, come on. Leave the picture.
Ooh, looking clean. Nice intake.
And then... This was it when I ruined it. Needless to say, it's made some power.
I'm on overtime.
Yeah, it's gonna the overtime counter will stop if everybody backs into the pits, but
You get a random who isn't.
this is why right here I will always want an Alcantara wheel. God, look at my that's a phone picture, but like it's crazy to me that that's what a phone looked like in like 2013. Like that is an awful picture. And then of course I had to troll the Chevy guys. Even though I started on Chevys. I have zero brand loyalty to cars, but I definitely know how to troll, that's for sure.
Rhode Island,
Yes, sir.
the Ocean State. Probably drive through Rhode Island in 1 hour in that car.
Right. This is what it looked like in its drag pack setup. Very big. I was a huge fan of having my cars look completely stock on the outside. Obviously minus the Hoosier tire on the back, but can't really hide that. But like, this was an 800 horsepower car, you know? And it didn't sound stock, obviously, but here's a better picture.
There we go.
Well, cartoony looking picture anyway. Thank you, Bruno. Thank you. Pedro, yes, that was my car 12, 13 years ago. I sold that car in 2015. When it comes to street cars, I've had a good life. I'll say that. My plan was to turn that into a road race car before I got rid of it, because I blew the motor up. And then I knew some people, and I got a motor under warranty. And I had to take the entire car and put it back to stock. Got the motor under warranty, and then the transmission immediately let go. Bruno Black, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that.
That Cougar's got a cool looking inside dash, huh?
Yeah. But anyway, yeah, I was going to turn it into a road race car because that was technically what it was built for out of the box, and I had turned it into a straight line car. But the transmission falling out of it, I like was so pissed I just impulse sold the car. Oh no! Oh, my boy! Oh no, this is gonna be bad.
Oh,
Sorry.
fuck.
Oh.
Yikes. There's damage on?
No, I have damage off for that exact reason, so
Oh.
people can learn how to drive these cars. Yeah, I've turned it. I usually have damage turned off, but basically look at these as practice lobbies. I'll tell people if the damage is on, but just know with me, damage is always off by default, just for the sake of like
Yay.
not ruining your race. Oh Jesus! All right, we're good. Man, these RX-7s are RX-7s, Z28s. They're all trying to kill me. I'm just trying to drive. I will say, though, my Boss 302, if I could go back in time and change anything, I would not sell that car. I love that car. I still love that car. But good luck buying a car like that now that's not a total piece of shit or savagely overpriced because it's not a piece of shit. I wish I had just left it an NA car, never put a blower on it. And then I went road racing with it. Almost took it to Lime Rock. But ultimately, ended up just selling the car. I sold the car at CarMax. That's how, like, impulse sell it was. When I say impulse sell, I mean, like, I drove the car literally to CarMax and got rid of it, never looked at it again. That was the only way I was going to be able to sell it, in terms of, like, mentally. I knew I was going to want to keep it if I, like, posted it for sale and tried to get top dollar or whatever. It's like, nope. Emotional decisions never pay off. Cooler heads always prevail. We're like the Power Rangers right now of Mercury Cougars. Actually, wait, we're the red, white, and blue right now. Look at that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, now we're the we're the white, blue, and red. Uh-oh, War Dog messed up now. Coming for you. Aw, I messed it up. Whoa, why, ho, hey, ho, we're good. Oh boy, I had a brief heart attack right there. Oh. Oh no! Son of a bitch! As soon as the inside tire catches a little bit of curb, she hooks in hard.
Yeah, it sure does.
Oof. Looks like War Dog lives to see another day.
I wonder if they have a way to adjust that like an R factor.
Need like an LSD or something, or better LSD. Something,
In R factor they had a rumble strip pull factor adjustment. So if you didn't like it so strong, you could just turn it down a little bit. Be nice if I had that. It's a little strong.
Yeah. Yeah, as soon as one tire loses a little bit of grip compared to the other, it changes direction on you hard.
Yeah, it sure does. Good way to avoid track penalties.
Right.
Stay off those strips.
Oh, I screwed up. I deserve it. I absolutely deserve it. I was admiring my car. I can't stop crashing. Jesus Christ. my own fault. Literal own fault. I'm sitting here doing circles on the third-person view of my car on the straight, and I ran out of straight. Oh, I am my own worst enemy, I swear. Man, these guys are too polished for me to do anything with it, so third place as best.
Brake squeal's a nice effect.
Yeah, I know it's like an ugly sound, but I like it because, well, that's what happens. Anybody ever heard what a ceramic or a carbon ceramic brake sounds like? They make a lot of noise. The average person who thinks, oh, I'm going to go from my my organic brake pads to some ceramics. Why are my brakes so loud now? Because they work. That's why.
Brakes on this Mazda RX-7 they're pretty quiet, but the driver screaming is a bit distracting.
Alright, back to trying to catch War Dog here. Looks like he binned it at some point.
You just got me fast. I've been waiting for you.
Oh boy.
Boy, it's dark in them hills.
Making too many mistakes.
That sunlight looks so realistic, man. I
Right.
think that's the best sunlight I've seen in any game.
And it's probably 20% of your frames. But I agree. There's a lot of, like, that's what people don't realize. If they can look past all the artifacting and the muddiness that's happening, that's like from essentially just incompleteness, the graphics in this game are actually pretty damn good. Like, they're actually really good. But it's hard to see past all the visual noise and other problems that are happening that are on top of those visuals, you know?
Which which is unfair because every game goes through that.
Yeah. All right. These cars are breaking me tonight, boys. I'm making too many mistakes. I'm gonna watch them race instead. They're a much better race. I'm over here friggin' crashing, staring at my car, looking at the visuals, looking at the sunlight. $61 viewers. Appreciate y'all being here. If some of you don't mind clicking that like button, just saying. Gotta plug myself somehow. Pause. Yeah, these cars are a blast. They just require like 100% focus the whole time.
They sure do.
The second I distract myself with like other things, I'm in the woods, you know. But the GTO class is slowly becoming one of my favorite classes. I think the Z28 needs more power, like I've said 1,000 times, and I think you can see right there on screen the circle of death following the cars. Anybody watching in chat, rewind it. You'll see the circle following them. But what's it called? The 300ZX needs a lot of work. And also, too, I noticed some of the artifacting. I think it's baked in motion blur. I need to talk to the devs a bit more, like, in detail. We'll see what the next patch brings when I review the game. Because I'm assuming they're most likely going to be watching when the patch goes live and I go live. But I want to talk to them one-on-one because I'm very curious about what the blurring is that's going on in like this replay screen. Because I know it took me a minute to figure out when it's happening. At first I'm like, it's happening during camera movement, but it's not. It's happening during camera zoom in and out. So when the camera naturally has like a slow, faster, whatever zoom, everything on the screen except the car gets this immediate hazy blur. And it's during zoom. It's not during camera movement, it's during camera zoom. So if they could fix that, they could fix the shadows. Those two things alone would fix, I would say, 75% of the graphics. And then the other 25% would be like whatever filter this is on top of the main graphics that are giving it this like muddied out look.
A little brown. Yeah.
Yes, it's a very it's more
Too
realistic,
warm.
but the
It
problem
looks
with
realistic,
realism
but-
is realism doesn't look good.
Yeah,
You know, I
it's
try-
a little brown.
That was what I said in like the video I put up, is that people seem to think that they want realism, but the reality is they don't actually want realistic. They think they do. Because realistic is
If
ugly.
they just put a slider in there, people could adjust the tone any way they want.
Well, like, unpopular
If
opinion
people
here,
like this or like it a little brighter, or
If-
poppy, whatever.
if you had to pick a game that has the most realistic audio through and through, which game would you say it is? For me, there's only one game that's even close to pure realism. And it's not going to be what you think I'm going to say. But if you had to guess, what do you think it would be? War Dog, thanks for being here, buddy. I appreciate it.
Audio.
Most accurate, not best sound,
Oh,
most
I don't know about
accurate
accurate.
sounding audio across everything.
I don't know. I've never been in any of these cars.
It's not even necessarily about the cars. It's about how the sound is delivered to you. And that is
Oh,
Forza
Oh.
Motorsport. The worst sounding game in the industry is the most accurate because it's all noise. Noise, race car sounds, wind sounds are ugly. It's not a good sound. Gran Turismo 7 does the opposite. They focus on the good audio and only let you really hear that. Forza makes it sound like a realistic car where you are inside a helmet and you hear nothing but noise. It sounds terrible, but it's accurate. And everybody mutually
fuck that.
thinks the game sounds bad, but the reality is, it is the most realistic sound. people just don't like realistic. They think they do. They want to be told it's realistic and be good at it. That's it. That's really all anybody wants.
They want their brains to be realistically full.
Yes. Yes.
They don't
Why
want
do you
their
think
brains
so
to
many people die?
experience realism.
Why do you think so many people die on the hill of iRacing? Because they've invested so much time and money into it that they have convinced themselves, because iRacing says it's realistic, that it's the most realistic sim. And I have found more flaws in that than any other thing when it comes to realistic. It does do some things realistic, but the things that I constantly complain about that are not realistic, I'm not saying that because I just want to lie and, prove some point that doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does
Anyway.
the brakes good. It does the AI good, but I can't think of it.
The biggest thing for me, and I've said it so many times, is the tires. I'm not going to get into it again, but the tires are not a realistic experience of tires. But the game has so many people convinced that it is, that you're never going to ever convince anybody that the game is wrong. So there's no point in saying it.
Yeah, I bought.
You know?
They're not going to do anything about it anyway. Scream all you want.
Yeah. Oh, I agree. The bottom line is the sales numbers dictate the changes they make. So people keep buying
Same
stuff in
thing
the
with
game.
AMS2.
So. Yeah, exactly. They're never going to change the sliders to the cars.
They're never going to fix those foggy rear view mirrors.
Exactly.
Because that's not going to make anybody...
I struggle
Buy
why all
it.
these sims can't figure out how to make nice mirrors. You got this beautiful game in front of you, but then you look in the mirrors and you're like, I'm playing back on the original PlayStation. What's going on?
Probably complicated, yeah.
Right? See if we get any more
Evan,
people
I'm
here
gonna
before
have
we're
to
ready.
go.
Daytona.
You got to take off, Alfie?
Yep. Thanks
All
for a
right.
fun morning. Well,
Yeah.
it's,
For us, it's night, but hey, thanks for
Mate.
being here. Either way.
Good to see you again.
see you, Peter. Thanks for a good
Cheers.
race, everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Bye.
Yeah.
Thanks for your time, Evan.
Yep. Chat, there's a bunch of you watching. Are any of you interested in jumping in this? I'll tell you, the number one country I get besides the United States is Australia. Or New
That's
Zealand.
funny.
Or New
Yeah.
Zealand. It's wild. Their time zones are like opposite, but at the same time, they live their lives at the same time the Americans do. I mean, technically, Canadians are in the same boat as Americans. I should say North America, the continent. But yeah, it's pretty wild. Pretty
Do
consistent.
they have a Daytona Oval?
They do, but that's not going to be any fun.
Oh, I didn't know they had.
Yeah. They should have the Daytona Oval. I'm pretty confident they do. No, they don't. Never mind. The grid layout's there for it and everything. It's just not highlighted. I thought they did. I just assumed they did because it's in everything, but... I mean, I don't use the Oval for anything. What's the point? You don't have NASCAR, you know?
Go to AMS2.
But AMS2 has NASCAR, so, you know. But yeah, I get you.
It turned out to be pretty good, actually.
It's not
I had
bad.
fun with it.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
Gave me some Cold Trickle vibes in Days of Thunder, that's for sure. Using the
Yeah.
Gen 2s. Or the Gen 1s, maybe. I think it's the Gen 2s. I don't know.
I think I like the Gen Mustang, Gen 3. Yeah. That was my...
Yeah.
I didn't like those older ones. They need some...
It's one of those things where, like, I would expect an 80s NASCAR to handle, like, a pile of dog shit. If I'm being honest with you.
Well, it did that.
That exactly. Exactly. Fue, I see you're going for the meta. Coward.
Well-
Roboito the coward.
Well, here's a good question. Does this game have independent front toe adjustment?
I have no idea. You would know more than me. You're the one who looks at all those
I
settings.
think it has a toe offset. Yeah. Ooh, look at that picture. Wow. The lake. I've never seen a picture like that. It's cool.
iRacing's
Alright.
netcode is a joke. I can't touch on their netcode because I don't play it enough, but from what I have played, the obvious elephant in the room is the tires. Like, it's weird that's just an iRacing thing, though. Have you ever noticed that? Like, everybody who plays every other sim can critique it and not be offended by people critiquing it. iRacing, it's treated like it's like your favorite politician. You have to die on the hill with them. It's so crazy. You cannot critique iRacing if you're a fan of iRacing. People will die on the hill of defending it. No one's saying you can't like it. By all means,
At least
it's super popular. There's tons of people who like it. But, like, use your brain a little bit and, like, if you
I like
don't...
the way Daytona has a short pit exit.
Right. If you are willing... If you are just willing to die on the hill and never critique... Like, that's the thing about this game in Straight 4. Like, I critique the hell out of this game. If there's a problem, I tell the devs directly. But I also compliment the things that deserve to be complimented. I have zero bias. So, like, why don't people who play iRacing do the same thing? If you critique the game, you will actually make it better. But if you keep glazing the game and pretending that there's no problems because you've sank $500 into it or $1,000, the game's never going to improve. They're going to keep doing the same thing because they keep taking your money.
I would say the color palette at Daytona looks just about what Florida really looks like. It didn't look right on Nordschleife, but it looks right here. Might have been the time of day.
I think it's a little too exposed in this. I think they need to crank down the... Here's what I will say, what visually looks really bad in this game, and again, it's lighting, is nighttime. Nighttime, like Daytona at nighttime is a beautiful looking track, just about every sim. This game looks awful. It just looks like you're looking through an overexposed lens. Everything's blown out and whited out.
Evo has that effect too. It never really gets that dark. But I kind of like that. Yeah, it does look a little milky here, but...
Yeah, like the stands look like too white. They're whited. There's not enough color depth in those stands. And in general, just like all of Daytona is just way too overexposed. Okay, let's get outside and look.
Hey, what happened to those cones there?
Like if they turn down the exposure by itself, this will look better. A lot of the visual, a lot of
slider,
yeah, a lot of the visuals are just color palette on like all the tracks.
Yeah.
The color palettes are just very, very, very overblown randomly. Because like, all right, I don't know if you can. Well, here, if you guys want to look on my screen right now. Look at the game and then look at the mirror. The mirror's color palette is what I would want to see. It's clear. It's way less washed out.
That's funny.
But the game is overexposed. So, and the thing is that all mirrors are technically less developed than the game itself, which tells me all of the visual issues are after. They are After Effects, post-processing type issues. They're not baked into it. So they could technically remove these issues and probably increase the frame rate. You know, it's two birds, one stone. The cars look amazing, though.
I'm surprised how well this car drives here.
Yeah, Daytona is notoriously slippery. Trying to read chat here. Oh, you gotta go through this in second. I gotta remember that. It feels like you can enter into third gear through that chicane. You can't. You gotta be in second. you turn left.
Talking to me?
In general, I'm speaking, but
Oh,
the chicane right there, you're in third gear. You turn left into it in third gear thinking you're good, but when you have to turn back to right, you keep on going left. You really got to be in second gear to rely on engine braking.
Yuri is killing it.
Oh yeah, he's got these. He's the quiet guy in the corner that kicks everybody's ass. You know, it's the quiet ones you always got to worry about. It's never the loud ones. Loud ones are always the worst. Oh, there we go. I don't even care. I'll go back to the pits. I never care about qualifying. I like chasing people down.
Cut penalty for that.
Because they're still off.
Turned off.
I forgot. Remember I turned them off for Zolder? I never turned them back on. I forgot. Alright, it might be a... let me read chat quick, and then it might be time for another bloody. Another Mary. Australia here. You are from North Carolina. Yes, I am from North Carolina. What's going on, Josh? Welcome back. Oh, yeah, no, I'm listen. I will never understand Australians when it comes to wanting to just mess with... I know humans like to think that they're the alpha in real life, but we're not. As soon as we get in the water, we are so far from being the alpha, it's not even funny. You don't have to worry about me being careful swimming. I barely go in the pool, let alone the ocean.
That Audi is just smoking it there.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hello, sir.
Hey.
Hey, EJ, you still getting that issue with the when you hit drive and your game was crashing?
It's happened once tonight so far, but that's it.
So I've been checking all over the forums and everybody. There's so many conflicting.
Yeah, I've learned to just I don't even talk to people anymore about this game because I'm so tired of like misinformation and people who don't know how to do things. But then there are also being problems, so I don't know what's real and what's fake, and
Yeah.
it's so hard. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna talk directly to developers only, and have my own experiences, and that's basically how I'm gonna judge everything because I can't. There's so many mixed opinions on literally everything. So.
Like I said, I'm all for it. Because that's kind of a gamer staple where gamers help each other. But it seems like no one's been able to find solutions to a lot of these problems. So I don't know who.
Yeah. I can tell you one thing that objectively seems to work with me is deleting the my games folder, or the Project Motor Racing's folder, under my documents, then my games, then delete the Project Motor Racing folder. For some, I don't know what it is, but it seems like that folder gets corrupted. That has fixed problems for me multiple times, but problems always come back over time. So I don't know what it is that continues to like sort of corrupt that. What is this Widmowski doing? He's just doing donuts on the track.
But if you look at that, but if you do that, it deletes everything, right? Like your tunes and all of that.
It doesn't delete your tunes.
Yeah.
It shouldn't delete your tunes.
Yeah, it will.
It will.
That's where they are.
Well, then I will say if that's the case, then just pull your tunes out of it. Then.
Yeah.
You know.
Tunes are in the save game 1 folder.
Let me see if I can find it. Pull it up. So, my documents, my games, Project Motor Racing. Oh, yeah, save game 1, yep. Yeah, so essentially just save. So, basically what the devs told me was save the folder before, like, don't just delete it. If anything, just remove it from the folder there. And then the game will reinstall it, and then you can add stuff back in. But one thing I've had to do every time is rebind all my key bindings, which can be a pain in the ass, but...
Oh, okay. I see it. Yeah, every single one of these cars listed is one of my tunes. Okay.
Yeah, so just pull those files out of there individually and then just put them back in after the fact.
You can do that with the settings, too, for the binding. It's all in there.
But that folder, deleting that folder, is like the equivalent of like a game reinstall. Because reinstalling the game won't delete that folder. That folder stays no matter what, unless you manually delete it, so...
Man, this would be annoying, man, if I had to do... Because like you said, those problems start to come back. This would be annoying if I got to do this every couple of days and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely something they got to fix on their end. They just don't know what it is. That's the reality of the situation. So until they figure out what's causing it, it's just the way it is, you know?
Probably a memory leak.
I don't know if memory leaks cause corruption, though. Memory leaks usually cause degrading performance, and it usually resets every time you reset the game. That's my experience with memory leaks anyway. I'm not going to pretend I know everything about what happens, but... I'm on your ass, Fway. As soon as I said that, though, I guarantee you I just jinxed myself. That's just what I do.
I really don't want to have to do this every time, but I'm at my wit's end, man, because today every single time I've tried to play today, my game is crashed. So
yeah,
I can't even. I've been trying to play today, and I can't even like finish a race, and I bugged off and went played LMU for a while.
Yeah, it's definitely frustrating.
The best thing to do is make a backup of the PMR documents folder, and then reload the game, let it rebuild it, and then one folder at a time replace the backup folders back into the game, and then when it starts crashing again, you'll know which folder had the corruption in it.
Yeah, it's just that's a lot of work. But that might the only thing about that though is that'll help if it's that folder every time. You know, you'll know specifically what's causing it.
If it's that folder every time, then all you got to do is dump that folder every time, and it'll rebuild it.
The reality is, too, they need to know what that is, that information is, too.
All right, so what's the deal with the other save game? It's like 1 through 7, so...
No idea.
Oh.
I just delete the whole folder. But I also don't build tunes, so it's not that big a deal to me. For me, the worst part about deleting the folder is re-key binding all my shit.
I thought you were only supposed to have like 1 or 2 save games.
No, Monica!
I don't like the idea of trying to rebind everything.
I messed that whole turn up.
Well, all those files are in there.
That's not an reasoning, Dan, because I have it. Oh my God! I mean, it's just not my night. It's just not my night. But, I have a PS5 and I have it on PS5. Trust me, this game is better on PC. I promise. Like, objectively speaking, PC experience is way better than PS5. Now, it's not bad on PS5, but it's better on PC.
The whole time that I've had the game, I've only had the save game 1 and 2. Never made any more files. So there could be something going on there wrong.
Yeah, because I have 7 of them, all the way to 7.
I don't think that's right.
I'm considering deleting all of them.
That could be from previous builds, and that might be what's interfering. I don't know. Once you rebuild it, you should only have 1 and 2.
I want to see how hot I can get my tires. This is what it's come to for me. When I start making mistakes, I just know that I'm not going to get better, so I'm just going to do some hooligan shit. I want to see if I can get to 300 degrees. They are on hard, so I don't know if they will. They should, but... Oh, we're in second now. We're continuing our burner in second. Go, see if we can hold the power in third. Did we make enough power?
What about the
Nope.
shader cache folder? Did you guys touch that?
Yes,
at all?
delete that. Delete that. That's a big one.
Yeah.
That one's been corrupted for me too. I would literally just, what I would do is I would only pull the files you want out, and then I would delete the entire folder altogether and let it rebuild the whole thing.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about just completely deleting the whole folder, because
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, the tunes, I would hate to do them all over again, but I'm pretty good with tunes, so I got
You can save those. You can save them.
Yeah, but I
And you
got a general
can save the
idea of-
inputs, the binding input file too. And your graphics, all that. You can save all that stuff, and then all that other stuff is probably where the problem is.
Yeah, but see, if I can just simply delete the folder and that remedies most of the problems, or as many of them as I would like, I don't mind rebuilding the tune one by one instead of,
Why do that when you don't have to?
Yeah, because I don't, like I said, I don't know if maybe those tunes are part of the problem or not. I'd rather just,
Well, are any of the tunes built from previous build versions?
yeah.
Oh, that might be the problem. That's a problem in AMS too. Can't do that. And this may be similar.
Well, I have a
So
feeling
that's
this
why
is
I'm
very similar because a lot of this game, I know it's the Giants engine versus the Madness engine, but this feels like AMS 3 to me, if I'm being honest with
Yeah.
you. The
What you
same
could do is-
problems, the same random weirdness that happens. They really feel like one game is the older version of a much more polished game, and this is the new. You know?
How many tunes do you have, man?
I got tunes for just pretty much every car I've driven. And that's,
Oh. Yeah.
I don't know, that's most of the cars in the game, I guess.
You could take screenshots of the panels, delete them all, rebuild
Well, like
the
I
game,
said-
and then put the values back in.
But like I said, I've been sim racing for a long time, so I got a general idea on where cars settings should be at. For me, a lot of people are still trying to figure out where certain parameters should be. I already know, so it's kind of like automatic for me.
Oh,
so.
get rid of them then. That could be the problem. Old setups.
So that's why I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna delete this whole folder and just start from scratch.
I think I might switch to the Audi if I'm going to continue this. The Mercury, all the cars are just punishing me tonight. I'm making too many mistakes, driving like an asshole.
All right. Let's see.
$70 viewers now. 70 viewers watching me rage quit. If you could at least like the stream, make me feel a little bit better about being terrible.
Cause that losing in first place when I got a clear lead on everybody, that shit drives me up the fucking wall, man. sit through and you go to and you do qualifying, and you sit around and wait for everyone to finish up, and then the race starts, and then if you're lucky enough, if you got a decent enough lobby, you can make it around turn 1 without people dive bombing and punting you into the barrier. And then once you establish a rhythm and manage to start to pull away, and then the game,
Yeah.
That's frustrating.
I'm not, and I don't have a destructive type of personality, but I've almost I've almost put a hole in my old leg many times, man, from that shit happening to me, man.
Well, I believe it. I'm surprised you haven't completely walked away until at least the next patch yet. You keep on torturing yourself.
And I got a pretty good OLED. I got a 32-inch curve OLED, man. So it's like that's quite a bit of money to just throw away because this fucking game.
Just honestly, for now, remove the folder. Just literally take the folder, slide it to your desktop, and then just start the game up. And don't tune anything. Just see if you can get it to happen.
Yeah, I'm starting everything
And
from
if it
scratch
can,
now.
if nothing changes, then put your folder right back in there like it didn't, and that way you add everything back at least.
Yeehaw.
Right. I think I need to switch it up. I'm just driving pretty poorly tonight, so. Alright. When I start screwing up on the Nordschleife, that's how I know I'm doing bad. Because that's like my track. That's my track that when I'm... When I'm like just...
take a break at that point.
Yeah. When I'm just like mentally checked or like whatever, I can just run laps around that track, no problem. But all right, so let's see, what do we got? Let's take a break and let's do an easy track. Let's do Monza. I hate Monza, but I shouldn't say hate Monza. That's an overstatement. I'm not a fan of Monza, but let's do Monza. I'm going to switch cars. I just don't know what yet. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. I know what I'm going to switch up to. Only thing is that if I switch to that car, it might change everybody else. So let me switch to...
What cars do you have in there?
I have NGT,
Group C.
GTO, GT3, and Group C. I really wanted to try the LMP cars because those cars are actually a hidden gem in this game that aren't driven a lot.
Yeah, man.
All right, let's try this again.
Yeah, let me switch to this car, and then I'm going to change edit settings, and I'm going to switch this to LMP.
I mean, going back to what you were saying earlier, EJ, the reason why I haven't given up on the game yet, because once I'm done, I'm done. I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not one of those going to be back and forth and whatever. Once I'm done, I'm done. That's why I haven't, called the curtains on the game yet, because...
Yeah, because like me, like I have a rotation of games, and right now I'm back on this rotation, but like Race Room and AMS2 to me are like, well, AMS2 to me is like an older, more polished version of this game. So I kind of get some of the same vibes, but honestly, if this is the best multiplayer, even with the problems and the lack of like features that it doesn't have, this is still getting me the best experience because there's so many people in these lobbies. And that's why it sucks to lose the momentum of when the games crash, because it's like, I can't fill a lobby in AMS2 and in Race Room anywhere near what I can do in PMR. And like,
unusual, isn't it?
It's crazy. Like, I have 70 people watching right now. I don't get, this is a random Thursday night with a thumbnail that says, come beat me in a GTO. Like, nobody even cares about GTOs. And yet, this game gets the viewership because people, yes, it is the new, but like, if people just wrote this game off, if people didn't care about this game's existence, truly, nobody would watch it. They would just go watch someone else play LMU like they all do. You're not going to get a nearly, like, if you go watch someone who's like a diehard LMU, like, really good racer, you are going to learn far more about racing lines and perfect driving in that video game than you are watching me. You watch me, you're going to watch a dumbass crash his car, maybe have a good race every once in a while, but ultimately you're going to learn nothing about playing the video game. Yet, this game generates the viewership like crazy. I don't know.
But I mean, you know, everyone loves a Greek tragedy, so.
Well, that's true. That's true. This game is going to get viewership if it fails miserably or does really good. So everything in between, it'll be what every other sim does, you know. But what am I in right now? All right, LMP. All right, so max that out. Already at 30 there. Go soft on the clutches. Let's see how that drives. Oh man, this is like, I don't even know how to drive this car. It drives so good. This car is literally on rails. Oh man, you get used to driving the GTOs. Yeah, these cars really are a hidden gem in this game. And another thing I like about driving these cars in this game too, you don't have a windshield, so you don't get the ugly windshield effect. So you actually get to see what the game looks like. Whoa! My bad. I don't know who that was, but good thing is it's an outlap, so it doesn't count for anything, but apologies. You all saw it here. Good thing is there's no damage and has no effect on his actual qualifying, because it was the outlap, so... In my defense, I just got out of a GTO. All Dale Earnhardt move, right? Whoop! Oh, there goes that lap. Now, see, I just screwed my lap. Although penalties aren't on. Do we know if penalties aren't on, if it cancels out your qualifying lap?
Wait, say it again?
So if you don't have the penalties on, does it cancel your qualifying lap if you would get a penalty situation?
I don't know.
And we're going to find out. I turned the line on for Zolder because I need the line for Zolder, but I just haven't turned it back off yet, and I keep turning it off because for other tracks that I don't need it on. Oh, didn't mean to, oh my God, go on to fourth, will you? And then I go back to Zolder and I have to turn the line back on. So yeah, I don't care. I just leave it on. The line pisses people off, so in all honesty, it's actually more fun to leave it on.
I really don't understand that.
Oh, it
confliction with people.
drives people nuts. It's crazy. You see the line on, and people just go, "Oh, you don't know what you're doing." Like it's a line on the road. Like I don't.
I do not understand that.
Yeah.
It's like if you're racing, you're playing, you don't like the line, then turn the line off.
I
But
know.
anyone else using it, like it's like people haven't even taken into consideration. What if that person you're reviewing is still learning the track? They're using that line to help navigate the track. Why are you judging them when you don't even know how much experience they have on that track or not?
Well, here's the problem. This is the biggest thing with humanity in general. Most people on the world have amounted to nothing in real life. That's the reality. As hard as that is to say, most human beings in the world have amounted to nothing. They have not accomplished what they wanted to accomplish in life. They are behind. They are miserable. So how do they get a dopamine hit to make themselves feel better? They shit on somebody else. That is humanity in a nutshell. It's not video games. It's literally everything. So whatever it takes, like my comments on YouTube, it's insane. People will hear what I say, completely ignore it, and then they've already committed to what they're going to say regardless of what I say. So for me, the line being on, it's like I'm not even following the line right now. It's just on for when I do need it on tracks like Zolder. Because Zolder, I can't seem to like learn the track on my own. I keep cutting corners in places I should not be.
Alrighty.
Seaberg, is that you?
I have returned.
Did you fix your arms or whatever is broken on you?
Yeah, I put a little icy hot stuff on it, did some Advil, but I'm just gonna let it rest.
Whoa, hey, ho, let's go.
Catch a
Right, good enough for me.
race with you tomorrow.
You getting off?
Maybe a little bit. Play some Battlefields.
Oh, Battlefield.
Battle.
I need to start back playing that.
I jumped in here too, Evan.
Oh, you can't be in here. You're too fast.
Bullshit.
I don't think I touched BO6 since that winter update.
I haven't touched Battlefield 6 since I gave up on them not fixing hit registration. There's nothing more aggravating to me than shooting someone who's not moving. Like, the reticle's on you. I know this is a kill shot, and I'm getting 0 hit markers. That, after like 2 months, I was like, I'm good. I can't do this anymore. I'm an average player at if you think I'm average at sim racing, I'm even more average at that. And like, I have a sniper. You are not that far away from me. The reticle is literally on your face. I pull the trigger, and I get 0 hit reg. I'm like, I'm good. I can't. And it's consistent. It's primarily with snipers, I noticed, but I like sniping, so.
Maybe I could be persuaded to race if you guys weren't racing GTOs. Those are wild.
We're not racing GTOs. We're racing LMPs. We're racing all over the place.
Oh, God.
It's been multi-class all night. What's wrong with LMPs?
Put some Mazda Miatas in there or something.
I mean, we can do Miatas, but... Man,
Slow.
I like racing fast
Slow.
cars.
Yeah.
My literal daily driver that I go grocery shopping in would dust that MX-5 in this game. Like, I can't. Can't, man. I understand they're fun, but like, if they're almost like, ooh, trap. That's a hell of a crash right there, buddy. My whole thing with the MX-5s is like, what's that?
Stay with momentum. Yeah, they're momentum drivers. They
Oh,
gotta,
they're 100%. If you make a single mistake in that car, you lose. By a single mistake, I mean you deviate from a perfect line, you lose.
Right.
That's just the nature of slow cars. There's almost zero correcting.
Yeah.
But what was I going
I
to
love
say?
watching them in Laguna Seca.
They're great. Like, they're a
in
great
Laguna
platform to build on. But when running them with 130 horsepower, for reference, let me make you understand that one of my motorcycles has over twice the horsepower of the MX-5, and it's 350 pounds. So when I say an MX-5 is slow, you have to understand that's where my brain's coming from. You know,
Yep.
when I say
all
a
the
Jeep,
motorcycle riders are the same.
oh, I
gotta
bet.
go fast.
Listen, I've started on cars. Motorcycles are the second half of my life. I started on cars.
Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah.
I've driven, actually, if we're going to talk about variety, I've driven more unique cars than I have bikes.
You track them or you just build them for street?
Primarily street stuff. Primarily street stuff, because it's just the dominating force. You go where the money is.
Do you have a channel on that too? Or?
It was this channel. If you notice, I got 25,500 subs. That's not from sim
Yeah,
racing.
but I thought it was all for motorcycles.
Oh, you're talking about cars? Most of
Yes.
my car life, I had my YouTube channel hidden because I was worried about being arrested. Stupid me. Stupid me. If I had, like, it's one of those hindsight is 2020 things where, like, if I knew what I knew now, I would be a 7-figure YouTube channel. Because I was so worried about all of the things that I was doing getting me in trouble that, like, I was doing, like, before that racing channel, before 1320 video, I was doing the same shit. I was just hiding it all on YouTube and only sending it to friends of mine because I was worried about getting in trouble. And then the channels that didn't care about getting in trouble, which never got in trouble, are all massively successful, like, industry standard YouTube channels. And it's like,
Yeah.
I was once bigger than these guys in a very, very, very small amount of time. Now, obviously, the thing about YouTube is consistency, so it really doesn't matter what you're doing. If you're not doing it nonstop, you're not going to succeed. But still, you know, the amount of stuff that I didn't have on, like, so for example, the last car I personally owned that I built to, like, race was in 2015, roughly. And that was when I started really getting into the motorcycle stuff. And then I applied all that I knew about car racing to motorcycle racing, and inside of 3 years, I was a business building people bikes, because bikes are predominantly young people who don't know anything, and experience goes a long way. So bikes and cars. Here's one thing I can tell you about bikes and cars. Bike people naturally misjudge car people and cars. Car people misjudge bike people and bikes. If the only way you truly fundamentally understand the industry is if you do both, because there is so much ignorance on both sides of that coin that, like, yeah.
There's a certain awareness you have to have as a biker.
The awareness that I have is
different.
never street ride. That's one thing I've learned. You street ride, you want to die. Even though most of my life has been on the street, it's not worth it.
Yeah,
But
people out there don't know how to drive around bikes.
like, the fastest car that I've ever had, from a just sheer straight line standpoint, is faster than most people, not all people obviously, but most people will ever experience.
Right, 800
And-
horsepower Mustang.
And both of my motorcycles right now are so much faster than that car, it's not even funny. Like, it's actually disgusting how much oh, sorry. But
Yeah, 300 horsepower bike is pretty fast.
like, when I say things are slow, I ultimately know that they're not slow. Most of the public especially knows these things are not, or thinks that these things are not slow. But I'm just judging from perspective. Like, right now, that car, that Boss 302, was my favorite car that I wish I still had. The fastest that car ever was by today's car standards is insanely slow. Cars have gotten so fast, it's crazy. Crazy fast. It's like I try and tell people all the time, like, if you're trying to compare old cars to new cars, you're already making a mistake. Cars have gotten faster and easier to drive. And it's only going to get like continue to be like that.
These Teslas just blowing people up.
Teslas are insane. It's insane. The self-driving thing has gotten like a lot of like flack throughout the years. Have you ever experienced a Tesla self-drive?
Yeah.
It's insane.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
It's also horrifying, but it's incredible because they're better drivers than most people. The Tesla's auto drive is a better driver than most of the people on the road by a lot.
Probably
Yeah, just
Canada.
the obstructions and stuff like that is in the road. That's kind of makes me nervous.
Yeah. My buddy, so when I was in Florida not too long ago, my buddy has one of the smaller Teslas. And he auto drove us out to eat a couple times. And the part that was shocking was how aggressive it was as a driver. It wasn't like this slow, super cautious like driver. It sped, it broke the law, it did all this stuff, but it did it in perfect execution with zero variance. It really just went to show how bad humans are really at everything. The reality is algorithms are smarter than people. Humans are really good at programming things that are better than them at everything. By the way, anybody see that Sauber that just drifted by the screen?
Yeah, I was Fury. He did what I did the lap before that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, why not though?
That was a very smooth operation of like I didn't really affect my race. I just saw it drive by me, and I kept on going.
Yeah.
His car is bouncing around really bad.
And I just went straight on, hoping that I wouldn't affect anyone.
One thing oh my god,
no.
I screwed it. I screwed the pooch.
Drove too hard.
Oh. No, that wasn't braking. There was zero braking right there. That was all lift off oversteer.
Oh.
Yep, all I did was come out of the throttle too hard. That is where a lot of the cars in this game are problematic. Man, that Sauber's fast. That Sauber is so fast. I love that car. I really do. That thing is just oh my god. Goodbye. Have a nice day.
Fury's car is bouncing around
Oh,
like
yeah.
crazy.
That's his peer-to-peer internet connection right there.
Oh wow, yeah, you can see it. It's bouncing everywhere. Do you fly anything?
Like planes? No. I am a grounded human being. I don't even want to get on a commercial plane. All right, now I'm having this problem altogether. No, I don't even want to fly commercially. I will go 500 miles an hour on the ground on a piece of like stump, but don't put me in the safest thing on the planet on a commercial plane. I'm one of those ignorant idiots, you know. I will get off a motorcycle that just went 250 miles an hour on the ground to not get into a plane that will safely take you somewhere without ever having an incident. I am that idiot. It's the illusion of control. I think I'm in control of the motorcycle because I'm the one piloting it. But, you know, that doesn't mean it's safer. Same way I don't like roller coasters. I have no interest in getting on a roller coaster because I'm not the one piloting it. It's illusion. That's all it is. The illusion of control is a powerful thing. Why do you think we vote for politicians? Illusion. Anyway, let's not go down that road. I didn't mean to do that. That was an accident.
There's a can of worms right there.
Yep. Love listening to us US guys chat.
LMP.
What are you in?
787.
Oof. Trap, I will say, Trap's good. Trap's
Yeah, I
definitely
can't
got...
catch him.
He spends some time on this game. Or at least racing in general. He's pretty good. I'm too busy being to ever, like... Like, that's the thing. I'll never truly ever really get good at any form of sim racing because, like, this is just casual fun for me. It always will be. My competitive days of racing are behind me. This is purely about having a good time. Why I don't give a shit about the line being on. I don't give a shit about TC or ABS. None of that matters to me. If you are carrying an ego into sim racing, you need to look in a mirror.
Ooh, I'm catching them now.
There you go.
Yeah,
Go get 'em.
Those are my sentiments exactly. For the clubs that I've had.
The only thing I can think of is that the diehard sim racers are the ones that are never going to experience the real thing. So this is their real thing. You know, they're never going to get to experience the thrill of like the real race. So for them, spending all their money on the sim and getting as good at it as possible is their real race.
That's how it is for me, but I guess I'm diehard in a different way.
That's good enough. Shit.
Race.
I don't think there's anything wrong with taking
Come
this
on,
competitively,
Shure,
but it's when
man.
people start like judging other people and like the comments that I get, I guarantee you are like, you know, are from people that have never gone, you know, never done anything. They're like, I'm talking about the asshole comments like on YouTube, the ones that have like spoof accounts that, you know, aren't even big enough to register a real name to their YouTube because they just live to troll. But like, those are usually the people that are never going to actually do anything. If it pisses you off that someone has the line on in a racing sim, touch grass. Seriously, touch grass. Go outside, breathe in some fresh, real nature. Drive a real car, even if it's not fast. Just drive the real car and realize that this is a video game. These are all pixels on a screen. The certain arrangement of colors and differences in the visuals do not mean anything. They do not affect your life. Calm down. This is all a video game. All right, so downshifting is what's doing it. All right.
But there is something to be said from the people that they take from sim racing.
Say that again? You like muffled out.
There is something to be said though for the real life sim racer that does cross over into racing.
Well, the thing is here's where sim racing is
But it's
incredible in that sense.
Very few people.
Very few.
The reason why it's very few is because there's actually
Costs a
just
lot of
very
money.
few people who are good. The reality is
It costs
that
a lot of money too.
the only thing that sim racing has
How
done.
did Jimmy Broadbent get into it?
I don't remember offhand.
How did
But
he
like
get
the thing is
sponsored?
he's done what, GT4?
Him and Super got in
Prototypes,
the same way,
GT4.
I think. Yeah, him
The-
and Super GT got in the same way.
The thing
same
is
way.
that sim racing is just another avenue to find the 0.1 percenters, or the 0.01 percenters, sorry. There are very, very, very few people in the world with an incredible natural sponge-like talent. And by sponge-like talent, I mean you tell them how to do something one time, and they immediately execute it perfectly.
Unworthy.
It's sponge. Seriously though, they are so like all the things for the first biggest, most competitive thing I did in my life was wrestling, and I was
Like a fastest lap.
I was the definition of like
Oh,
the
Shure.
average guy who tried his absolute best for years and years and years and got pretty good at it, but could never compete with a guy who was the 0.01 percenter. The guy with the natural sponge-like talent where you could show him a move and he would watch you one time and he would never not do it right ever again. Those are the kind of racers that sim racing now makes it easier to find. The real talent. Because just because you could spend 8,000 hours on a sim practicing one game, and you will never be as good as a guy like Max Verstappen before he was Max Verstappen, because he has a natural talent. The natural talent is the hard part to find. That's what people look for in racing. What's his name? What's his name?
Antonelli.
Yes. He's an example of young natural talent. They come out of nowhere, and they're these young gifts from who knows where that have this incredible natural talent that this guy who's been racing his whole life isn't as good as. Because you have the 0.01 percenters that are on the opposite end that are just, no matter how much they try, they're always awful. Then you have most people who are in the middle that they train their asses off and they get pretty good with their training. Practice makes perfect. And then there's the 0.01 percenters. Those are the guys that become professionals through sim racing. Sim racing is not going to...
At the end of the day, you can't teach talent. So.
No, you can't. You can't. The Lewis Hamiltons, the Max Verstappens, the Ayrton Sennas. These are the natural talents that they're just born with a gift, and you tell them how to do something, and they just do it. Everybody else has to practice 100 times doing that same thing to learn it. You know.
My fiance is the same way. She's a professional horse trainer and coach, and an excellent rider.
Yep.
Well,
And
Elia made the transition.
she knows her, what do you call that? Not philosophy, but she knows her blank word there like really well. Like her career, I guess.
Her craft, I guess.
Craft, that's the word I was looking for.
All right, so
Another C word.
All
right, I'm gonna jump in.
you're gonna jump in. All right, I'll
Yeah, my
unload
wrist feels a little better.
His father was an F1 driver, and he had the opportunity. So, well, that's the thing. That's the thing about sim racing. So, like Jan Martinborough, he's an example of the 0.01 percenters, where everybody looks at him as like, "Ooh, that could be me." Yeah, that could be you, but there is like a 99.999% chance that it's never gonna be you, because he was the definition of the...
It's never going to be me.
I'm speaking generally to the masses. Like, the reality of the situation was he was that hidden talent that would have never been discovered. That's why he is the sim racing poster child story. But everybody thinks that, oh, now I'm going to be the... No, you're not. You still require the gift that I'm convinced you're born with.
I mean, aspiration also comes to the same thing, because how many people we know who can do something incredible, but they have no aspiration to do it professionally.
Yes.
So,
Oh my God. I don't even want to talk about that. There was a kid I knew in high school, national champion wrestler. This kid chose to play basketball during wrestling season because his father was like a try-hard. His father wasn't a push him to be successful, which does ruin a lot of childhood like superstars, is their parents being ridiculous. But
overbearing.
Yeah, he was the definition of like the natural talent, that the kid that could sleep his way through nationals and not try and win. And when he got to high school, which was realistically where in wrestling where it all begins, you can run through nationals and PAL and junior high and all that stuff, and it still shows your talent, but it doesn't, it'll never be recognized if you stop there. High school is where it starts. And so anyway, he gets to high school and he's like, "No, I'm gonna play basketball." And guess what? He was a dog shit basketball player. The worst basketball player you would ever see. And the greatest wrestler. Like, I'm talking like Kurt Angle level potential. Could be a national wrestler and then go on to be, WWE for the sake of show. He could do whatever he wanted. Point is that he could run his way through nationals, no problem. And he chose basketball, which he was the bottom 1%ers at. And it's like he threw away his talent because of his father. And it's a bummer to see, but that's the exact example of, someone who squanders their talent that just doesn't care. They could sleep literally while everybody else is practicing their ass off, wake up, and then beat your ass. But
I love Kurt Angle, by the way.
Yeah, he's the man.
I would.
That's a guy with some stories.
Most nights I wouldn't even watch unless he was scheduled to wrestle. So.
Yep. Yeah. The great thing about it is that his actual talent, how good he actually was. He's a mess, though. It's a really, really shitty path to retirement. I'll say that. But yeah, I've seen that many times. But anyway, it's the same thing for sim racing. You can, if it's sim racing is not going to make you something that you aren't. It will just give you an avenue to show the world that you are something that you were granted early in life. But I'm not that person, and I know that, and I face that reality. However, I want to have a lot of fun playing video games. Of course, that's how most people should be. Which is why most people should chill out about the goddamn line. That was a very long tangent to say I'm leaving the goddamn line on.
Oh, but the sim racers will say...
I know, don't even get me started. The amount of times sim racers who have never left the comfort of their own home try and tell me how tires work is just like, leave me alone. Leave me alone, goddammit.
Yeah, and don't get them started on FOV either.
Oh, Jesus. It's
FOV police are coming.
It's insane. Why are people like this? I know there's a lot of people in the world. So, like, a broken clock is right twice a day. But why are there so many people that just feel they need to be heard? Oh, I'm driving like a pile of ass right now. Okay, so second gear.
Race now?
No, I'm qualifying. So I'm learning when to not. So this car, there is a certain mile an hour that I have to be below before I engage second gear, or else I will immediately crash. I got to figure out what that mile an hour is.
All right, I'll wait till next one. My game crashed.
Oh my god. I mean, I can technically restart it. We're only
No,
two.
don't worry about it.
We're
I'm
2
not-
minutes
I
into
don't even see
qualifying.
you there. I'll wait for the next one.
Yeah, like it's funny because like I have my own personal goals that I still have to achieve like on planet Earth, but I don't know if I want to take the risk to do it. Like I have a bucket list goal of doing 250 miles an hour on the ground by myself. And I don't know if I want to chance it. Because yes,
Yeah,
a straight
I wouldn't recommend that either.
But the thing is, I've already been 230, so it's like, I know it's only, say it's only 20 miles an hour more, but that 20 miles an hour is a lot of horsepower, and a lot of time, and a lot of possibility to die.
Yep, because I've done 220, so...
Yeah.
That felt sketchy as hell, so... Oh my fucking god, it crashed anyway. Fuck!
So, okay, so we know that folder didn't fix it for you.
Once again, in rank, clearly in the lead. I have a 2-second lead on second place, and
So what does it, just crash the desktop? Is that what happens?
it just crashed the desktop. That's all. It just crashed right to desktop. Like
You do a Steam integrity.
Players than Xbox.
John Z was telling me what to, I have to go back and read the conversation about what to actually like send him in the scenario. Like where it logs, what happens.
like I said, there's something really fundamentally wrong with the way they built the, how they built the game, because and it's nothing on our end that we can fix. At least on, I don't think.
No, at the end of the day, it's there's only workarounds on our end. There's never anything that we have to fix at the source. Like deleting a folder is not our responsibility. The game needs to fix that. That's just a temporary workaround until they figure out what's causing it.
I'm not even sure they even know.
Oh, they don't know. That's the biggest thing. If they knew, it would be fixed in the first patch. You know? But the issue is that they don't know. You know? So that's why I try and talk directly to them and not to anybody in between. Because, hey, what do I have to do? What can I do as the person playing your game to help you make this problem not happen ever again? That's my goal. Because let's face it, people enjoy it, what's here.
Yeah, because I said this to you before. If the issue was just on the PC side, I can understand that because there's so many different configurations that people can, you know, and you have no idea. As a million different things or apps people can have running in the background. That can you know, there's a lot of components going on, a lot of things going on the PC side.
Variables.
Yeah, a lot of variables basically. But when you got a low-level API system that the configuration is the same for everyone. I'm talking about the consoles. The specs don't change at all. And that platform is crashing. You got a real problem.
Yeah. But oh my god, what am I doing, man? But at the same time, though, it's all cause and effect. Like error codes, everything. There should always, whenever time something crashes, there should be a report as to what crashed. Okay, this is the source of the crash. Okay, why? You know. So even on console. Now, console players don't necessarily have access to that type of stuff, whereas computer guys do. But I don't know. Yeah, but see, I live in the tinkering space. I'm all about tinkering. That is my, like, that's what made me successful in motorcycles, is tinkering. I am a tinker. Like, if you could literally assign me a single name to, like, profession, it would be professional tinkerer. 99% of my hobbies have been from tinkering. So yeah, some people are just not built for that. So for those people, yes, you should get a PS5. Me, I've been building PCs since the 90s, and I'm gonna build them until until the industry completely phases out PC, which is, I feel like, not very long from now, unfortunately.
I think it's gonna be cloud, huh?
When the world goes cloud and pure mobile, I'm done. I'm officially going outside.
I'm reading what Dan in your chat was talking about. Like, Dan, you can't be that closed-minded. Without the people on PC tinkering behind the scenes, the game industry would not be where it is right now. Almost every advancement you can think about, you enjoy, it came from people on PC tinkering with settings and things behind the scenes.
Yes.
From the high FPS that we all enjoy to the resolution that we all enjoy, all these things were discovered and improved upon by tinkerers. So you gotta take your hats off. People do that.
I could make the argument to hate Windows. I'm all about hating Windows, because I hate Windows. I would prefer to be on Linux if Linux was much more game compatible. But computers are incredible. Windows is dog shit. But yes, I agree. Tinkering is the people who want to figure things out. Yeah.
And like I said, I'm in the same boat. Like I said, I don't have a problem with people. Like, look, I understand. A lot of people just want things to work. They don't care how they work. I just want it to work. And then you got the other side who I'm curious on how and why things tick. There's nothing wrong with that. So.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's not our responsibility to fix the game either.
No, not at all. I agree.
But we can help.
I mean, yeah, we can help, but this should not become the norm where games come out and the community is like running around trying to. No,
it already is. Are you kidding?
Unfortunately,
Sorry,
I don't see it ever changing because it's become
past that point.
It's become fundamentally accepted. So I don't see it ever changing. Unfortunately, like, here's the thing. I'm sure, and I genuinely believe this, and maybe I'm wrong, but I genuinely believe at some point there was a conversation between Straight 4 and Giants where it was, this game is not ready, we need to extend this. And there was a nope, We need to. Okay, I'm going back to the pits. I just fucked it again. There was a conversation in the room where they needed to delay the game. I feel like there's no way. There's just no way that they thought that the game was ready.
Knowing him, I don't think he fought. I think.
Oh, I 100% don't think Ian fought. I agree there, but I'm saying I'm sure at some point there was a conversation inside of Straight 4 saying this needs more time. We're not ready to go, and between Giant's pressure, it's always the same thing. The publisher or the person in charge, like the ultimate people in charge, people who threw the money up to make the game happen, want their return. It's the mob. It's anything. It's anytime anybody's ever lent you the money. Okay, it's time to pay me now, or I'm taking your fingers today, or I'm taking your arm today, whatever it is. And you have the opportunity to negotiate on the spot and put your foot down, or you fold. And this is an example of folding.
And I believe he folded.
I 100% agree with you. I guarantee you he did. But because it wasn't ready to be done, it needed. I would say 6 months to a year. What everybody else says, honestly, it depends. The patches are going with the outside of the track limits. I would say the patches have consistently made the game better. Track limits, I think the second patch was the best. The second iteration of track limits was the best. This most recent one has been brutal.
Well, you can expect the status quo from here on out because everything, all the negativity has simmered down. You're going to get the usual one patch a month, maybe a hot fix, depending on if that patch actually broke anything. But you're going to get, we're in the stage now, we're going to get the one patch per month. I told people were expecting, like, look at all the patches we got before Christmas. Yeah, because it was before Christmas. They were trying to get everything ready to, before Christmas. So, but now that all that hype has kind of died down, all that negativity has died down, it's back to the status quo now. You're going to get one patch a month.
Even still, though, if the one patch, I'll say this: if the one patch a month moves the game well, like it feels like it was a month of work and not like a week of work that they gave you once a month. That's the thing. I don't need constant updates if every update feels like a solid step forward. Now, if it feels like you could have done these updates in a week and you gave it to me once a month, then I might get pissed off. But if it feels like you just did a month of work and I got it in a month's time, I'm fine with that. That doesn't bother me. But it really just depends on, again, what they give you and how often they give it to you.
Yeah, we'll see what happens after the holiday break now, because everyone's waiting, and here we are. What is it, the 15th?
Yeah, that's why a couple people, especially streamers, have already been talking about they were already expected to have a patch by now, and I already knew it.
Don't forget, there's less people working there now, too.
Exactly. I don't know why people thought that with less of a staff. You gotta think about it.
Right.
The entire staff that presented the game in its broken state. You think less of a staff is gonna make monumental improvements now? After no.
Yeah, but we don't know who got laid off. It could have just been cutting the fat. Like it could have been testers and things like that.
Yeah.
Those are the fucking people you need right now.
I know.
Right.
Well,
that's us.
Not when you got guys like EJR ready to help out, I mean,
listen, I don't. My whole thing is this: at the end of the day, every single person, no matter who they are, their number one person, their investment is themselves. Same with me. I'm not going to deny that. But like at the same time, I like playing this game. So if the developers need my help to make me have a good time, I'm willing to put in the work. Now, if I hated this game, I don't really care to help the developers out. Because like whatever. I don't care. I don't enjoy the game. But I enjoy this game. Yeah. So I'm willing to, I told Rye today in Discord, I'm like, listen, if there's anything you need me to test before it goes full blown to the public, let me know. Oh my God, I did it again. I'll get these cars figured out one day. But like, let me know and I will test it. I saw that.
Yeah, but you're not going to get that kind of transparency from most companies, though.
Well, I'll say this. In terms of transparency, he said his biggest problem right now is NDAs. NDAs between them and Giants. Giants has stopped. The biggest reason and I probably shouldn't say this, so maybe I shouldn't, but at the end of the day, the biggest reason why they have to be quiet is NDAs. Like, why people are complaining that they haven't said more is they're under NDA to not say anything until things are literally ready to be released. So they literally can't say anything until like minutes before it goes live. So, and I mean, could they be lying? Sure. Do I choose to believe them? Yes, because it is what it is. Do I know better? I don't know better. So for me to say they're definitely wrong, they're lying, is me being conspiratory, and it is what it is. I'll take them at their word. Listen, they can't say anything. They're under NDA to not be able to say anything. That's fine. You know, we get what we get when we get it. Hopefully, when we get it, it's all positive stuff, you know? That is what it is. But NDAs are a son of a bitch. I just signed my first one literally yesterday in the sim racing space.
All they gotta do is fix the net code and let Lobbies be joinable after they've been launched.
Well, I will say this. If it was as easy as just fixing the net code, I feel like a lot of sims would have done it a long time ago.
Yeah, right.
You know?
Yeah.
I'm not going to pretend I have any idea how easy or hard it is to fix, but every sim needs to fix it, and yet they never do, so. Call of Duty, their netcode is dog shit, and they have made billions and billions and billions for a decade plus. It is what it is, you know? Anyway.
Yeah, but you can't exclude the talent though. When it comes to development, a lot of people, for whatever reason, when it comes to games being developed, they kind of don't mention talent at all. Talent is absolutely the reason why certain games and certain development teams are amazing, and it just boils down to talent. This particular staff, they just may simply not be capable of delivering on what they promised. Simple as that. It's not that they're not trying. It's just that their wits end right now.
To play devil's advocate, though, I can tell you that it is quite possible to have all the talent in the world and be the best. Not saying they are or they aren't. I don't know. I don't know them from a hole in the wall. That's the reality of it. But you can have the world's worst management on top of you, and you can be the best talent, and the morale is so bad. Decisions are being made so bad. It doesn't matter how good you are. Your management's a problem. And what do we know about the management? You know,
product launches are the toughest things to do in business. Really, they're big projects. They have different teams with different objectives, and if they're not all lined up properly with good project management, you get launches like what we got.
Yeah.
And it's hard because remember, Ian Bell, he's doing this off of most of it is probably his own money.
Wow.
He didn't go with a big developer, a big publisher. He went with giant studios.
No, they cut him a check, just like they, you know.
Yeah.
Same way how Project Cars 3 got made. He sold the company and just, you know. No, he didn't come out of his pocket.
No, because his concept, that costs money. He had to have something.
Yeah.
You know, and
H pattern is fucking me up altogether right now.
Yeah, but all those investors though, he's burnt all those bridges though. He can't.
He did, because it was good. This game was supposed to be GTR Revival.
Yeah.
But then he lost the publisher. Then he switched to another publisher, lost that publisher, and then he picked up Giant Studio.
Yeah, burned too many bridges. That's why I've been telling people like this game had to be a success from the gate. A lot of people like, well, look, what if 6 months down the line they really? It doesn't matter at this point. Every publisher from here on out, they keep track of all your hit and misses and your success. If he runs around and tries to do another game, no publisher's going to cut him a check after that.
This is going to be an indie, at best, an indie.
I feel like this game will hurt.
Like AMS.
It's gonna hurt Ian Bell more than it hurts any of the developers, and the studio in general, because Ian, like, the reality is that there's not a whole lot of people saying, like, there's people who don't know, but like not a lot of people are saying bad things about Straight 4. It's primarily Ian Bell. So, as far as I'm concerned, Ian Bell could literally step down and someone else can take over as CEO, and Straight 4 is right back in the race, like completely in the race, like it never happened. Everybody has attached. I'm not saying I disagree, but you know, or I'm not saying I agree, but I kind of agree. Oh my God! What am I fucking doing? Why am I so stupid? I'm driving this car like an idiot. I can't even back up.
But
They did that with
point you
Project
made-
Cars 3, and they didn't succeed because the developers didn't give a shit. They were just running off.
I can't do two things at once.
Yeah.
I'm a 40-year-old idiot. I can't do two things at once. I need
But like
to just play a
everything
game
he
or
was
watch.
saying, that's exactly what needs to happen with a lot of companies. A lot of companies, the upper management is the very ones that need to step down.
A lot of companies.
I always call the actual people, I call them miracle workers, because these are the people who are actually presenting the game and making it playable. It's always upper management that give guys unachievable deadlines and all these crunch hours
With less
and all these
money.
with less money. And then these guys have to like try to make it work some kind of. It's usually but once again,
making a game is tough.
It's tough.
Making a game is tough.
And the sad part about it is once these companies
AAA titles have big budgets and they still don't have it right. You know.
So, for example, does anybody remember the Baldur's Gate 3, the CEO's speech at the Game Awards a year and a half ago? Not the 2025 ones, but the 2024 Game Awards, where he basically said the priority is to keep your staff happy, and then the rest will happen naturally. I feel like that is he said that for a reason. That is the biggest missing link in game development. The management might start off ambitious with the right ideas, but falters to the industry pressures and treats his staff like shit, puts them under pressure, and next thing you know, bottom line is this: when team morale is down, they're not doing. They feel like the desire to make something good goes away, and now the desire is to just be left alone. Like, I just want to make it through work and go home. You know, that's what shitty team morale feels like. However, if you have good leadership in front of you, you feel proud to do your job, so you do a good job. And that's missing from a lot of workplace environments, especially as time goes on, things just get worse and worse and worse. And like, in my opinion,
it comes down to money, though, doesn't
the development, yes and no, it doesn't. It comes, in my opinion, it comes down to having a big set of fucking balls. If you are the upper management, you need to be able to put your foot down and say yes and say no when it's absolutely necessary. Because if you just falter to the money management and you're not like, listen, this is how it has to be. Do you want to make this money on the big end? Then you need to chill. You need to back off. You've already invested this much money into this industry, into what we're doing here. For us to finish it, we need this amount more time and this amount more money. If you can't do that, then we're all gonna fucking lose money. But that doesn't feel like that was the conversation. It feels like it was, oh, yes, sir. Well, no, sir. No, well, no, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay, I'll do that. And then we got our release date on November 25th. That's what it feels like.
I mean, the money does help, though. It does ease
of
some
course,
of the pressure.
Of course. At the end of the day, communication in all things in life is number one. So if there was poor communication between publisher, between management, and between staff, this is the example of that. And now it's, okay, well, you know what? Let's get the money up front, and then we'll finish it on the back end. And that mentality sometimes works, but most of the time it doesn't. And this is an example of the time it doesn't. People got laid off. People wanted refunds, you know? Anyway, I'm going to change.
Gotta go. Thanks for hosting, EJ.
All done?
Yeah, I got to go to...
Catch you later.
Man, all this rambling I've done.
Yeah.
All right, boys.
I got to go, though. My fiance just got home, so...
All right. You have a good time.
All right, man.
See you later.
Have a good one. I'm going to use the bathroom quick before I start this race. All right. But yeah, and so like I can tell you that the last time I worked for the man, so I haven't worked for the man since 2018. I worked for a company, we built submarines for the Navy. Electric boat.
So you are the man.
Well, essentially, yes. Essentially. And I can tell you that the entire industry, or the entire company, was divided into crews with a manager, a crew, and like I forgot what the position was called above the team essential manager that managed like certain buildings. And the amount of times that the building manager would come down on the crew manager, and the crew manager had a small set of balls and made everybody on the crew look like assholes by just blaming us. Those crews never did good. However, the crew manager that stood up to the building manager that, you know, put his foot down and explained the situation, because building managers aren't necessarily assholes either. So in this case, the building manager being the publisher, they just don't know. They're being told by the manager of the crew that the crew sucks. So they're like, well, get us out of this situation. Okay? The crew manager, always has a really good habit of making them sound like the talent, and everybody underneath them sucks. But the crews, where the manager defended his crew, always did good, because the building managers are not assholes, they're not monsters. They would be brought down on the floor, and they would show, hey, this is the situation we're in right now. And the building manager would be like, oh, well, what the shit? All right, yeah, I get you. I fully understand. Do what you got to do. And they back off. And anytime those crews were ran like that, those crews did amazing. But that just took, literally, it just took the crew manager to have balls to stand up to his own boss. But anytime people were afraid to stand up to their own boss, the entire team suffered for it. And the product was usually lesser for it because of it. And this feels like that.
That's the corporate world we're living in, where everyone just wants to please their boss,
Yep.
pretty much.
Yep.
Everyone just wants to please their boss, and they don't care who takes the fall, who gets the blame, just as long as it's not them.
Yep. It really is a shame because, I mean, I don't know these developers from a hole in the wall. It's the truth. But I like to give them the benefit of the doubt that they know what they're doing, and they just mismanaged. Because this feels like mismanagement. And maybe in a year's time, it turns out everybody at Straight 4 actually was bad. Ian Bell is actually all of the talent. And he just had the wrong crew working for him, and he had to get himself out of Dodge. Maybe all that's true. I don't think it is, but maybe that's the case. Either way...
If that was the case, they never would have had to sell Slightly Mad Studios in the first place.
Trends are usually the main thing that matters, you know?
Yeah, if he was such a talent and he was steering the ship in the correct way, they never would have fell into money troubles and had to sell the company in the first place. They would we would have got Project Cars 3, 4, and so forth, and they would have been their own developer / publisher like they were.
It's also quite possible that Ian Bell is a really talented developer and a really bad boss. I've seen that many times. Not everybody is cut out, and believe it or not, the best bosses I've seen don't really have talent for what they're managing. They're just a really good manager.
Yeah, that's exactly the situation. If you go there and look at his resume, he was far better when he was just a part of the staff.
Yeah.
But then once you got aspirations to be the boss, the CEO, that's where everything just kind of.
I've seen that happen so many times. So
Some
many
people
times.
not cut out for that role. Simple as that.
The biggest, seriously, when I say what you need the most in management is big balls, it really is that you need to be able to stand up to your boss. If you can't defend the team underneath you, you shouldn't be the boss. It's really that simple. Because the idea is that, like, management has this thing of, like, shit rolls downhill. The boss gives it to this boss, and this boss gives it to people underneath him, and vice versa, and just keeps on going. When that's the reality of it is that if, oops, I drifted off completely. If you are, say, the crew manager, you have to be able to take it from your boss, defend your team to your boss, and then when you go talk to your team, you have a good conversation with you. Like, listen, this is what management is saying we have to do. So we have to figure out how to get this done. Can you help me? That's the reality of it. If, however, if you treat the people above you like gold and the people below you like shit, you are going to be a really bad manager real quick. It's got to be the other way around. You have to treat your boss like shit and your crew like gold. Because if your crew doesn't want to work for you, they're not going to do good work for you. It's really that simple. And that's all works of life. Not video games, not anything. That's, if any industry you're in, if the crew that you're managing doesn't like you, well, it's over. Because anytime I've ever been part of a crew, I didn't give a shit about what I was doing. I cared about my own personal pride and making sure I did good work. But at the end of the day, if I liked my boss, I want to make sure my boss did good at the end of the week. I want to make him look good. And then shit again does roll downhill. If he does good, I do good. So, however, if my boss is an asshole, I'm going to call out of work. I'm not even going to waste my fucking time showing up. That guy's a piece of shit. But, anyway. Whoop, 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 whoop. Now, again, for anybody watching, because there are a lot of viewers, this is all speculation. I don't know shit. I'm just a random dude talking. None of this could be accurate. Or it could all be accurate. Either way, I'm enjoying the game. Just a lot of people aren't. Lobby name should be EJR and then a certain amount of numbers after it. Heifer. J Heifer. You're welcome to join next race. Unfortunately, you can't find... I do... According to what I've read, publicly anyway, it looks like you might be able to join these once the new patch comes out. You'll be able to join the games once the lobbies start. I don't know if that's true. That's just what I've read. Everything I say is speculation. None of it's facts. So, I feel like that's important to explain.
Yeah, the next patch needs to be a doozy.
I do believe that in the next patch we're probably going to get a chat box. We're going to get an ability to... hopefully your screenshot has finally done its justice. But we'll have a chat box and we'll have the ability to join lobbies once they start, at least in practice or qualifying or whatever.
Because I was the first one to advocate for it, because I saw it right away. Day one, I saw that there was going to be a problem. Like, it's no text chat. Like, oh, I already see this going to be because I've been doing this for a long time. You need, if you're going to have hosts, you got to have some sort of communication, man. Look, even if it's not on the, if you're not trying to, you're trying to keep everything civil, it still will be nice that once the race is over, people be like, hey man, good race, that was a nice battle.
Agreed.
You know, some sort of, you know, back and forth. That helps keep people in the lobby, man. People want to chat with one another, and even if it's just to call someone out for being an asshole, it's still engaging. But the biggest reason I saw right away, I was like, we're gonna have the same issue that I've been seeing for the past 10, 15 years, that that the host, for whatever reason, has stepped away, or if the host who created that lobby, if he leaves and it gets passed on to someone else, and they're unaware that they're the host, everyone's sitting around waiting.
Yeah.
A simple text chat would be like, "Hey man, you're the host. Start it up."
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
I mean, with VoIP, in addition to text, would be that's the best thing to have. But I can live without voice chat, honestly. You know, as long as we got text chat, I can live without
Yeah.
it.
Oh, I definitely don't care. I can tell you this. This is a me thing personally. I never want voice chat in video games. I hate that shit. I don't want to hear people unless I've already heard them before, and I know that I can tolerate listening to them. And that's coming from me, someone who likes to talk. But like, there are people I hear in video games where it's like, oh god, you just go away. I don't want to hear you. I can barely listen to what you say when you type it out, let alone say it audibly. But yeah, no, text chat is absolutely necessary. I do think we're going to get it. I do genuinely believe that. That's part of it. Maybe I'm wrong, but I have.
I don't see why. I don't see why not. I've already
You've said it enough.
Yeah, I've already put it out exactly how it should be, because all that space you got at the bottom, that's
Yep.
exactly where it should be. Because the only thing that happens down there at the bottom is that little countdown. You can easily move that anywhere else, and just give us that whole little bar at the bottom for the chat.
Yep. Agreed.
And people give me that shit about, well, man, you have
There's
no idea how difficult it is. Man, bullshit. They did it in Project Cars 1 and 2. I don't want to hear that shit. They've done it before. That same team.
in my opinion, if this patch literally only addresses the multiplayer experience, I'm okay with that. As long as it really, really, really makes it better. Because to me, that's the number one thing. Like, graphical bugs, this, that, and the other thing we can make arguments for, blah, blah, blah. At the end of the day, I have a boatload of fun playing this game. What pulls me out of it is when lobbies crash. When people crash out of a lobby and I gotta restart, and it's like a complete hitting the brakes on momentum for having a good time. That is the ultimate, killer of the lobbies. So,
because if the game doesn't function as it should, then there's no point of
Yep.
anything else.
Yep. So many people are focused on, driving this, and none of that matters. You can learn to drive fucking anything, I don't care. However, when we're playing the game and 50% of the people bail out or whatever, that destroys the game. And as much as I want to be a narcissist and be like, give me on PC, I think console needs to be more of a focus right now, because it's their primary gamers right now are the people on console. Cater to them first. Obviously do some things on PC, but the primary focus should be console. And then have the game survive through console, and then PC players will pick it up in time. It's just the nature of it, If the game survives on console, it survives. That's the reality of the situation. This game is so good. Download it onto my girlfriend's PS5 and in auto and all assists on right out of the box. Can 118s. See, this is the part that's so confusing to me. Why is the console experience so inconsistent? Y'all have the exact same thing. You have the same piece of software and the same piece of hardware. That's why I don't trust anybody's words anymore. Computer is... I fully fundamentally understand how it can be inconsistent. But computer play or PC are console players, you have the exact same piece of hardware and are downloading the exact same piece of software. Every one of you should experience the exact same thing. Now, I have the game on PS5 Pro. I've downloaded it. I haven't played online. I haven't played in career mode, and I haven't played in ranked mode or anything like, although ranked is technically online. I've simply played solo and with the AI, and it's fine. No complaints, except it's just better on PC because for obvious reasons. But like, everybody should experience what I experienced. Now, mind you, my experience was minimal. So maybe with a lot more time, I will run into problems. But I don't understand the console thing. Everyone should have the identical experience as everybody else. How's your experience been, Josh, in chat, overall on console? Period. Your PlayStation, girls, whatever.
Because that's an enigma, man. Because even if players are playing at different resolutions, because you guys got that option, right, to change the resolution and the frame rate, but that's about it. I don't think you guys can change anything else.
I don't even know. I haven't even looked, if I'll be honest with you. I just turned it on and played it. And it was, whatever it was playing in 60 frames, or it's at least targeting 60 frames, because it wasn't 30, that's for sure.
Yeah, because if I remember correctly, I watched Mets, who was that on console? I was watching someone on console, and they were having issues. Now, I think it was Boris. Yeah, he was playing it on Xbox. He was changing the settings here and there. So you can change the FPS and the resolution, but that's about it.
Yeah. I have it on PS5 Pro. I did try it on PS5, but I only tried it for a minute or two. But I did a solo lap with the 787B around Spa, and it was like lower resolution PMR. It felt like it was playing the exact same game, but at 720 to 1080p. That's what it felt like, honestly. Definitely low resolution by comparison to PC. But it played fine. I felt it was fine. The frame rate didn't dip, and that was on standard PS5. PS5 Pro feels like it affirms it at like 1080p, but plays exactly the same. Maybe when I'm off stream, I'll jump into it. Although I kind of want to wait for the patch because it feels like it's a big, massive waste of time to do it right before a patch. So.
And I believe the people on console too. You're not gonna hear console people talking about, oh, my game is crashing and this, and they're making up stories just to try to be in on. No, I don't buy console players would do that. If the game runs great, I think they got a bigger problem, man. Like I said, it's a head scratcher. To be honest, I don't know how they screwed the pooch on console.
Well, my guess is if they screwed the pooch, it was made on PC first, and they ported it to PS5 more so last minute, and in an attempt to get the crossplay out there, and it also was not ready. I honestly think, so here's why I will be shocked if Kunos pulls off AC EVO at 1.0. AC EVO is promising 10 times the game that this was at launch. Now, Kunos, they have a slightly better reputation, but at the same time, they still have a pretty shitty day one release reputation. And AC EVO is looking to be their biggest feat ever in their own video gaming space. To the point where I'm like, I don't know if anybody could pull off your game except Rockstar. So, I will be surprised if Kunos pulls off AC EVO. But anyway, this game promised a lot on day one. It promised too much.
Kuno's got a good track record though. That's why no one's giving them.
Yes.
No one's going to give them any problem.
They don't. Realistically, they don't have Ian Bell on their team. That's the primary thing.
They got
because
a good team, good track record over there.
I have not heard a single developer name used except Ian Bell. Ian Bell has been the only name used negatively in the case of Straight 4. So, and I will say this, now maybe it's because of the situation they're in, I've never had developers be as communicative towards the community. I've never personally spoken to developers this often as I have with this game. Which to me is a good thing, as long as it
And a bad
continues.
thing.
If it, yeah, I
It's
mean,
a
if
good
it,
thing
it's
and-
one
and a
of those
bad
things
thing.
where, like, if it doesn't go away, if this is just how they are because they do care about this game, then that's one thing. But if it's just right now and it's damage control, that's a different story.
No, you're getting a lot of communication from them because you're basically taking the place of Jimmy and Gamer Muscle and all those guys because they're not touching the game.
True. That's a good point. True.
Because when the game first came out, Ian was in Gamer Muscle's Discord. I mean, in his chat disputing him about
I remember
issues
that.
with the game and shit.
I remember
Yeah.
that. I was watching
So-
that. I remember that.
You basically taking their place, mostly. You and Meds and the fellow streamers.
Yeah.
You guys are the new community advocates, I guess.
Well, I pride myself on honesty. So, like, right now, this game for me is thriving on. I am having a good time with it. Yes, it's problematic, but I am having a good time. And the devs have been pretty solid with me personally. And I will say, there are, on the opposite end of things, there are a lot of the community, people like consumers, that have actually annoyed the shit out of me where, like, I would be even more petty. Like, the way people are acting, like, from an entire... Now, I don't necessarily disagree with the overall sentiment, but the way some people are acting is actually annoying me. To the point where, like, you know what? If I was running the business, I would light everything, like a match to everything, and watch it all burn and leave the industry. Be like, you know what? Fuck y'all. Fuck everybody. This is ridiculous. The entitlement is so crazy. But I'm a very petty person. So I try to restrain myself in this side of things because this is my fun space, not my business space. You know, my business is motorcycles and building race bikes for people and trying to go fast. So I try and disconnect. But if I ever start acting in this space like I did with bike stuff, I'm going to be a lot more of an asshole. So I'm trying to restrain myself. I'm trying to always play. Maybe this is just because I'm getting older, but one thing I always try and do in all walks of life is play devil's advocate for every side of a debate. If you have a good point, that's great. Well, what about this? Play devil's advocate. And then the exact same person on the other side, I'll play devil's advocate for them. I just like to get everybody thinking. And it could be completely pointless, but I just try and approach every conversation that way because I do believe, in general, in this world, there is not enough critical thinking in debate. It's just emotional. And emotions never work out, ever. But anyway. Either way, regardless of what we talk about right now, in 6 months to a year's time, we're going to have all our answers. So, at the end of the day...
It's gonna take that long.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. I feel like the next patch is at least going to put us in a general direction of, you know, what the landscape looks like.
I think first quarter is going to tell us everything we need to know.
Yeah. Well, I can say this.
Because this month is already halfway over. We're on the 15th, 16th, so we'll get the one patch this month, and then we got February and then March, and I think by then we'll have a pretty good idea of what to. Wow.
That's just. At least he's waiting, so he's he's playing. All right, you can go.
Yeah,
Go.
that was
No,
excellent.
go. It should. It's not your. I spun out. You take the lead. Go. There you go. I spun out and then you hit me, so it's my fault still, but you at least take the lead and I'll just chase. But yeah, no, like you said, the first quarter will say most of what's gonna happen. And then
And I only say that because of the era we're living in. We're in the instant gratification era.
Yes.
A lot of people with the different games on the market, they're not gonna wait 6 months for you to get your shit together.
yeah.
You know what I mean? You gotta have a really good core following, like a Call of Duty or a Battlefield or whatever. You know what I mean? You gotta have a really core that they're gonna follow you no matter what you
Yeah.
do, and they'll give you all the time you need. But for something like this, you you gotta hit the ground running, and then you got a very short. Is it unfair? Yeah, it's unfair, but it is what it is, though.
Yeah. The biggest thing that this game has going for it that will give them, if it will extend anything, is the crossplay dynamic. That is something that really truly does separate them from a lot of the industry. So if they squander that, it was hopeless from the start. You know, they have a second chance. They truly do, I believe, have a real second chance to make this game shine. So let's just hope that they got enough money in their early access release, is what I'm going to call it, to get everybody paid, get the morale where it's got to be, get the game to where it's got to be, and get to a positive, get to positive equity, We'll see. We as the consumer won't know until one of the two things happens. The game is successful or the game is done.
If GTA 6 is actually getting delayed again, they better take advantage of this, man, because nobody's selling any other games other than them when that game coming out. So if it really is getting delayed, they need to take advantage of that, man, because...
So here's the thing. In my opinion, they don't even have to wait till GTA 6. They've got until May, when Forza Horizon 6 comes out. If that leak is true, that's D-Day.
Is it that soon?
So according to the leak, I guess someone got like an accidental screen on Xbox. Maybe Microsoft has gotten professional trolling, but someone in Forza Horizon 5 got a leak, and it was like a splash screen, and it was the future ad for Forza Horizon 6 that's going to be baked into Forza Horizon 5, and it was saying 4-day early access May 15th, full release May 19th. And supposedly January 22nd or one of those days is going to be the actual unveiling of gameplay for the game, where they release all that information anyway, so...
If you got any avid Forza players, man, what's the usual window when Horizon comes out?
Ooh, that I don't know.
Because, these companies, they've been doing this for a long time, so they got a window on when they typically release, Forza game. So I wonder what's the usual window for Horizon.
Yeah. I honestly don't know. I've never been I was a Gran Turismo over Forza person, so I honestly don't even know. I truly don't even know.
Because I'm not a Horizon fan, but I may even go ahead and get that.
Well, I don't like Forza Horizon 5. Objectively speaking, it's not my game. Like, they focused on the wrong things. I don't like the setting. Everything about it I just don't like. But I've liked a lot of the past Forza Horizons. And Forza Horizon 6 has the setting to be my favorite one, so I can tell you I'm objectively going to be streaming that game and having at least a day where I break away from the die-hard sim racing stuff and focus on some fun, good arcade racing like that. So, do I think... So, Forza isn't going to bring sim racers away. The diehards, no, it's not. But I think there are... The market that this game caters to, console players, right now, I genuinely think there's a lot of people playing this game right now that if Forza Horizon 6 came out, they would stop playing this on a dime and go play that. So, as far as I'm concerned, GTA 6 isn't even on the radar. Forza Horizon 6 is this game's D-Day. Nothing else, because I'm thinking purely console. I don't care about anything AC Evo, any of the computer PC-only specific sims are doing. None of those are relevant to me when comparing to this game because of the console aspect of things. So for me, it's what is GT7 doing? Okay, they're doing that. Now, when is Forza Horizon 6 coming out? Because Forza Motorsports is gone. So, in that aspect, this game's D-Day, for me, is Forza Horizon 6. This game needs to be successful before that. If it's still in this state where people are most of the consumer base is wishy-washy, this game is going to be KO'd by Forza Horizon 6. That's my guess.
Yeah. That's a great point, man, because I didn't know that Horizon was that close to being released. You're absolutely right. Everyone, there's no point in playing this when Horizon's out.
Yeah. Yeah. Even though it's going to be a completely different dynamic, it's the point that this game's consumer base is wishy-washy. If the consumer base is diehard in this game the way Gran Turismo 7 is, well then, like, Gran Turismo 7 might temporarily get hurt by Forza Horizon 6, but for the most part, it's going to be fine. Whereas a game like this could get swallowed up and shit out by Forza Horizon 6's release, depending on the release date or where this game is at that time, you know? So, we'll see. I hope this game has a good stride before then, because I very much like this game. Truly. Even including its problems, I'm still playing it for a reason. I'm not the person who likes to play video games that torture me. If a game pisses me off, I just stop playing it. And this game has pissed me off, yet I keep on playing it. So there's clearly something here that pulls me in, you know?
I pity people like that dude in your chat, AG Bunk. He said, I just can't do arcade racing. I truly pity people like that, man, because I mean,
you're missing
guys
out.
Just missing
you're
out
missing,
on so
exactly.
much, man.
You really
missing
are.
out on so much. If you found your thing and that's your thing, that's absolutely fine. Don't bother what I'm saying. But you're still missing out on a whole lot of fun with arcade racers and everything that's in between. That's a lot of fun to be had.
Yep.
Don't get stuck in your little shtick and just, you know.
Agreed. To this day, I think Gran Turismo 7's like overall driving is my least favorite in terms of all of the games that I play. However, I have had some of the most competitive fun with my friends in Gran Turismo 7. We have had some heated races where it was just door to door, battling back and forth. It doesn't matter how realistic it is or is not. Fun was there. And Forza Horizon 6 is going to... Like, Forza Horizon 5, I'm not a fan of it. But I guarantee you, in the right scenario, I'd have a blast playing that game. And I think that's going to be Forza Horizon 6 for me. I guarantee you I'll have a boatload of fun playing that game.
Yeah, but see, that's why I was saying, Bonk, if that's your thing, you don't have fun playing it, then disregard what I'm saying. But I'm just... when it comes to racing, I'm always trying to get people to expand their horizons. Don't get stuck on sim. Don't get stuck on arcade. Just give it a try. You know, I've convinced and had people have so much fun in different genres because, you know, here, just give it a try, man. Don't get stuck on one part of a particular genre and I found my thing and that's all I need to know. And no, there's a whole lot of fun to be had.
Heard the new tracks and cars are going to be released around March. For this, that is not, there's no official date. If you're referring to this, there's no official date on literally anything. Unfortunately, the devs have zero power of any level of communication right now because of like the sort of the hot shit that the entire company is in. So they are essentially NDA'd out of their minds of releasing any kind of hype information. Because the company sentiment between publisher and industry is do not... Oh, I missed that completely. Is don't release any level of information in case we cannot make that date. They don't want to do what they did on release. So that's where the game's at. So unfortunately, you kind of have to sort of take it how it is.
That's actually a good thing, though.
I agree. I agree, but unfortunately, a lot of consumers are extremely impatient, and my whole thing with like at least the PC space, it's like, all right, if you're not happy with the game, I understand it. Put it down, play something else. You have a lot of other things you can do. Chill out. You've already spent the money. You can't get your money back. Complaining about it isn't going to do anything except just annoy people who aren't the people reading it. Or are the people reading it, I mean. So, like me, I'm getting annoyed people saying they're aggravated because they spent, like, first of all, this is my overall sentiment on the $100 you spent on this game. If you spent $100 on this game and it broke you financially, you shouldn't have bought this game, regardless of if the game is good or not. You made a bad critical error in your own finances. That's on you. If you bought this game and if you pre-order this game, that is also on you, because you fundamentally in 2026 do not pre-order things until you know that the game is good or bad. That has been baked into the industry. Should this game have been better on launch? Absolutely. But you are still in charge of your own finances. This game did not come to your house and steal $100. You gave it to them willingly. Oh. That's the thing. So, all right. Full disclosure. I build motorcycles for a living. My labor rate's $125 an hour. Now, I don't work 40 hours a week, clearly, hence why I'm sim racing all the damn time. But my shop rate's $125 an hour, okay? I have 140 hours in this game right now. Do the math. I spent $100 in this game. So realistically, if we're gonna go, I look at everything in this world now, this is a self-employed mentality. I look at everything from the aspect of time versus money. If I've had at least $100 worth of fun in this game, so less than an hour of fun, I've gotten my money's worth. I know that's not everybody can do that, but that is how I look at this. And out of the 140 hours I have in this game, I would say at least 100 of them are a solid amount of fun. But the reality is, if you pre-ordered this game with money that you shouldn't be spending, and it financially hurt you, that's not Straightforward's fault. Because if this game was great, you'd still be in the same financial situation. You just feel like you got robbed. But the reality is, you only feel like you got robbed because the money was detrimental to you and you shouldn't have been spending it. Sorry if that's the honest truth and it hurts. But, you know, welcome to modern day economics. You shouldn't spend money you don't have.
Yeah, you're right. That is what all the rumor mills that I'm checking out. That is what they're all saying. Right around.
Yep. It's the
right
same.
around that time
If
for
you
Horizon.
notice, all the leaks show the same image because that was the image that was leaked on someone's Forza Horizon 5. Supposedly the leak was that an individual person had like a splash screen on a loading screen of the advertisement. Somehow it was. So what that tells us is that it's already in everybody's Xbox or whatever. It's in the game. The advertisement for Forza Horizon 6 is in the game. The one they use to hype the game to get people to pre-order it is already in the game. Someone accidentally got theirs shown to them. But I want to say it's January 22nd, which is the whatever the Xbox release, the show that they put on to release their up and coming things. That's when their next. That's when the game is supposed to be unveiled. That slide is going to be unveiled, and from that point forward, it's supposedly going to be in Forza Horizon 5 as a splash screen. That's my understanding, anyway.
I don't know, because for whatever reason, I just kind of figured Horizon was going to be a little further off than that.
Well, so according to the Black Panther guy, he's done the most sort of generic coverage of it from a media side of things, and he's like, all of his, like, before this leak happened, he's been like, it looks like it's actually going to be coming a lot sooner than we originally expected. It's looking like it's going to be coming in the game's going to release in the first half of the year of 2026, like full release. So that was before the recent leak that says in May, which is the first half. So yeah, it's on the latter end, but
I wouldn't be surprised, man, because this goes back to what I was saying about GTA 6. If they end up delaying that game, I wouldn't be surprised if they moved up the date, man, because, I mean, you don't want to release...
Exactly. Every game is avoiding that.
You don't want to release a game right around that time, because...
I am a firm believer that's going to be the biggest release in history of all video games.
you could come up, you can have a revolutionary new IP and it be the game of the decade, but don't fucking release that game right around GT. I don't.
Oh, you're right. It's so true.
Don't release that game around that time, man. I don't care.
Yeah, that game's gonna break a lot of video game industry worlds. That's gonna break a lot of records. And I truly believe that only Rockstar can pull off this release. This big a game, this much hype. I think that's why they keep delaying it. They're trying to not fail in their own regard. The hype for the game has gotten so big, they're trying to live up to it.
Man,
They're like,
Take-Two,
shit.
they got my absolute confidence. Whatever they do, I don't. That's one of the companies that I'm not even going to debate with anyone about. They got my absolute confidence, and whatever they want to do, I'm with them. You want to delay the game, I'm with it.
Yeah.
Because that's exactly what most developers need to do. They need to sit back and be like, I know we promised this window, we want to hit this, but the reality of the situation is the game's not ready. And you guys gotta, it's not like it used to be. Remember a long time ago when a very hyped game issue delay, people were really upset about this shit because they were like, man, we were looking forward to this game, but now we're in the state that games are releasing day one broken, day one patches, games not finished. Now, when that particular issue comes up, people are happy because they're like, all right, they recognize some issues, and we're going to get a better game on release date than if they were trying to force it in a certain window. So it's a different space now.
Yep, I agree.
Like I said, that's why, on PC we got GTA 5 so late. I wasn't upset about it. I know it's going to be solid. So I didn't, because we got a whole year and a half like later than consoles or some shit like that. So it didn't bother me at all because I knew it was going to be, because trying to port a PC, a console game over to PC, that's a whole different beast.
Yeah. Agreed. Also, I don't know if you're watching my stream. Did you see the Sauber overtake right there?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
that was the fact that he touched neither of us and had an aggressive. That was what I said. Whoa to. That was pretty impressive. I mean, he crashed in the next turn, but
he threaded the needle.
Yeah, that was pretty solid. Anyway, carry on. I gotta learn how to drive this car. This car drives a lot better, but you could tell it don't have the punch that the other NGTs have. Let's see. Josh, is that you in the Sauber? Because that was, like O'Malley said, that was one hell of a needle thread right there. That was impressive, I'll give you that. That might have been a complete, total knee-jerk panic reaction, but it was impressive from my end, that's for sure. It looked like you could have killed us both and you hit no one. Next turn, you totally, died, though, but that's fine. I'm ignoring the second turn. Rensport versus PMR versus Horizon 5 versus Race Room versus AC Evo. Just have fun. Are you asking a question or are you just saying as a statement, pick your poison and have a good time? Because those are all sorts of different games right there. That probably was you, Josh. Benito Mussolini, since you're in one of them. I'm back of the pack. Driving, I'm doing a whole lot of experimenting tonight, driving all sorts of cars that I've never driven before, at least in a race. I've driven every car at some point doing a solo lap, but I usually drive a lap around a car and determine what I like driving. This BMW drives pretty good, but it needs a bit more straight line snot to compete with the other NGTs, it feels like.
Yeah.
I've
already spoken about that.
Yeah,
that's a great class, but it's like broken up into 2 tiers, so kind of weird.
Yeah, I'm getting driven like there are NGTs and straights that are chugging on me pretty good, even without a draft. So I agree, Aaron Bonner. I agree. Play what you like and enjoy it. I tell people that all the time. Listen, if Forza's your game, play Forza. And if you are truly listening to other people tell you that the game sucks and you don't want to play it because they think it sucks, but you have a good time, what are you doing? You enjoy the game. Play it. I enjoy this game, so I play it. And if this game pisses me off, then I go play one of the other 2 games that I really like playing. AMS2 or Rensport. Although I will say, not Rensport, Race Room. Which I don't mind Rensport either. It just needs a little more content for me to really put time into it, because I'm not much of a ranked player, and that's literally all it's got. So I'd be more into ranked play if I could drive cars that I really want to drive, and unfortunately, I just don't care about GT3 stuff. I really don't. Like, if you could, I could be the best GT3 driver in the world, and I just don't care. But I could be mid-pack, Group C ranking, and I have way more fun. I just don't like the new cars. I like old cars. They just have character and soul. The new stuff is just all the same with a different skin and audio. Algorithms on wheels, as I like to call it. I like the driving in Rensport. I know it's hit or miss for a lot of people, but I do like the driving in Rensport. It's easy, but it's like... What's that?
He's saying polish. I don't see where it needs polish. I just think it needs content.
I would say it needs more content than polish for sure.
Because I got it running at max and at great FPS.
I think the visuals, there's a few things in the visuals that could be cleaned up, but like for me, one thing that annoys me is the mirrors. I know it's not a big deal, but I don't like how the mirrors don't render indefinitely. They stop at a certain point. How much could that possibly cost you for, frame rate? Let me render as far as the eye can see. The same goes for this, though, I could say, with the shadows. I want my shadows to render into the next dimension. I don't give a shit about 100 feet in front of me. I don't want to see shadows load in ever.
Yeah, that's a common thing, though.
I know.
I'm talking about the mirrors. I can't recall a single sim that doesn't have that same problem where they all have that same problem for whatever reason.
Well, this right now, I'm looking at the rearview mirror, the virtual. Here, I'll show you. I'll take it rid of my face. The virtual renders out. I mean, it has obvious missing spots, but it's way further out than Rensport. Rensport just stops rendering after like 100 feet or so. This one at least goes further out. And I think, I want to say Gran Turismo 7 doesn't stop rendering. It just renders until you run out of whatever it is you're looking at. And that's on a damn PlayStation, so it can't cause much horsepower. I know in ACC, the mirror settings have zero effect on my frame rate. Like, if I turn the mirrors off versus full rendering power, there is zero frame rate effect. So, I think at that point it's just lazy. They just don't want to do it because it's a mirror. Who cares? But I do. I want to look in my mirror and pretend my mirror is real. I will say though that I can agree with him on there. That like blue fog. It's not fog. I don't know what it is. They use this blue color that sort of like diffuses the distance, and I don't like it. I don't know what it is. And I feel like it's a post-processing that they add in after the fact that if they remove, the game would look better and it would probably free up some frames. I could say the same about this though too. There's all this like filtration that happens after the fact that looks like post-processing that could look better if they removed it, and it would free up frame rate. It's like I try and tell people all the time. People think they want realism. They don't. They want to be told what they're doing is real and lied to. They don't actually want realism. They think they do. Realism is ugly. The same way people defend iRacing tires is a token example of that. People have gotten good at iRacing, dealing with the broken tires. They are genuinely good at the game, racing around problematic issues. And because they've gotten good at it and spent a lot of money, they have to tell themselves and the rest of the world that that is realistic. And they're just good at it, and you need to get better. It's going to be a minute before AC Rally releases on consoles, but I will say AC Rally is one of the more refreshing early access releases because it is really, really dialed in for an early access. Not even just an early access, but like a day one early access. I only played that game on literal first day, and I'm like, this is crazy that this game comes out in this state, never being played by the public before, and it's this quality. Yes, it had its problems, but like, you know,
It's early access.
yeah. It played better than most real release games. Or, I'm also a believer in no indie style game. If you're not backed by AAA studio money, you're an indie dev. That's straightforward as an indie dev. Kunos is an indie dev. That's how I look at sim racing. Oof. But if you're not backed by AAA money, your game, no matter what you call it on day one, is early access. That's the reality of it. You just don't have the means to test your game properly without that kind of money backing you. You just don't. So the only mistake this game made on its release is calling it 1.0, or in this case 1.5. They just skipped half a point. This game should have been released, called the exact same game. Call it early access. You could even, I don't even care about the cost of the game. Truly, I don't. If you called the game early access and charge the same amount of money, at least people know what they're getting. So if they give you their money, that's on them still.
No, they wouldn't do that though. You're not gonna ask for that much on early access.
I agree.
But that is the single most decision. I know whoever made that decision is like kicking themselves.
Oh, yeah.
From the
Yes.
aftermath, had they just decided to go early access instead of
$30 release, early access. This game right now, straightforward, have more money and more people playing it.
Yeah.
Guarantee it.
Yeah, you would have all those negative reviewers that you saw who were streaming and talking about. Everybody would have been singing the praise because like look how far the game is and it's in early access.
Yeah. Yep.
That single decision, man, may or may not have doomed this whole little, whole little experiment.
Yep. It's a shame, man, because I'm having a blast for the money that I spent. If you cut it in half, I mean, shit, you would have more money. That's the only difference. The only difference, if you release this game in this state for half the price and called it early access, you would have more money as a company and you would have more consumer sentiment and more people playing the game. You'd be in a better position for growth. Everything would be better.
No, Project Cars 2 was not unfinished. The game was finished. It wasn't particularly polished, but it was finished.
I do think because of the crossplay market and PlayStation, that this game has a genuine
on console,
chance.
I can't speak to on console, but on PC it wasn't unfinished.
I think this game absolutely has a fundamental, absolute second chance at life to completely come back and be a solid game in the industry because of console. If this was a PC-only game, I'd say they shot themselves in the foot on their release. But because of console, I truly believe this game can make a genuine comeback, provided right now. Again, it's all going to come down to management. That's the end of the day. It's all going to come down to management. If management makes the right decisions and lets the developers have the freedom to do what they need to do without pressuring them, without dragging down morale, I think this game absolutely has a legitimate real-life second chance to come back and be one of the better games to... I already think it's one of the better games to play, even with its problems. If they fix the interconnect issues, I mean, shit, it's my number one game to play publicly like this. So, ranked play? No, it's not my number one game to play. But getting on the internet, throwing up a stream, throwing up a lobby, playing video games, my number one game. So,
Yeah, how many of you guys on console actually bought the Project Cars series? Because I have no idea date that it released on console. All I know is, well, I mean, you on PC you can't count one because the whole what a P-Car stands for is community assisted racing simulator. So it was funded. We all had access to the game. It was early access basically. So, but two wasn't. Two was ready to go. But I have no idea how it released on console. Because he could be right, so I wouldn't know if it released in a poor state on console. I wouldn't know.
yeah. I truthfully don't know. Actually, I want to drive GT. That's right. I want to drive my, it's been a minute. I got to get in that car tonight. Yeah, save changes and let me in LMD. All right. I will say they got to fix that. The lobby host, whenever he switches his class, it default switches the actual choices of classes. So, like, let's just say I have an NGT, a GT3, a Group C, and, I don't know, a GT4 available. And I am an NGT. If I switch to GT4, it now makes the NGT class a GT4 class, and now GT4 is listed twice. That has been a consistent thing I've noticed. So right now, I'm going to switch to GT and go Murcielago. I just switched it, and let's see what it shows for my settings. Does it change? GT, yep, it's now I have GT listed twice. It eliminated the other class. So let me bring that class back, which is NGT. Confirm. All right. That's so weird how that does that. Anyway.
Hey, peeps, I'm out of here. You have a good night.
Jim, you haven't
All
said
right, man.
shit this whole time. I forgot
Well,
you were
I
even
heard
here.
You've been talking.
Yeah, I heard his TV going in the background. I thought he
You
was
could-
AFK.
You could still say something. Interrupt us. I forgot
did.
you were
I
there.
said I was in here.
I know you said you were in there, but that was like 2 hours ago.
Well, I did like 3 races.
Oh, man. Well, anyway, thanks for coming in.
Yeah, man. Next time.
Yes, sir. I'll be tomorrow. I'll be
Have a good
playing
one.
probably all day tomorrow, so.
All right, man.
All right, I'll be around.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, later.
Later. But just look like that. Look at the lobby. Just it's piling in. I can't do this with any other sim, and this is in a game where I frequently have to start the lobby over again because it crashes and the people come back. I can't do this. And you could say, oh, it's because you're live. Yes, I agree. That is a genuine advantage. But that same advantage doesn't do shit for the other sims. No one joins. I get like 3-4 people tops. So... Hall and Bass Racing, yes, I am hosting lobbies for a couple more hours for sure. I'm not going to be on crazy hours because I'll be back up in 12 hours from now, probably streaming again, so... But I'll be on for a couple more hours. You're waiting till the price gets lower. Honestly, just wait for a couple more patches. There's no rush. Are you on console or PC? Because if you're on PC, you can technically get it third party for cheaper. I'm divided on that personally. I don't like to take money out of people's pockets, but I understand that in this current state, like me personally, if I believe in the developer, I don't want to shortchange them. I want to give them their money, but at the same time, I have the mixed opinion on this. So, you know, do what you think's best. That's the best thing I can say. I enjoy the game.
Well,
So I'm okay with spending the money. I've more than and got my money's worth, in my opinion. But some people who play it for an hour and go, fuck this game, and can't get their money back, then it's better to get it for a cheaper price.
Well, I'm gonna go smoke a bowl, man. I'm gonna be AFK for a minute then.
No problem. Speaking of which, my game crashed, so I got my shits teleporting into the great beyond, so
Shit, I didn't mean to close that. I was just trying to my shit.
you're good. I'm gonna restart my game anyway. So anybody who was in my lobby and you are watching the stream, please rejoin. I'm gonna remake the lobby. So back out of the lobby that you were just in if you were with me and you're watching the stream. This is what I'm referring to when I said even with the disconnects and the issues on starting a lobby, people are playing this game and are watching the stream. So if you're watching and you were in the lobby, my game crashed, I am the host, I'm going to remake the lobby, so immediately back out and then rejoin once the lobby is up. Man, I hope they fix this. That's the number one problem right there, guys. The number one problem is the interface and disconnects. If the next patch does nothing but make that more stable, it's a win. It's the ultimate thing that's crushing the momentum of playing the game online. All right, so create server. We're going to turn damage off because we don't want you guys to completely screw the pooch. All right, let's get the right cars in. Group C, GTO, and NGT, as well as GT. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, not GTO, GT3. Confirm. All right, folks, lobby is back up. So, next, Genos, sorry if I butchered that. I actually don't think the AI is bad. I actually think the AI is pretty decent by comparison to everything else I play. The issue is the contact physics. So, I don't think the AI is necessarily doing anything wrong. The problem is the AI is essentially bulletproof. They're invincible. And contact physics is very bouncy and like, ever seen the movie Flubber with Robin Williams? How things just bounce off Flubber? That's what this feels like. So, if they make the physics feel crunchy and like the car's actually, and like a real car, absorbs some of the impact and then isn't just an immediate fender bounce and also makes the AI suffer from it just as much, I think that the overall driving experience of the AI would be phenomenal. It really comes down to the contact physics and just making that feel better. Lobby's up, folks. Please rejoin. Back out of the last game. It's the exact same race. We're just starting it over. That was good times. Yes, it was. Rest in peace, Robin Williams, the OG of my childhood. That was one of the few celebrity deaths that actually was like, stopped me in my tracks, and I was like, whoa, that one hits. Someone I've never met, never would have met, but had a massive impact on me growing up. I can put GT1. I can. I will substitute NGTs. Yeah, I'm going to substitute NGTs. Waiting on you all to join. See, this is the part that sucks. This is how the momentum of this game gets killed by the problem on their end. We have 4 people in the lobby. We just had 10, 12 people in this lobby, maybe more, that were ready to race. And now it's starting over again. It sucks. It's I don't want to say a simple fix. I don't know what's going to go into it, but it is the primary fix. It kills everything. It kills I don't play ranked in this game, but the ranked suffers the same issues. And ranked matters because it actually carries some weight to it. This is just purely for fun. Also, folks, if you're watching and you haven't liked the stream, I'd appreciate it if you click that thumbs up. It's really awesome when you do. Because not only does it help the live stream, it also helps the video when it gets reposted. And there are odd amount of people out there that love watching like 5-6 hour video streams while they work. They just listen and hang out. So it helps. Puts them in their feed. And if you haven't subbed and you want to sub, I'm just saying, I do this a lot. And I'm equally as annoying on every other stream as I am right now. So if you like hearing me rant about pointless shit you don't care about, I'm your guy. Yeah, I truly don't believe the AI in this game is that bad at all. It's really the contact physics that make it feel punishing. Because if the AI bumps you gently, you go flying off the track. And they barely touch you. It's not the AI where they're going's fault. It's the what happens with a contact. Yeah, hurry up, Fway. You're one of the names I'm waiting for. Well, if you were watching the stream or in the Discord, Roboito, you would know. All right, we got Fway back in here. By the way, for anybody wondering, Fway Loco, he's who I call Roboito because he hates it. Being stupid. All right, anybody
the
watching?
Lobby's been pretty full tonight.
That was out of nowhere.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Lobbies are solid, honestly. Lobbies are always solid when I stream, honestly. People are paying attention. Here's the thing. Whether you think people are or are not playing this game, there are lots of people waiting to play this game. Like a lot of people. So when I stream, lobbies fill up. And then when games crash, they refill up again. However, with each crash, the lobbies fill up just a little bit less. So
That tracks.
I hope the next patch really addresses that issue. Yeah, they have been great in the comms, the devs. I agree. If that's long term or just short term, we don't know. But either way, as of right now, I love it when a random person comes in there with a spoof account, clearly just to be a dick, and they talk about how the devs have been radio silent. It's like, dude, 5 minutes ago, that one of the devs was literally just talking to us. Like, how entitled are you, you ignorant fuck? Pardon my French, but at the same time, not pardoned. Get out of my way with your ignorance. Anyway, boys, let's have some fun. No more aggressive anger talk. Let's have a good time. All right, pray that when I hit drive, my game doesn't crash. It crashed. I don't fucking believe it. Straightforward. You gotta fix this bullshit, man.
Oh damn! I just saw that.
I literally said, pray my game doesn't crash when I hit drive.
I just saw that. My shit doesn't do that when I hit drive. I've never seen it do that.
This is insane, man. I turn my wheelbase off. Let's restart that system. I'm gonna restart Steam too. This is what I'm talking about. This completely frags all momentum for this game. All right, so
It does that on console too.
No, I know, and
Sometimes it's bad.
for me, it's like it's sporadic. It doesn't do it ever, and then out of nowhere, it's just like all it does. So, all
That's
right.
the worst part of it, that it does it on console.
Yeah, here's the thing. Doing it on console tells me there's a fundamental issue that they need to fix. And here's the thing. Up until whenever this happened the other night, where it happened like 5 games in a row, whatever, I have never had this happen before, a single time. Completely brand new issue. And now all of a sudden it's happening to a bunch of people when no one's gotten an update. I mean, software doesn't change through the Phantom Zone. You have to get an update. So the only thing that could have changed is on their end, on the server, on their server side of things, their interconnect. And their servers have been down, what, 2 times? 3 times since the last patch? Where they've announced they're going down and they went back up. So clearly, because this doesn't that issue you just saw is not a single player thing. If I unplug my computer from the internet and do that, the game will not crash ever. It is purely an online crashing incident.
It's so sad, man, that the internet is a blessing and a curse for gaming, because prior to the internet, didn't have this issue. A lot of you guys in the chat and whoever, and you guys may not be old enough, you grew up in the internet era, you guys have no concept of what it was like to have games pre-internet, because they just,
I know.
They had to work. You didn't have a choice. There was no patching it, fixing it later, day one and all that shit. So
if I go grab my GoldenEye cartridge, it's the same GoldenEye cartridge that came out in like what, 1996 or 1997? There's no patches. The code for that was written then. Although I'm also a firm believer that they could reprogram from scratch GoldenEye inside of a week. But times are still different.
Man, we lost a lot of sleep, man, on GoldenEye. We play that shit every weekend.
Yeah. All right, folks. The lobby is re-up again. I hope.
And then whenever someone needed a break to go to the bathroom and you hit the pause button, everyone was just vibing, because that pause menu was like, that's like legendary.
Oh
music.
yeah, yeah. I wish I could
like
play it.
legendary.
Dude, that music is so legendary that if I played that music right now on stream for like 15 seconds, my entire stream is owned by the copyright of that.
Oh yeah, you get a strike real quick.
Yep.
Well, no, you won't get a strike, but like you said, they'll claim your video, all the revenue for that. Yeah.
Yep. I'm gonna change the track. I have to wonder. I doubt it's the track, but we've tried twice now on Zolder and gotten it in the ass. So let's go back to Donington.
Oh man, it was so much fun back then, man. Such simpler times.
I know.
Man. It was. Oh, you got me thinking about it. I'm telling you, man, we used to be a whole weekend of just from GoldenEye to Street Fighter to just, and it was just a whole weekend. Like
that was a different time for gaming, where like there was a 100% satisfaction rate when you got a new video game for Christmas or your birthday or something. I think I got GoldenEye. Oh no, sorry, it was the Ocarina of Time, the Gold Edition cartridge. I got that, and that was like the equivalent at the time mentally of winning the lottery. I got the golden cartridge of Ocarina of Time, and I knew the exact game I was getting because I had already played it. And man, what a time to be alive.
I said, what I was talking about with this internet era, like you guys have no idea, like
None.
Granted, it's a great thing with the internet to be able to add things on to the game later on, but it's become a detriment to a point that developers it's baked into their philosophy now that if it's not game breaking, if it's not a crucial issue, we'll fix it later.
Yep.
Instead of let's do the absolute best job we can and make sure the game is ready. Like, when was the last time you played a game that didn't have a day one patch?
I haven't. I can't think of that. The last game that I can think of that when it came out was like ready to go on PC. I don't think I actually even played it. Was the most recent Indiana Jones games, because it was revered for the fact that have a good night, Way. Sorry we couldn't kick one off. It was revered for the fact that it ran like that's the thing when a game comes out nowadays and it runs the way games used to run, where they just work. It's like put up on a podium, like, look, guys, they did it. They released a game that works day one.
Yeah, like I said, that's how I feel about Armored Core. Armored Core 6 was the last game that I bought, but I mean that's from software. Those guys just got their shit together over there.
Oh, yeah.
Software.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
That game, no day one patch. No, the only patches we got later on. I remember the first one we got was because I forget which stage it was. One of the bosses was too hard for most people, and they couldn't get past the boss. So they went there and nerfed the boss. So it wasn't any fundamental thing that needed to be changed. Guns didn't need to be fixed. The game wasn't crashing. It ran great. There was no day one patch. Like I said, they just had to go in there and nerf one of the bosses, man, because it was too difficult.
Yep. Yeah, man.
That's the last game I can think about. That game was, I still got it installed. I need to hop in. Well, now, okay, I remember. I stopped playing it because people started cheesing in ranked multiplayer.
Yep.
People. That's why I quit, because people had these what we call these kite builds, where they would just fly at the upper part of the stage and just shoot rockets at you all day. And then if you happen to make a build that you could win, they would quit, and then it wouldn't count. So yeah, that's why I stopped playing.
Yep.
It became like soon as I get a build that I can get you out of the sky and kill you right before you die, you quit, and it don't like man.
Yep. All right, here we go. I'm gonna record this. I guarantee it doesn't crash now because I record it. I'm officially recording. The game issue always happens when I click drive. So we're gonna click drive and we're gonna go to the track. And we're gonna pray right now that I make it to the track. If I make it to the track, we're good. If I see the sky or a complete black screen, it's over. I made it to the track. That video gets to go in the fucking dumpster. If I record to try and prove that there's a problem, 100% of the time, it's not going to happen. We're good. I'm just going to record every time now. That's the secret. That's the fucking secret. Just record. Try and record proof.
That's so good. Even now, that's so good. Well, you know, I would suggest people go listen to it, but it's one of those things that if you didn't grow up around that golden age era, it probably not going to mean a whole lot to you. But that pause menu, I had to go download it real quick. It's still so good.
GoldenEye?
Yeah, I had to listen to it now. I had to go download it real quick.
It really
Still
is.
so good.
It really is.
this Lambo is a lot nicer to drive than the Corvettes.
I totally forgot you in here.
I'm sorry, man. I'm
Well,
trying to talk too much on your stream.
You're good. I don't care. I don't care. If I was worried about people talking on my stream, I wouldn't be in the Discord. Anyway, what did you say?
What do you mean the Murcielago?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
I accidentally clicked it, but it's a lot just easier to drive. I was playing F1 before this, so I think it's mid-engine also translates a little bit nicer, but you have way more rear grip, even with a high downforce setup. Like you can just push it significantly more. The Corvettes just want to spin around on you the whole time.
Yeah. It's funny now. It's become the norm for setups. This game has forced people to try and set up cars. A lot of games, it takes a little bit of time to get people to get into setups. Now it's like, it's the thing. You don't drive default cars in this game.
I use the DLC setups, and then I just kind of adjust them to get my wheelbase feeling well.
Yeah, I just get in the car.
Sometimes you gotta mess with the ride heights and stuff.
Yeah, I literally just get in the car and go, and I run what I run. That's me in video games. I give what they give me.
And it's whatever works. I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm leagues faster because I use that setup.
Oh, I know. I agree.
With the
Just
game, you know, it's like, but I like to mess around with it just to see if they know what the feeling is over, you know, bass.
yeah. Sounds good, Aaron. Appreciate you being here, buddy.
I think of all the sims I drive, I gravitate towards this force feedback the most, though. Once you get back to writing it, I feel like it tells you a whole lot. It's very different.
I very much like the force feedback in this game. And this is the part that I like. I just don't trust anything anybody says about this game. I love the force feedback in this game. I think it's some of the best I've ever experienced. And the amount of people that say it's shit, I'm just like, I'm so confused. I don't understand. Does no one know what they want in the industry of sim racing? Like, it's so good in this game.
Yeah, I have no issues with it. That's probably been one of the best feeling parts of it. It takes some tuning, but I feel like a bunch of the streamers just hopped out there and didn't mess with their wheel settings. Well, they wanted it to feel like iRacing.
Gamer muscle is sort of like the most notoriously critical person who covers sim racing content, games, whatever. He will critique everything to death, but give it credit where it's due. And he absolutely liked the force feedback of this game. He said it's not easy. His favorite's AC1. It's always going to be AC1. So realistically, until someone gives him AC1 again, that's his favorite. But he was very complimentary around the force feedback of this game. And he hates everything's force feedback. So, like, as far as I'm concerned, that's the answer right there. If you're not getting good force feedback, something is configured wrong, you have a weak wheel. I don't know, because I think I have done barely any tuning with the force feedback in this game. Honestly. Barely anything. I don't touch the cars. The cars are all default 1.0. Whatever they are what they are. And that's it. And I think the game's force feedback's incredible. There's so many other actual things wrong with the game. I have zero right to complain about the force feedback.
Yep. Other opportunities, 100%. The force feedback is not one.
Like if I'm gonna complain about I'll get off of this and then I'll go on LMU and I'm like, where's the force feedback? It's so muted and quiet and not a lot going on.
I like that car right there, the Maserati.
Yeah,
that's my favorite in this class.
It's a good one. I want to start trying to drive that one because I spent a lot of time. I'm one of those guys that once I find a good car that I like driving, I don't experiment with other cars. I found a car I like. That's it. We're good. And
I mean, that's how you get quick, though. You know,
No,
you
I
get
know.
familiar with the car and learn the ins and outs of it. So
yep.
Cause that's exactly what I do, man. For the most part, I learn the car and then I hop over to the next if you know to mix things up. But
Yep.
if you all you spend is 5 minutes in the car, you don't really have enough experience to draw from.
Yeah. Yep.
I hate when people do that. You barely in the car. You talking about it sucks. You don't. You only in it for 5 minutes. What do you know?
Right. Right.
It's like a perfect scene from Ford versus Ferrari. Remember at the end where
Oh yeah, where he's all pissed off. Like you drove for what an hour? How could you possibly know anything? But yeah. Yep. 100%. Yep.
Yeah.
Perfect example. Absolutely.
Yeah, Miles
Absolutely.
Kent, he drove it. You remember the first time he drove and he
Yep.
was like
I
told
wanna-
him all the problems with it.
And then he's like, no, I want to go back out and do it again.
Yep. Hop right back in. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Like, man, you've been driving for 15 minutes. You don't know shit yet.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Oh man. Yep. Perfect example.
Like I said, that's how much of a racing fan I am, man. I race movies and everything from Rush to Ford versus Ferrari. I watch all those movies. I love them, man.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, I'm a big Rush fan. Ford vs Ferrari was solid. Like I love Rush.
I love Rush.
I watched Rush
love that
randomly
movie.
on like a Tuesday night on TV, and I was like, "Yo, what the fuck? How did I miss this? How did this get by me?" And
Yeah,
since then, it's been
it's a
one of my
great movie.
favorites. Oh, absolutely, phenomenal movie.
Probably my favorite part is once he finally got signed to Ferrari.
It's shit. It's shit.
He's testing out the car.
Yeah, it's a piece of shit.
He came up to him. He said, "How is it?" He said, "It's terrible. It drives like a pig." He said, "You can't say that." He said, "Why not?" He said, "It's a Ferrari. It's a shit box."
Yeah.
He said the weight distribution is I forget how you said it, but it understeers like crazy, and the weight distribution is horrible or something like that.
Yep.
He's like, it's amazing. You have all the facilities, and you make a piece of crap like this.
It's such a good movie. Oh man.
I love that part.
Yeah.
He played Niki Lauda so well.
Oh, so good.
Didn't he?
So good.
I love that part, man. Cause
Yep.
the dude was like, I can't believe you saying all this about Ferrari. It's like you don't say anything bad about Ferrari. It's like, why not?
Yeah. Yep.
A
Yep.
bad car's a bad car.
Yep. Oh shit! I forgot to swap tire. That's what I'm. Okay. Oh well. I'm wondering why I don't have as much grip as normal. I'm over here on the mediums. I'm usually run this car on softs. This car, I will say, the GT3s I don't notice much between mediums and soft. This car, I absolutely can feel the difference.
Good to know.
Yeah. I don't know what you're on for tires right now, but I completely missed that.
Mediums.
Yeah. This car likes, because I run autumn for all my lobbies. I like autumn. Gives you a little more time on the tires. But GT3s I typically run, unless it's a super short race, I typically go for mediums. Because they got a pretty good amount of grip. But the other cars that make a little bit more power, don't have TC, I tend to stick to softs.
Terminator. See, this goes show you I've been around for a while, because you usually see people who got a name like that, and you're like, oh man, I gotta keep my eye on this guy. And
Right.
then later on down the line, you realize some of the guys who have some of the names that seem like, oh, he's gonna be a problem. He's some of the best guys on the track. It just it's hit or miss.
Yeah.
Sometimes people are just picking names to be funny. So I used to see guys' names like him, like, oh, that dude's gonna be a problem. But
Now this Anthony OF97, he's pretty good.
Hey man, I picked this gamer tag name when I was like in middle school, dude.
Is that
And I
you, the
just was like,
Terminator?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh shit. Got called out live.
I know, man.
and then,
I just never
And
changed
that's
it,
your-
man. You know, when you're like 12 and you think it's a good name, you know, but you gotta laugh at
It
yourself
is.
at some point, you know.
Yeah, it is a good name, shit. But you know, I'm just talking.
Nice
about it.
overtake, Anthony. Nice job. That was a good overtake. I mean, I missed my line, but he took advantage of it smoothly. Very good job.
Because if you flip it around and I see your name in the FPS game like Call of Duty or Battlefield, I'm like, yeah, that's the dude I want on my team. He's wrecking shit. You know what I mean? So it's like,
Yeah. For sure.
he's so badass. He had to name himself the Terminator. I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah, he's on my team.
Right.
Was back then, what was it, that Terminator Salvation movie that was
Oh.
wildly mediocre but looked so cool when the previews were out? It's like all
Yeah.
praise.
Yeah, I don't remember anything past 3. Anything past 3, I don't. It didn't happen. I don't know what you're talking about.
It was just Hollywood having a fun time after that. That's pretty much all it is. They're fine if you're not the world's toughest
I liked
movie critic.
Salvation more than I liked 3. For me, it was Terminator, the OG, and then Judgment Day. After that, it was Hollywood doing Hollywood shit. Like, those are the movies.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like it just things like that bother me because those are classic franchises. It's like you guys already got the blueprint. Why would you don't mess with the sauce? You know,
Yep.
once you got a good sauce, like a lot of people may not be old enough to remember Coca-Cola went there and changed their formula at one point, and people lost their fucking minds about that shit.
Oh, yeah.
It's like why would you change the formula? People.
Yep.
If you want to have a different brand like Cherry Coke and all these other brands, fine. But when someone tries something they don't like, they can always go back to their trusted old Coca-Cola. You don't change the formula. You just
Dude, this guy has got the shit out of my number. He is just motoring. I mean, I know I'm making some mistakes here, but like, god damn.
and I'm like a huge Arnie fan, man. So I was like, oh, at the 3, I was like, I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what's going on with this shit.
Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. Now I'm just being punished. I'm being punished by my own ignorance. I literally can't get back to the fucking track. I'm just gonna do donuts in the grass. When I get this far out, it's like, fuck it, what's the point? That's over. I literally can't even get back to the damn racetrack.
Sim racing.
I have too much of a heavy foot for this level of patience
Oh,
tonight.
dude. Yeah, you got a hell of a delay on your stream because it.
No, just
I'm
hit,
listening to you-
just hit refresh. It's
Yeah.
it's super annoying. YouTube gets so, I'm convinced YouTube doesn't operate in one-time speed. I'm convinced it's actually
Oh, you didn't do that. You didn't do that?
what, the delay?
Yeah.
No, my stream's a 10-second delay.
Oh, okay. That's what I was saying. I was like, if you didn't set the delay, I'm like, yeah, that's a real bad.
No,
thing.
it's realistically it's about 10 seconds is the real life
Okay.
delay. But you
Yeah,
have
that's
to
fine.
reset the browser every once in a while because it's like way behind. You'll let it play the whole time and for some reason it's behind. I'm convinced it goes at like 0.9 or 0.8 real speed. Note to self, never run this car on fucking mediums. And not with my lead foot anyway.
The tires aren't getting hot, man.
No,
There's
well,
like- it's
we're in
like ice
autumn.
skating.
Yeah, you really want to be. I set the autumn, so a lot of these cars you can run softs. If it was hot summer right now, you'd want to probably be on mediums because the tires will start getting hot towards the later laps. But
Yeah.
right now, like, I was just doing burnouts, and I'm at 200 degrees on my rears.
What's the track temp?
I don't know offhand. Probably in the 60s, maybe. It's autumn, so autumn in Donington.
Yeah, because if you're on mediums and you can't get the tires up to temperature, then
The rears are up to temp, but I'm heating them up
It's-
pretty
it's-
good from spinning, but
It's pretty cold there then.
But it's really only the outside left, or the rear left. Sorry, I think 40 degrees hotter than the other rear, because I'm sliding so much.
I don't know if it's a console issue, but I'm like at 173 on my rear left. I am not getting it.
Well, I was
hooked up.
literally doing. Once I like completely lose it, I sort of throw in the towel mentally, and I start driving like an asshole intentionally because I'm out of the race.
Yeah.
That's how sprint racing is. It's not an endurance race where you can make mistakes and get back in and eventually, make up some ground. No, in a sprint race, you fuck up and lose out early, it's over. But no, my tires are cooling back down after driving. They're starting to like get to a decent point. They're all, well, no, it's still like one in the, yeah, see, I don't know. I also don't know how to drive this car at this track either. Alright, I'm just gonna go back to the retire. No point in trying to finish this lap when the race is over, so good job. Good job, Anthony.
Wow. Second place, but 20 seconds off the lead.
Yeah. I was about
Yeah,
3 seconds behind when I binned it, and then I full on
Yeah,
sent. Yeah.
he was rolling.
Yep. Yeah, he's got a good line too, because I was actually the first lap or two, I was actually following a decent line and not making very many mistakes, and he was steadily pulling away from me. So he's either got that car pretty well set up, or he's got something figured out on this track. One or the other. Because let's see. Yeah, he's got look at his time compared to everybody else in the class. He's 126
Faster than the GT3s.
126.5, and next gen NOS went 127.4, which is still pretty good. Maybe I should try out that Maserati, not for nothing.
Yeah, I'm logging in. Give me a ball. I'm gonna hop in and see if can do a race.
I'm gonna try that car out. See how she feels.
Yeah, it's a great car, man. I like it.
I'm gonna go clearly this Red Bull scheme that doesn't say Red Bull.
They have a DLC one that is Red Bull.
Oh really?
Looks,
Yeah, that's clearly a Red Bull car that they just changed the name for copyright obvious reasons.
100%.
We'll do Sebring. Do the old Brings of the Sea. Nice job, Anthony. You guys got some speed behind him. That's for sure. Is that Mexico? Is that what that flag is? Mexican? Green, orange, or green, yellow, and orange. What is that Mexico?
Ireland?
Oh, it might be Ireland. That actually might be Ireland. You're right. Hold on.
I think it's Ireland. We got Portugal and most U.S., Canada.
Yeah, that's Ireland. Yep, that's Ireland. What's Mexico then? Mexican flag.
Isn't there? There's like
Oh,
green and red.
it's red instead of orange. It's green,
Yeah.
white, red.
Oh, really?
What?
Wow. You mean I gotta go? That's so funny. I'll do it later. When you delete the folder we were talking about earlier, it deletes everything. So I gotta go there. I was looking for my the Red Bull liveries, and they're not there. I gotta re-download all that shit.
Oh, really? Damn.
That could be a big inconvenience down the line.
Well, clearly it doesn't matter, so deleting the folder doesn't help because the problem still exists. So we know at least that you don't have to delete the folder.
Yeah,
At least for
so
you.
I won't be doing it again.
Yep. Experiments. It is what it is.
Cause I was like, hold up, am I missing something here? I was like scrolling through, and I was like,
Man, look at all the Xbox players.
And Console. I can't actually see what Xbox and PS5. I just see console.
They don't. They show you when you're on the console, you can see your same console as like whatever symbol. So it's like a P for PlayStation or the X for Xbox. But then the other console just shows a controller, and then the PC just shows like a monitor.
Yeah. But for us on PC, all we see is a controller or a monitor. We can't tell what platform you're on.
Yeah, you guys are either part of your own little tribe of console peasantry, or you're on a PC like us men. But that's really the only difference. Just kidding. I don't actually give a shit. I am the least PC elitist human being, and I've been building them my entire fucking life. But I've also bought every game console my entire fucking life, so it's yeah.
It's whatever you want, you know. This is exciting because you can do the cross-platform stuff.
I think cross-platform.
You know?
I think it's 2026. You should not be making a multiplayer game that is not cross-play. I think that is a massive, massive disservice to anything you make. Josh, you screwed up if you didn't make it in again, my guy. No, I am so cross-play, it's not even funny. Alright, so max that out.
Yeah, I'm not in the mood to try to remember how all my tunes. I'm just going to run default.
I just put tires on it and rear downforce, and that is all I'm doing.
Just good call out.
I do got to move that.
Alright, let's see how
I do got to move that, radar out of the way, though.
I put mine on the dash next to the Speedo. There's a lot more force feedback out of the Maserati than the Lambo, that's for sure. Wheel is a lot stiffer. That's interesting. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. This car drives entirely different.
The brakes are a little worse, but you get a stronger force feedback in the wheel.
It's
just for reference. Set the same as I did on the Lambo for wheel settings, and this is a bit stronger, less light.
You notice that when you hit the brakes, wow, this car, entirely different driving car. Holy shit. You gotta be careful when you downshift this car. It will spin out on you. Lambo's not like that. So far, I like the Lambo better, I'm not gonna lie. But that's just my driving style. I do a lot of... Yeah, dude. What?
Whoa.
What?
Something's... I saw you go flying off there. I don't know.
All I did was that I got into the brakes a little bit and downshifted, and that was the reaction. The ass just immediately snapped out.
Maybe that's where the tune that I installed isn't... it's not running into the same issue.
Maybe. Lambo is nothing like this. This is completely different. This does not even feel like the same class. Dude, that's just me hitting the brakes. That is just me hitting the brakes. Look at my stream right now. I just hit the brakes.
See?
It just, the ass...
Oh yeah, you just spun out.
The car does like a front flip, like a sideways front flip. That feels like the ass comes off the ground and then spins out from behind me. I'm gonna brake in the straight line as hard as I can, see what happens. With making sure I'm not turned at all.
I wonder if right.
Dude, it doesn't. So it goes right. So if you're going dead straight and you hit the brakes, it pulls right aggressively. So if you're turning right, this is a right direction track, it's gonna spin out. That's crazy. That is insane. Yeah, dude, stock tune. What the hell? What am I missing here? I'm missing something. There's no way that this car is this bad.
That is why I installed those tunes that they put in the mod
Watch my
center.
stream right now. I'm in the back straight. I'm just gonna start to turn and get on the brakes a little bit. I guarantee you, the tail end snaps around so fast. Watch. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Actually wasn't a bad turn considering, but it was not. I don't even know how to drive this thing. Give me my Lambo back.
That's something they need. Like,
It
if
doesn't
you're in
do
this
it going
session,
left.
You should be able to
It
switch
does not.
cars.
It does not do it at all going left. It is a right thing. Watch. Well, it does it a little bit, I should say. Not as bad though.
Is it a brake bias thing? Is it too far to the rear?
It's 63 front, which is actually a lot front. So.
Yeah, I'm on 61 on my Maserati, and it's not doing that. I wonder. I just wonder what the difference is in the tune. In the setup. If I'm comparing the medium
Now it's like
downforce
not really
setups-
doing it though. I'm so confused right now. It's not really doing it right now. With some heat in the tires, it's not really doing it. Now it's braking straight like normal. I'm so confused at this point. I definitely got to move the brake bias, that's for sure. But do I not have that bound? I must have not bound that after the most recent. Let's go to the pits. See what I can figure out here. You know which one of you guys has some like severe game reverb sound? I'm hearing like echo of game.
Yeah, it's probably me. Hang on a sec.
Alright. I'm gonna go wrong way. I'm gonna go 60-40. You know, no, I'm gonna go 50-50. Fuck it. Let's just see what happens. 50-50.
That just feels great to me, man.
Yeah, the Maserati's driving better than the Lambo for me.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
To me, the Lambo, I could hit the brakes. Like I'm talking, like just hit the brakes in a straight line, the car crashes. Whoa, I missed a gear. That I meant to go to third. That's on me. Meant to go to third. I went to first. That's just called missing a gear. All right, let's try this again without. No, it still wants to do it. Interesting.
My brake bias is set to 6139.
Well, I went from 63 to 50-50, and it's the same problem.
Same issue.
So it's
it
not
might
the brake.
be
It's
that.
not the brake bias because I realistically like it should lock right now. What it should change is the car goes dead straight. It doesn't. It locks up the rear tires.
Yep.
Is this you in front of me right now? Oh no,
I
See,
don't
dude.
think so.
All right, let's go back to the pit. I gotta figure something out here. This is ridiculous. Try the clutches. Let's put that at 1. Let's see if that changes literally anything. Rule out the downshifting bite. So right now it seems like it's downshifting problems. As soon as I downshift, this thing is... Steam is a useless metric of this game. 99% of people are on console right now. That's just the nature of it. How many people are playing Gran Turismo on PC right now? What's the metric for that? I actually, I'll be honest with you, I stopped looking at Steam metrics, and I just started playing the game and streaming it. If there's like 17 people right now on Steam playing it, half of them are in my fucking lobby. All I know is this car is not doing anything. Oh. Everybody's in a Maserati, and it's just me who can't drive.
I can confirm half of your lobby was Xbox players. Because I am on Xbox, so their symbols showed up.
I'm done. I fucking have zero interest in driving this car. Like, this car completely lost me. Like, I don't know what's going on. Brakes. That's just brakes, folks. Folks, that is just hitting the brakes. What is fucking wrong with this car fundamentally on my game right now? Come on, start slow. If I can get in another,
I have no idea, man.
if I can get in another car and
default
stuff the brakes and it doesn't do that, then why would I ever drive this car?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with your setup, because you know I'm default because I don't have a choice. All my tools are going, so.
Brake bias going forward is not going to solve that issue. Brake. Oh my God! I'm gonna bow out of this fucking race and drive the Lambo if I want to drive a car again. I have no problems driving the Lambo. Zero.
My brake bias is at 62 for the front.
That's mine was I started at 63/37. Now I 50/50'd it, and it had no change on what the car is doing. Zero change. Because if you put the bias more in the front, you're going to put more stopping power on the front, which is going in turn to cause the car to lift the rear up more, squat the front, and swing the light tail out more, which is why you would bias it towards the back, to plant the car down more. But it doesn't matter. It does the same thing either way, which tells me it's not the brake bias. The brake bias has no effect on it. I could do 100% rear and maybe lock the rear tires up, see if that does it, but it feels like the front is diving when I hit the brakes, lifting up the rear and swinging the rear out. That's what it feels like happening, what's happening, based off of the feeling that I'm getting.
What's the default differential settings?
Too late now. I'm just gonna try and drive the car. I'm gonna use the paddles. I'm gonna skip. Maybe it's the super secret H pattern that's the problem.
Could be.
We're gonna try.
Also, what was the point of me qualifying on pole if they're gonna stick me in what 8th place, 6th place, whatever?
Yeah, are we in like reverse order? Because I qualified way low down.
All I know is I don't think I completed a lap, and I'm in first place.
Wow.
Oh, sorry, no,
you're
this.
trying to tell us something.
I'm in third place. Sorry, they're in my class too. I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with the fact that I don't have penalties on, and it's like foobar in the whole system. I don't know.
Someone's net code is crazy. Yep. Oh my god. Oh my god. He just murdered someone. I don't know who that was. Oh, holy cow! What? I just got spun. Something funky going on.
The tail is just so unstable in this car. Dude, that is insane. I'm telling you right now, I don't... Everybody can give me all the vice in the world they want right now. I promise you, the Lambo is not doing this. And all I do is drive the Lambo. I've never driven this car before, and I cannot touch the brakes without the tail coming out.
I don't know if it's just a bug with the game, but I've had that happen with quite a few cars. So you're not like, but it's random on which ones that they are.
Like I don't even want to. I can't.
On default,
dude,
and it's not happening.
I'm telling you, like I am barely kissing the brake right there to try and avoid this problem, and it just. I don't understand why this car is driving like this right now. Like this is to the point where like this is what I try and tell people all the time. This car for me is driving so bad, I will just drive something else.
Yeah.
Like it's so far off. It's not close where like, oh, I just a little tweak here is gonna fix this. I'm telling you, that right there was like 40% braking force, and it completely spun me out. How do I display my braking force in this game? Can I? I know you do that in just about every other sim, but I don't know if I can in this one.
It'll show like throttle and braking, but it's not a number. It's just like a bar.
Dude, that is insane. I have no answer. I have no answer for this right now. That is a turn that I just you know how hard it is to crash in turn 1 at Sebring? Like inside? Like my nose is facing the inside wall right now? Like that is not an easy way to crash on Sebring. What a... I don't even know. This is just weird. Anyway, I'm not going to complain about it anymore. I'm just going to... Guys, I'm in 4th gear going around that turn, barely touching the fucking brakes. I don't even know what's going on right now. This is just such a... I'm... Like, alright, so, fun fact. When you lock up your front tires, you're losing grip, correct? Can we agree on that? That when my front tires completely lock up, I have fundamentally lost most of my grip.
In general, yeah.
When my tires are locked up, it's enough to completely spin the dude, I don't know what to do. Every fucking turn, it's the exact same scenario. It's actually comical. Oh my god. This reminds me of trying to drive the GTP in iRacing. But it's iRacing. Alright, barely touching the brakes. Barely touching the brakes. And it still spins around. I don't know. I got nothing, guys. I got nothing. I got no answer for this. Off the brakes entirely. There's just nothing. I got nothing. I got nothing. This is not my car, that's for sure. Holy shit, getting out of the Lambo. Lambo's a dream come true. Same class of car. And I throw that car around. I have to mat the throttle, stuff the brake, to lose control of that car. I really have to, like, not give a shit to crash.
Oh.
This car is special. I'll tell you. Maybe if I drive it like I'm... Maybe that's the secret. right, let's get on the brakes now. All right, we're good there. All right, that was safe. That was safe. We're good. We're good, guys. Going third gear. All right, slowly. Slowly. All right. You have to drive this car so defensively. Like, I don't know how you go fast in this. This is like an... Get me the fuck out of that piece of shit. Holy Christ. Well, I'm sorry, when cars drive like that, I'm moving on to a car that I know works, like the Lambo. Lambo works fine for me. I'll drive the Lambo. I'm never driving that car again. Period. What's the point? Wow. That was stressful. I need a drink after that. You want to give me a beer, an IPA? I need a... Ma, the meatloaf! Where I'm at right now. Whew. I would have to drive that setup so defensively, like pretend there's nobody on the road. Oh, Miley, you got a looks like a bonkers connection right now. I wonder if that's part of your problem, is your actual internet connection. Because you are skippity-doo-dah-day on my screen.
Yeah, I don't think so, because look, you can hear me just fine on Discord, and I'm looking at Discord, and my ping is just fine, so I don't know what my situation is with this game, man.
Yeah, because if you happen to check out my stream, like, you are genuinely, like, rubber banding hard right now.
I have no idea, man.
Because I have to wonder if they hinge the entire game on your, like, your connection to the server. So, like, if you start to, like, lose too much connection to the server, your entire game just shuts off. Rather than, like, you just lose connection to the server. I do think this game doesn't know how to handle a connection loss. I do think, like, it's one of those things where if you lose connection to whatever it is you're linking to, your entire game is crashed. Oh, S7 down. Now you're pretty smooth.
Oh shit! Fuck.
Oh, it's okay.
Sorry.
The entire stream saw it. It's fine. No one. You're good.
Shoot.
I just got to you too on the stream, and you spun out.
Oh man.
I'm telling you, it's the spectator curse. As soon as you're being spectated, you're destined to crash. I'll get off you. Here you go. Now I'm on to Anthony. Anthony's the gangster. Anthony kicked my ass in the what do you call it? The car that I can't drive. He kicked my ass in it, and he just spun out. What did I tell you? Spectator curse. Oh, that's funny. That is fucking funny.
2 for 2.
Sorry, Anthony. I'll move on. I'll do F1 Shane. He's pretty far back. He's in the Viper, just out for a leisurely drive.
I pushed that little bit too much. I was like, oh yeah, I'll get on the gas a little earlier.
I don't think F1 Shane's gonna crash. He's driving real conservatively. He is genuinely out for a Sunday cruise. That's honestly the way he's driving right now is how I have to drive that the Maserati around this. Because like the second I go to push, it's fine. Here's the thing: the car's. What?
No, I didn't realize Wolf was in GT3. I thought everybody was in the GTs.
Oh. The Maserati's fine under load. Like, under complete in every way acceleration, the car's gripped, it's good, no complaints. Trying to slow that car down, though, you can't keep the ass planted. I couldn't find a way to. No gentle way to drive the car. To the point where the only way I could get it to not spin out, it's so slow, everyone's going to pass it. I don't know what the hell I'm doing wrong, but it does not feel like my driving. I mean, I might be doing something.
I don't think there's anything you're doing wrong.
I could be doing something wrong in my driving, but I just know that same driving in the Lamborghini doesn't do anything like that. The Lamborghini just stops.
There are just some cars in this game that I feel like that happens, and I don't know if it's the car itself or if it's something else that's sort of like intermittent, like you get like worse handling for a race. But I've had that happen with other cars, and the only thing that's helped out was taking those tunes from the mod center, and if you can apply them, they seem to be good, but I don't know what got tuned out of the cars.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know.
That was
Partially,
me racing there. That was me racing with no tune, and it felt great. So
you were cooking.
Sean Kelly, did you really just get offended because I don't read my chats? This guy doesn't read his chats. Mean L streamer, I'm out. What is up with mankind?
did he really say that?
Go read the chat. The last thing he said.
Hold up.
Mean L streamer, I'm out. Bro. They make Xanax for people. You should. I've been reading the stream nonstop and replying to his comments.
I see it now. Yeah, appreciate that, Holland Bass, for waiting, man, because some dude tapped me. I can't believe I still won that. You guys just you should have been gone.
I gotta switch cars, that's for sure. I'm getting back in. How was the Lister Storm? I've heard good and bad.
I didn't like it on the challenge or whatever, the cover challenge thing. When I drove it, it felt like the wheels just, it took forever to come up to temp. But it's fast and it sounds awesome. It's ballistic.
But you had no problems with the Maserati just now,
Kelly.
right?
Okay, I see. Yeah,
I didn't.
Sean Kelly.
Yeah, my Maserati was good, but I did use the tune. I did use the tune, and it was fine. I wasn't cooking fast with it, so I didn't necessarily mesh super pace, but it handled very fine.
Yeah, I'll stick to what I know I can at least drive, which is the Lambo for now, and then I'll experiment off stream or something, because like that was stressful, and I know the stream, it doesn't help the stream for me to be a crybaby like that. So,
Hey Wolf, what are you doing, man? Why just pick GT with the rest of us? Why are you the only GT3 dude?
Let's see.
He's got another guy. Everyone loves to get in on the GT3s.
I don't know
Not
why
everyone,
GT3s are so popular. I truly don't. Like, I understand, like, if it's LMU or where it's your only option and you want to be competitive, but games like this that have just a better driving experience so available to you, why do you want to drive the cars that every other game has?
I mean, the thing about GT3, they're the Goldilocks car. They're not too, you know what I mean? You know, you know how you try to find a suitable planet, the Goldilocks zone. These cars they're not too fast and they're not too slow. They're right in the middle, and they're well known. And then it's you know what I mean?
They're tunable.
They handle well, yeah.
It was sold as the IMSA license, you know, so you have the WEC license for Le Mans Ultimate. So, like, if you're an IMSA fan, this was supposed to that was a draw that drew me in. And they're always the competitive lobbies. Like, if you want to get in on a competitive one, people race them, and they handle consistently. I mean, other than the Audi being probably a little bit overpowered, but you see some fast people in Corvettes and Porsches. So
a little bit.
It's mostly Audis, but I've seen some guys that cook in the Corvette and the Porsche, but Mustang's fun to drive.
If it wasn't for that Audi, man, a lot of people wouldn't be able to touch me at all. I already know that for sure. If it wasn't for that damn Audi,
that one's a cheese. Like, if I drive the Audi, I can pretty much podium in most lobbies. and then I try to mess with something else, and I could have a good race, but
Yeah.
you'll look down and you'll be the only car, and everyone else that's ahead of you is an Audi, and you're like, when there's that much of a meta, it takes away. But the other cars are pretty well balanced. I've had like good lap times even in like the Mercedes, which is like amazing to drive. It's not the outright fastest, but it feels great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a great tune for the Merc. Now I gotta rebuild it. So, but yeah, the Merc is my go-to GT3.
Oh, really? I think it feels so planted. I feel like you can just push and push and push.
I've had really good luck with the Mustang still.
great.
Like even in the Audi, which I do post a faster lap time, my best lap, it's barely faster than the default for me anyway. Maybe it's my driving. I'm sure it's my driving, but the Mustang for me just works. It's just a great get in it and go. I don't know how this crack drives. Let me just get in this car and go.
EJ, you were the one that turned me on to try the Mustang, and I still slightly liked the Merc's handling, but for the balance of a front engine car, I was faster in the Mustang.
Yeah.
So it's kind of that was that sweet spot for me.
Yeah.
I think of the GT3s in this game, it's interesting that the front engine cars are more fun to drive, where a lot of times in GT3s you want the mid engines.
Yeah.
They just feel better.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I mean, I like the Audi. I can absolutely deliver a smooth lap on it, but I find that my best laps in the Audi are barely, like when I got in the Aston Martin, I was like 2 seconds off my pace in the Mustang, and the lap felt exactly the same. Like I couldn't chase a better line than I would in the Mustang. It was just a slower car. I don't know if it was recovery, if it doesn't accelerate as good, but either way, I could not get within seconds, and the Mustang was right there with my Audi times. So, I don't know. Anyway, I'm back in my enjoyable car. Let's see if I'm just gonna see if I can get it to do what the other car did. Not hit the wall though, leaving the pits. I can't believe that guy said L streamer. Why is the L viewer? Look at me hitting the brakes, just going straight, like perfect. Car works. I don't know. I'm gonna stick to what I know. Lambo works. I like the Lambo. We're good. I think that's one of those guys that's probably looking for like that parasocial relationship where he wants his best friend to be a streamer. Gotta be acknowledged, or else fuck this guy. Who is this guy? What a loser. You don't want to talk to me, a total stranger who's saying words in a chat with a bunch of other people who are. Ugh. People are so weird. There's plenty of normal people in chat who I talk to, who talk back, who are normal people, and then there's always a strange person who rolls around. Anyway. I gotta get back in the habit of driving this car now, because now I'm like all sketched out. I'm expecting to do what the Maserati was doing. This car drives so good.
holy yikes.
feel like I probably should have been in 5th gear through Eau Rouge, but this car is so much more planted on the softs versus mediums.
It does make a difference on these cars. You were not kidding.
I don't really notice it on the GT3s, honestly, like at all. This, absolutely.
These definitely wear a lot quicker too, but that's what you would kind of expect, right?
Yeah, it needs the grip, so it's going to eat the tire up, you know?
Yep.
Oh. Like, my whole thing is like, I'll just learn to drive this car like to as much perfection as possible rather than try and figure out that Maserati. That's the great thing about a game like this. You don't have to drive that car or a car like that if it doesn't agree with you. Maybe it is me. Maybe it is my shit-ass driving style. And maybe that car just needs a super gentle touch that my brain just can't seem to fathom. But the Lambo works, so that's what I'm going to use.
You're a monster on those Group Cs.
Well, that's just because they... Oh. You gave me a compliment, so I immediately crashed.
Sorry.
It's all good. What was I going to say? Group Cs, again, thrive with... Oh, missed. Recklessness. Cars that rely on like a perfect line, MX-5s, GT3s, that's where I struggle, because I don't have a perfect line. Cars that like to be thrown around, that's where I do a little bit better, because that's just sort of my driving style. The GTOs, these GTs to an extent, but I definitely have the most room to grow in this GT3 in this GT class by comparison.
These are an interesting sort of happy medium between high downforce, lots of speed and grip, but also just some chaos.
Yeah. Yeah, my tires are getting hot now from all the slips, so I'm starting to... I'm good enough. This is fine. 3rd place. I don't give a shit. I'm not hunting down 3 more seconds a lap right now. You just have your 3rd place. I'll take my chances in 3rd and try and race you. Yeah, see, Holland Bass has got the line right now. I have no line. I'm actually really, really bad on Spa. Like, it is one of my worst actual tracks, fundamentally, from, like, following a line. It's just a popular track that we race a lot, but, like, I'm actually really bad at it. I don't race this track at all on my own. Only when I'm streaming. Spa, I
love Spa. I'm not fast.
Yeah, I like Spa, but the problem is that I'm never in the same car enough to make any progress on it. I'm always just jumping around in random things. I don't spend any time getting better at anything. You know, like the Nordschleife, I have so much time. Like, don't get me wrong, if I spent enough laps on this, I'd figure things out regardless of the car. That's kind of where I'm at with the Nordschleife, but I spend more time trying to figure out how to drive a car when I use this track than actually learning the track. How much time is left?
I like in this game that Eau Rouge Radion feels dangerous. You know, like it's not just a freebie to fly up.
Right.
Like, you can definitely leave it planted, but I don't know. I feel like you can feel the peril of getting it just wrong.
Oh. Cameraman curse. I drove Trucker Fryman off the track. There you go, Miley. That's a lap. I don't think I can get out of the pits right now. Are we in overtime? I can't even see. Oh, here we go. All right, that's why I can't go back out. We're in overtime. Even now, we still have over 50 viewers. And nothing's been going on other than just chaotic hooliganism and me complaining about Maseratis. I don't understand why I couldn't drive this car. It's like frustrating me. Like I might actually lose on about, 6.5 minutes of sleep tonight because of it. It's gonna bother me that I couldn't drive that car. Cameraman curse, I'm telling you. I'm fucking telling you. I got O'Miley on Candid.
Oh yeah, I was getting ready to stop anyway because I ran out of fuel. I wasn't gonna make it, so I just kind of ate it.
Terminator. I'll call you the Shermanator. Even know what that's from? Or are you too young?
Nope.
I hadn't heard that in a long time. The Shermanator.
That one's lost on me.
How old are you, sir?
30.
That's
Oh,
from
you're
American
not-
Pie.
Yes, sir. You're not even that young.
No. Not anymore. Unfortunately.
Well, you're on 30, so you're officially you already hit the peak of the mountain. So
Right.
I hate to break it to you,
it.
but
It's all downhill.
start eating
Or
healthy
uphill.
and watching your calorie intake. That's all I'm saying.
You are preaching to the choir, brother. Don't I know it now?
Oh,
You
man.
were indestructible, and then you're just not.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
This is what I'm talking about. Why is this so random? Why am I pole right now? I came in like 8th place. It's got to be. It has to be because I have penalties off. That's the only thing I can think of. If you turn penalties off, you actually turn off all of qualifying. Next race, I'll turn the penalty system back on, and we'll see if it fixes the grid order here. Because it just doesn't make any sense.
Well, I qualified middle of the pack, and I'm still middle of the pack.
I objectively did not qualify first place. I was off the pace by like 4.5 seconds. So, trust me, I don't deserve to be up here, but yet somehow I am. The only thing I can think of is that turning off penalties also turns off the entire qualifying system.
Oh my god, chaos in turn 1.
I got out of dodge on that one. It's alright though. Based off lap times, inside of 1 lap should be enough for you guys to run me down.
No, stay straight, stay straight, stay straight. Oh, no, now you're gonna punt me off. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, O'Malley already drove around me.
This guy can lose it. Yeah.
Going through old rules in the Maserati is a little sketchy though.
Oh yeah. Sketchy in the saline as well, dude.
I think I need a break. I think I got one more race in me, and I'm probably calling it. I'm tossing the towel in. Y'all are way too fast for me. Like, way too fast. Like, I'm like 4 or 5 seconds off a lap time to the point where I'm like, I'd rather just watch. I'm in full-on spectator mode right now. I am beaten. I'm trying to pretend I am better at racing. Got my Diet Coke. Got my big screen, gonna watch some racing. Gonna spectate.
You guys up front are moving, man.
I think Hall and Bass has got about 6.3 seconds on you. Yeah, GT class is it's definitely a halfway point between like the recklessy stuff and GT3 classes. Like you can't rely, like a lot of the older stuff you can kind of rely on being, I don't want to say reckless, but like you can drive them aggressively and be a little slidey and it not hurt you, and it actually might even help you in some instances. Whereas GT3 cars, you can't do that at all. They're a perfect line type car. Whereas these are like, you still got to follow a really, really good line. If you don't fall off or if you don't follow the line, you're gonna ultimately lose. Like I was getting gapped relatively quickly in a very short amount of time, and then when I try and push, my biggest problem too is I'm also kind of, I don't want to say over it, but I'm pretty over it right now, which is why I said I got one race left in me. But yeah, too much trying. I'm not in the mood to try at all right now. I'm in the mood to just watch. Think about, this is the funny thing about streaming, right? Right now there's 54 people watching me watch you guys race, and you're in my lobby, and you're in my Discord. It's almost like fourth wall breaking. I'm not complaining.
I mean, that's a lot of interest on a Thursday night too. For
That's
a game
that's what I'm saying. Like,
dead.
That's the thing. Like that's why I tell people all the time: ignore Steam numbers, ignore random internet nonsense. I play all the Sims on stream. Viewership, it doesn't even compare to how much viewership this gets me. And that doesn't come from nowhere.
Right.
Either there's one or two scenarios. There are a lot of people wanting this game to completely fail horribly to the point where they are hate watching it, like with popcorn in their hands. Or, which is what I think it is, there's a lot of people that were very interested in what this game promised to be that are waiting on the sidelines to see if it eventually becomes that. So they're paying attention. That's it. That's my guess.
I think it's probably the latter. I think
Oh,
there
for
was
sure.
a lot
It
of
for sure
intrigue.
is. I mean,
for sure.
there's a lot of haters out there, but there's 54 people watching right now are not haters. There might be some in there, but for the most part, they're people who are bored and then I'm not sure what to do, and they're on YouTube and they're like, hey, PMR is supposed to be good. Wonder what that looks like right now. I guess I'll watch this guy's random stream.
Well, the more you keep streaming it, the more it's going to push into everyone's algorithm. They look up PMR.
I mean, for what it's worth, this is one of those. Here's the thing: if I hated the game, I wouldn't be streaming it regardless. I don't care about viewership. I know I could stream Call of Duty, and if I put in a couple months worth of time, it would crush this viewership. But I hate Call of Duty, so I'm never gonna do that. But this is a game that I enjoy playing, and it happens to be a help me help you scenario. Me streaming the game helps them. The interest of this game helps me. One hand washes the other. Listen, if they're doing honest work at the studio and they're trying to make the game good and they care about the game, and me streaming helps, and it also helps me, it's stupid to not stream it. Now, again, if I didn't,
the tide that raises all ships.
yes, if I didn't like the game, that's an entirely different conversation. Now I'm just chasing money for the sake of being miserable. But again, I could do that through Call of Duty or Battlefield in this case. Or in this year's case, I should say. But, like, I don't want to do that. This is what I want to do. The only other games that can make an argument for maybe wanting to stream, and it depends on my mood, is Race Room or AMS2. Those are the only two other games that I really want to play. It's really these 3 games on rotation. And then maybe Forza Horizon 6 if it happens to be legitimate. Not in the sim racing space, but in the fun space. And all I care.
Man. Hey, Hauling Bass Racing, good stuff, man, because I was pushing it, but that Aston Martin's got me down the straight, so I can only do so much. But he was rolling in that Aston Martin. Yeah, he's rolling in that. And I was pushing that Maserati, dude, so...
Yeah, you guys have
we had the same... Did we put in the same best lap?
No, that's a glitch.
Okay, I was like, I didn't think so, because you had gapped me. There's no way.
It does that. Yeah, it does that. It's a glitch.
Yeah, you guys up front, Holland Bass and O'Malley. You guys are in another league in this race.
Yeah.
To the point where O'Malley just drove around me in a half a lap. And I didn't... Now, mind you, I wasn't fast, but I didn't make, like, obvious, massive mistakes. I just wasn't driving as good as him. And he went around me in a hurry. And then Holland Bass was starting to push the pace behind me to the point where I started to push, and then I started to lose the tail. I was like, fuck it, race is over. I just put it in the wall and backed out and got out of the way. There's no... Like, it's one of those things where... Like, I probably should have slowed down and tried my pace against you, Mr. Terminator, and got out of their way and let them battle. But I was trying to push at their pace, and with my lines, I can't go as fast as them because it puts me in the wall. So...
When you were in the Lambo earlier, you were probably a little quicker than me, which I think would have put you probably in third.
My issue is this track. Ones. I am genuinely, like, not good on spot in any car. My lines are terrible. I'm not bad in the Lambo. I definitely have some driving practice to do, but I need more practice on Spa than I do in any car specifically. It's a track problem more for me. I am very slow on this track. I have terrible lines. I honestly just don't know where the lines are. I have general ideas, but anytime I think I got the line down, I turn in too soon, I turn in too late. Then once you're out of the groove, I can't recorrect, and the entire lap goes to shit. I'm pretty bad on Spa.
If you ever want to, all you gotta do is reach out to me, and one day we can sit down. I guarantee you, in 4 or 5 laps, I can get you on the right line.
I'm down.
Because I've done Spa, so like I said, like I told you before, I've done all these tracks thousands of times, and I'm not even exaggerating. I've done Spa and Nordschleife and Nürburgring, and I've done all these tracks thousands of times.
Speaking of Nürburgring, let's end it on the Nordschleife.
American. Ooh, yeah. That's good.
I'm gonna skip do you guys, unless you guys want quali, I can skip quali either way. It doesn't matter to me.
No, it's fine. I prefer you skip it because we all just chilling and racing. So, and then it look like it's bugged currently anyway. So what's the point in quali if it's just gonna randomly put people where?
Yeah. I'll turn penalties back on since they've been off for a minute anyway. I'm curious to see if of course I fucked that up because I was gonna say let's see if the shit works, but it doesn't matter. Penalties on, confirm, save changes. All right, let's hopefully get one good race in tonight, or one last good race. I mean,
is Holland still in here? Cause I'm gonna see if this Corvette,
yes.
man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if that Corvette can keep up with that Aston. Cause that Maserati, I love it, man. But down the straightaway, it just, you know.
I might let you guys out in front of me. Because if I try and push at your pace right now, especially at my mood where I'm like sort of like, I don't want to say checked out, but like I'm ready to go chill. So I'm not. About that time. Yeah, so I'm at the point where like, you know what, I'm gonna let the fast guys do their thing, and I'll just drive my drive in the back. All right, so we got, let's see, Benito's in, Trap's in, Pedro's in, O'Malley's in, Holland's in, I'm in, and Determinator's in. So. We good. We Gucci.
That saline, I like the way that handles. I don't know if it's the outright fastest, but
I think I
think
want to
it's
say I
cool.
liked the Saline when I drove it last. I've nothing for me was better in terms of my driving style than the Lamborghini was the most stable, which is why I chose it.
I
But
think the Saling's in the same category as that Maserati. They're very stable, very planted going through the corners, but down the straight
Yeah.
they suffer to, you know, like I said, I don't know about the Corvette. I'm about to find out though.
right,
Yeah. We'll
But that-
we'll learn.
But
We'll
that
learn,
Aston,
yeah.
that Aston is hauling though.
Yeah, he Holland was hauling. I mean, it was pretty to watch. I mean, he walked right by me like I was standing still.
yeah, that's
It
what that's
was-
what that's what
it was
O'Malley did to me, and
It was
and
like-
then
it was
Holland
like
Holland was
I
catching
was
me, and
walking.
that's when I binned it.
Yeah,
was-
and he walked me down too because I wasn't making any mistakes until like the last lap. So I was sitting there watching the time. He walked me down. I was like, here he comes. Oh man, did my game crash? Oh,
Oh, mine crashed too.
All right, I'll back out. Both guys in my Discord crashed, so everybody back
See?
out.
see, I would, you know what I mean? Look, here's the thing. Even if they in the next patch they manage to fix all these issues, and I know we're not going to get an explanation. I would still love to hear what was causing these, because we both crashed at the same time. It's like,
Yeah.
why? I would
PC
love to
console
know.
too.
I would love to know what issue caused this.
Yep.
I know, you know, unless, you know, someone's feeling generous and decide to spill the beans, but I kind of doubt it. But I would love to know why. That is, I've never seen a game do this before, especially on console.
It's weird too because it's like inconsistently consistent. It like you guys both crashed at the exact same time. You're both attached to my lobby.
Different platforms.
Different platforms. Now, if it's my internet, why did the people? Okay, Holland Bass, did you make it into the lobby or did you crash? Do me a favor if you can answer me in that in chat, because you're in Canada right now. You're the only. Well, there was someone else out of country, but you're technically the furthest away. So you would be the first person to crash. So if you didn't crash, it's not a ping distance issue.
Like, what's my ping right now since I'm in here?
You're 65. That's more than enough to be fine.
See what
You
I'm
actually
talking
have
about?
the
So
you
it's
have
not-
the lowest ping actually of everybody
So
in
it's
here right
not
now.
an internet issue on my behalf because my ping is just fine.
Yeah, he said he got in the
It's like-
lobby, so. And he has right now the highest ping. He's hovering around 100, which is still 100 is not altogether that bad.
That's great for, you know, cross country.
Yeah, yeah. Traps hovering in the around 90 or so. Benito's 65, 66. He's about where you're at. Same with Terminator. Pedro, I think he said he's Colombian. Is that what he said? He's at 135. He is the highest.
And even 154 for where he's at, that's still not bad.
Yeah.
That's playable.
But I mean, like the Aussies barely ever crash, and they're always 250. They're always
Yeah.
in the lobby. So, and here's the thing: even if it was my lobby, it's not like this only happens in my lobby. This happens in everybody's shit, no matter who makes the lobby. So,
Yeah, I mean, I've had that same glitch where you can't get into the race on the ranked racing, where you're
Yep.
just spawn in the middle of the track and you're in the sky. Force
Yeah.
feedback's going crazy. You gotta shut down the game. I mean,
Yeah.
luckily
Yeah.
it boots up fast, but then you miss, and then you miss the whole race cycle for an hour.
yeah.
So then
Yeah.
I'm like,
It
all right,
crushed-
I guess
'cause
I'll
here's the
tune
thing.
my car.
My lobbies never get smaller after a race. They get smaller on disconnects. And there's so many, like every single disconnect, one or two less people show up.
Yep,
'Cause
because it
people
kills
get-
morale. It's like,
yeah.
nah, I'm done.
Yep.
I'm gonna do something else.
Yep.
I'm gonna smoke a bowl.
Yep. Let's just hope. Let's just hope for a good night's sleep. And if we get a patch tomorrow, let's hope it's 2 steps forward, 0 steps back. That's what we need right now. We need like 10 steps forward, 0 steps back, but I'll settle for 2.
Is there any inkling that it's actually going to come this week, or is it?
Inklings.
Nah,
I'll say there's inklings. There's no.
Okay.
There's been zero
No
confirmation. If you mean
There's zero. If confirmation is your inkling, then there's zero inklings. But there's confident speculation. I'll say that.
Okay. Yeah.
But there's
Well,
not. There's zero. There's zero confirmation.
Put it like this:
Yeah.
if I had to bet that we're gonna get a patch this month, we're gonna get a patch this month. But you know when and where.
It depends. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I follow the Discord a little bit, but yeah, you kind of get the blend of people that are, either on the hate train or.
Well, I equally ignore the super over positive ignorant side of things, and also the people that are just bitching for the sake of just endlessly bitching. I've never even played this game. What a piece of... Shut up. Why are you here? You've never played the game and you just think you can... What?
Yeah. I think I saw that conversation, like, was it earlier this week or last week? That one dude was just going off and didn't even play the game, didn't buy it, wasn't a sim
Why are you
racer,
in a
found
Discord
himself in
for
there.
something you've never even used? Like, do you really...
that-
truly, think about this. Do you really have nothing else to do in life? I don't enter Discords. Period. I have my own Discord. I'm in Simagic's Discord, and I'm in PMR's Discord because...
Is the game stuck for you guys?
I'm waiting on... So there's... But that's the thing, though. Does it say waiting for players to load for you guys?
Yeah.
All right, so you guys are good. Someone else is not getting in.
All right, there it is.
Oh, no. We're all
in.
ghosted. Are you guys...
Are we?
On my lobby, you guys are all ghosted. Which means nobody can impact.
I mean, for Nordschleife. Oh, I see on your stream, it looks like everyone's ghosted.
Yeah,
on mine, it looks like one person is ghosted.
Yeah, it looks like whoever's in front of me is ghost.
Well, let's see what happens.
Well, who's that? Up
I'm
front,
in my
one
car.
more person.
Yeah, you guys are all ghosted. So, I mean, good thing is that nobody can hit anybody, at least on my screen.
Well, I don't know now. Just because they're ghosted,
Pedro, my Discord is in the description of the video of the stream. If you look below, it's the first link.
There's a fellow on Xbox. Oh, it's glitched. It says, EJR, you're on the Xbox. We know that's not true.
Oh, it does say that, even on my screen. It says it on... Wait!
Really?
My screen, it says I'm on PC on one, and then console on the... Wow. Whatever.
yeah, it does say you on.
I'm telling you
console,
right
doesn't
now, their interconnect is just...
I wouldn't have noticed it had you not
massively
pointed it out.
bugged. Yeah, it's massively bugged in general.
It stood
All
out.
right, here we go. Let's hope for a clean-ish race.
Well, there's collisions. There's only one car ghosted on my screen.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, it looks like everybody's ghosted, but I don't think so.
Well,
Whoa! What the hell?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh.
guys,
Oh
good back
my
there?
Lord. Define good.
I don't know what that was. I just tapped the brakes and it just kind of. I don't know.
The Corvette has like almost no rear grip, I feel like until you're in third gear and rolling.
oh no. Oh, God, I saved it.
All in
I
gas, go by.
genuinely thought I was all done.
I'm gonna try to let you by. Go, 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 go. I don't have your pace. I'm not as confident here. Go by, yup. I'd rather follow you guys and hold you up. I'd rather learn the Nordschleife better than hold folks up.
Your best bet is to just solo the shit out of this track. I mean, you should solo every track, but I learned this track as best I could without even a single person on it.
I got decent at it, on I think like Forza like 2 years ago.
Oh my God, oh, Jesus. Fucking H motherfucking cut.
Oh God. God.
You know, when they're just not your night, it's just not your night. And this has not been my day. My entire day has just been terrible. If I can't get down this track, I can't get down any track. That is just the honest truth about it.
This is like a nice training lap to end the night for me. Just trying to keep it without spinning off too many times.
I'm gonna try to paddle for a minute. Get away from the H pattern. Maybe the H pattern just making me drive like a pile of shit, but I know that's not really it, because I can drive Group C up an H pattern around this track no problem, so. I'm getting like more and more pissed off the longer I keep doing this.
Oh God, don't follow my line, Pedro. Don't do it, man. I led him astray. I did not know what I was doing. But
Fuck this. Why am I even wasting my time? I'm 25 seconds off the pace. Fuck this. I'm out. Fuck racing. I am absolutely exhausted for the evening. I'm gonna watch a bunch of ghosted ass people. When you run out of effort and desire, that's where I'm at.
sorry, Pedro. I'm sorry, dude. Go ahead.
It says you're all running the exact same time on my screen. Like, exact same time. You're all running exact... Like, that's wild.
Oh, no, Pedro. Go ahead, dude. Go ahead. We're rolling together, man. Pedro and I are rolling together.
Yeah. I've ran myself completely out of patience. I've been on since 6. I'm fucking done.
it's what, 1 Eastern?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be regretting this tomorrow, but yeah. Oh well.
I've been on for about 7 hours, so that's way too much time. I can only play video games for like 4 hours is pretty much unless I'm doing like constructive style stuff. But like when it comes to like racing, where it's all I've been doing is just racing, my brain is completely tapped. If I can't get down this track, there's no point in me continuing. I need to just get off or just watch one or the other.
Oh shit!
Make you sleep like a baby, hopefully.
No, well, my brain will go actually 10 times as hard. I have a really yeah. I have a brain that overthinks about every single aspect of my life nonstop. It's pretty rough. I wish I could just take something, put an injection in my brain that would stop it from functioning until I needed it to function again. It's just silly looking on my screen. You see every bit of the driver, you see the roll cage, and then you see like a shadow of where the car should be.
Man, that Corvette is a handful to drive.
Yeah.
The ass end just wants to slides out every time I hit the brakes.
Oh, shit.
It is fast down the straight though.
Is it?
Yep.
How are there still this many people watching? This is wild. Oh, they're not. That's why it's cut in half. Just a delayed number, I guess. I refreshed it. It's down to 29 from 54. It's still showing me 54. I'm like, that doesn't even make any sense. There's nothing entertaining about what I'm doing right now. Oh. All right, so we got O'Malley, Hall and Bass, Benita Mussolini, Trap, Determinator, and then Pedro. Oh, you guys are still actually racing. Never mind. This could be anybody's race for a second here.
Pedro and I are just back here by ourselves.
Hey, you're faster than me?
At 1 a.m. after 6 hours of streaming.
Yeah. I don't know how guys do. That's what I'm talking about. Like, I tell people all the time, like, I am not an endurance racer. Like, I lose interest. Like, it's like, I get to a certain point where it's like, all right, I've done this long enough. I need to go do something else now. You know? I am all about, like, I made a career out of racing for, like, 8 seconds at a time. So, you know, or I should say 8 to 20 seconds, realistically, depending on the distance. But that's, like, baked into my DNA now, so doing one lap on the Nordschleife is like a, don't get me wrong, it's a sprint for me, but it's a long sprint. But, no, I'm Dunsky. Good races, though, boys. Thanks for being here. As always. Who are we waiting on?
It's a 2-lap race, right?
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, well,
So,
never mind. We're waiting on everybody. I'll just shut my mouth.
yeah.
I'm telling you, when I say I set the race and everything. I'm telling you.
That was almost track limits, Pedro. Don't worry, you will get me back because I've not kept this on track at all. Oh my god, I did it again.
I can't believe how fast the Corvette is, though.
Corvette, after all.
It does not like you stepping on the brakes at all, though.
Yeah.
It almost like the problem you were having, EJ, in the Maserati.
Yeah.
So when I touch the brake, it wants to.
It's so weird how some of the cars do it and some don't. I know that, like, variety is good and the cars should all have their own character, but, like, it really feels like some cars are just broken instead of they have their own character.
Yeah, they are.
You know, and like I'm all for being able to tune the cars and get more out of them, but like you shouldn't have to tune the car to make it do what the other cars do in the class.
It's supposed to do, yeah.
You know. Like, I hate to give the credit to Gran Turismo here, but like their GT3 class feels like that, where every car, your driving style makes you pick which car you drive for a GT3. For me, it was ironically the friggin' Porsche. The Porsche was the most balanced for me. And in every other game I played, the Porsche is the worst car, or the hardest car, I should say, to drive. And in GT7, It was the car for the guy who, you know, drove a bit more aggressively, and the car would kind of correct the aggressive driving, or it would balance the corrective driving. Or, Jesus. It would balance the aggressive driving. Oh, no, I can't wait to get back on my fiber so I can stream like 100,000 bit rate. It'll be one of those things that in no way is appreciated by literally a single viewer, but I'll see the numbers and I'll be happy. It's for me more than anybody else.
Fiber setup, you said?
Yeah, well, I used to have fiber, and then I moved out to North Carolina, and I live in farmland right now, so I'm back on cable, or Spectrum, which is technically cable. And so I have 1,000 download, but I'm 35 up. So I stream right now in 20,000 bit rate, which is a little bit of headroom for just other usage, but AT&T about a month ago sent me a pamphlet that they now have service in my area and they have fiber, so I can get at least, it's not much, but I can get 1,000 over 1,000 again.
Oh my God!
Wow, at the end.
Go ahead, Holland. Go ahead, dude. Don't go ahead. That's this stupid car, man. Right there at the finish line, this car just spins out on me.
Yep, whole race, you're solid.
I think I could tune that out of this car though. That little brake glitchy, whatever. I can fix that, but that's not bad for a default tune. But yeah, it's weird, man, how some cars are hit and miss. Some cars are ready to go right at the box.
I could not get over how that Maserati drove compared to the Lambo. Like, insane. Like, the Maserati feels great as long as you're on the throttle. The second you're off the throttle and trying to slow the car down, it's like...
That's what I was going through. Because if you were watching me, you saw me do it right there at the finish line.
Oh, Pedro! Up! Gave it up, Pedro.
Oh my God, we raced each other so well.
Man, I'm jealous of you guys.
Oh, Pedro. That was fun. All right, gents, you have a great evening. Take care, everybody.
You as well, sir.
All right, man.
Thanks for being here, boys.
Yep. Over now. Bye.
All right, Miley, I'll be on, I'll probably be doing this all day tomorrow again, so.
Hey, my game didn't crash. I didn't even think about that.
Well, look at that. You won. Well, it's because you didn't win. That's why.
Look at that.
The game spun you out instead.
Yep.
See?
Well, I mean, well, no, I think about it. It did crash previously, and you backed out, so that doesn't count.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, I'm usually on every day, man. Like, I usually see you guys either streaming or in Discord, so if you guys are doing something, I'll hop in if I feel like it.
All right. I'll be on tomorrow most of the day, so. I'll be starting at about 11, so. I'll talk to you, buddy. Oh, man. All right. Let's get us out of here. Eagle, he came back just in time for me to get the hell off. I've been at this for 7 hours. My brain doesn't work anymore. I can't even drive. Here's the thing. This is the token sign that it's time for me to get off. When I can't get a car down the Nordschleife, it's time. You're done. You're all done. I tell people all the time, I am not an endurance racer. I'm not even a, fraction of an endurance racer. I'm a sprint racer. I want to go as fast as possible in the fastest amount of time as possible, and then go do something else. I love streaming, but, you know, I know you guys don't want to sit here and just watch me watch people stream, or watch me watch people race, so I'll have to call it. So, anyway, all right, so do my closeout here. I'll be back on again tomorrow at 11 a.m. As you all know the schedule. I don't know if we're getting a patch tomorrow for Project Motor Racing. There are inklings, there are tickled fancies that there could be, but I don't know. Nobody knows. All the devs are under heavy NDAs on saying any. So I do want to say this quick, though, because there's a lot of people that are like, oh, the devs aren't talking, blah, blah, blah. Devs are all under NDA. And for those of you who don't know what NDA means, it's non-disclosure agreement. It means no matter how much you want to say things to help your cause, you cannot say anything. And a big part of why they're not saying anything is because they said so much prior to the release, and they didn't deliver what they said, and it backfired in their face. So right now they're sort of on like this whole deliver first, speak later. So you're going to get a patch. Well, you'll get an announcement with a patch, but like when they announce a patch, it's going to be like one for one. Here's the announcement, here's the patch. All right. Let us know. What do we got to do now? You know? So that's where they're at with the game. But that being said, hopefully tomorrow we get one. And maybe we will, maybe we won't. I don't know. Fridays are typically the day that they do it. So you can pretty much suspect patches is my guess. Fridays. You know, it's going into the weekend. Everyone wants to have fun. They seem to be on like all right, let's get a patch out there so we can rest for the weekend type scenario rather than like do it on a Monday. But anyway, hopefully we get something tomorrow. But either way, I'll be streaming this tomorrow. If in the hypothetical scenario, a patch is released tomorrow, you already know I'm going to be covering it thoroughly. By myself, not in Discord. I will not be streaming with people. I will be just breaking the game down. I will be running down the patch notes, seeing what they changed, and then going exploring that in the game and seeing what the cause and effect is. That's what I like to do. That's one of my favorite things to do on stream, is to break down changes to games. As much as I like playing video games, I like the science behind them as well. So, anyway. Joey, don't make me actually ban you in chat. Don't be that guy. I'm just saying. And you know I'll ban you first before I ban anybody else because you're you. Anyway, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. If a patch comes out at like 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'm going to be live at 10:01. That's where I'm at. So stay tuned for that. And then if no patch comes out tomorrow, then it'll be business as usual. We'll be playing the video games. Anyway, folks, that's going to wrap it for me. Thank you, everybody, for playing. Thank you, everybody, for being here. The viewership's been phenomenal tonight, as it typically always is with Project Motor Racing. So when people want to tell you that this game is dead, just tell them to come to my stream and let the stream prove them wrong, because the game is not dead. Yes, it's in a rough state, especially on PC right now, but there's dead, and then there's not dead. Yeah, I know, I'm a philosopher. You're welcome. You can't get information like that anywhere else but here. Anyway, it's time for me to go. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the watching. And thank you for playing video games with me. I'm an old man just trying to have fun. Until tomorrow, good night.